All right, so we are starting now. Thank you everyone for joining. I put this together super last minute. Basically 4 days ago, I had this idea for this, and thanks to a pretty incredible team that mostly came to me to help out, they really put all of this together, like the stream layout, every like little detail setting all of this up. I am like so technologically illiterate, so this was all out of my wheelhouse. So, and by the way, thank you for like $400 already. Like, that's incredible. I set this at $5,000. We're almost at 10% of that goal already. So we'll be here until I reach the summit. I don't know how long that's going to take, but I'll do my best. And we're going to have really fun guests. Going to have some serious stuff to talk about. So hopefully everyone enjoys. This is the first time I've streamed with more than like, it's like maybe 40 people watching. So this is going to be a learning experience for me too. So be easy on me. This is new for me. Here I'm going to have chat just so I can see what people are saying. I don't know how many. I don't even know how many people are in here yet. I'm assuming probably like 100.
250.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay, that's awesome. Hey everyone.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to not watch chat the whole time so I can play this game.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on things vaguely.
For sure.
I'm just training agility. I'm not doing anything important.
You're living that RuneScape life, huh?
Hell.
It's been so long since I've played RuneScape. Oh, and by the way, I'm not gonna like read the text out loud or anything. I don't know if like that's what streamers do. Oh, thanks for the $30 donation.
Putting money where my mouth is.
Yeah. But no, if you haven't played this game, I'll let people read the text, but I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm not a voice actor. But no, if you haven't played this game, it's really fun. I feel like most people have played it at this point. But if you haven't, highly recommend it. It's like $20, $25 maybe.
Easily top 3 platformers in the last 10 years.
Absolutely. Oh my god, $100. Thank you. But
incredible.
Yeah, that's amazing. But no, absolutely. I forget when this game came out, but easily
I want to say like 2016.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It was like mid 2010s. Easily one of the best platformers I've ever played. And I don't know how many people in here like watch everything I post, but I love games like Melee, like Super Smash Bros. Melee. So I really like games with crispy movement, and this game has it. Oh my god, we're gonna have to raise that goal in like an hour. This is incredible.
We love a strong start.
We do. This is an amazing start. Yeah, before we went live, we already had $400. I don't know if you saw that, but people came out before we even started. And since we're just kind of hanging out right now, we're just getting started. If you want to if people want to ask questions or whatever, or just like say anything in chat, and if something's interesting, let me know. Van, what should I call you? Van, or you said your name is John? I forget. Was it John or James?
James.
James. Okay.
But you can call me either. It's fine.
Okay.
My name is generic.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, I have to press A.
It's when you talk to internet people, you get confused.
Yeah, I feel like people, a lot of trans people have a lot of like really cool names. So when you hear like a cis person's name, it's like, oh, okay, that's your name.
Okay. You're named after someone from the Bible.
Your parents named
like
you?
Poison.
So
chat's saying that you're a little bit quiet, and the game is a little bit loud in comparison.
Okay, actually, great. Okay, I will adjust this really quick again. I know we did that a little bit last night. Let me know if people think that's good. For me, that it sounds pretty good, like the audio.
I can't tell, because if I hear it, I'll just hear myself over and over again.
Right. So, just some ground rules, I guess, for what I'm going to be doing is I'm not going to 100% this game. I have 100% of this game. Even like the what is it? The DLC where you
the moon.
Yeah, the moon. That's
Misery.
what it is. Yeah, the worst. Well, not the worst. It's a lot of fun, but one of the hardest.
It's the hardest. It's easily the hardest. I did it.
I did it. It took me like days. Like it was a whole process. I'm not going to be doing that.
Farewell, according to chat.
Oh, farewell. Yeah, it's an amazing level. But I am not. I don't have the time, sadly. I do have work tomorrow. Forgive me. I'm gonna not talk to. Actually, no. What I'm gonna talk to him. I have to. I feel too bad.
We can't leave. We can't leave Theo out.
Yeah, Theo's amazing.
Another $100. Thanks,
Oh my
God.
god, jeez, we're
This is going faster than expected.
this is I put it at 5,000. Like, oh damn, like that'll be a good goal maybe, but no, I feel like I'm gonna be raising that pretty soon. And of course, yeah, chat, let us know if we need to like make any audio adjustments. We did it at midnight last night.
We got someone saying the game volume could be lowered a little bit. We could probably just do that within the game though.
Okay, yeah, let me see. My worry is it's like almost all the way down. But I can, yeah, it's at 1.
Oh wow.
But I mean, I can hear it just fine. Yeah, this is like a Souls, like you gotta talk to everyone multiple times. Yeah, I think I was saying before, I'm not gonna get every collectible. I've done it before. But I think, if I remember correctly, doing every collectible, doing every level, takes like 30 hours minimum.
Yeah, like the strawberries you could not do. Maybe you could do the gems, but you'd have to like remember to do them.
Yeah,
I always forget them and have to go back.
And my problem with a lot of those extra collectibles is, oh shit, it's been like years since I've done it. Like probably half a decade at this point, so I do not remember where a lot of that stuff is, and I would have to look it up probably if I want to make some good time. Here, I'm going to adjust my screen really quick. Sorry. Bear with me. This is my first real stream. Oh shit. Oh fuck, it's fucking up. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Any fun questions from chat? I'm not looking at all. I don't know what's going on in there.
Let's see. Lots of people talking about audio. Game and voice audio are fine, but damn, those donations ring out. I'm actively fixing that. That's not your problem, dude.
Okay,
I saw
perfect.
that earlier. I deliberately made the gold barrier really loud, not thinking that it would be done so often.
Right. Yeah, no, I
the,
think...
the donation alerts do get louder based on the amount. That is a thing that I've done. People in the chat saying that should be a thing.
Yeah, no, I think the 100 plus makes sense louder, but I mean, if we've gotten a couple of those already, so it's kind of loud. But I'm fine with it. But
oh, who do you main in Melee?
Oh fuck, I died. I main Captain Falcon. I started playing Melee. I love talking about Melee. So you're getting me started.
Oh no.
I am a 2013 Melee kid. So when EVO 2013 happened, and I've always loved Mango as a player. Despite that, I am a Falcon player. He's the only character I can play, like, well, in any capacity. And I've been playing a lot more recently again. There was like I don't know, maybe oh fuck, I keep forgetting. Yeah, there was like I don't know, 5-year period where I didn't play any Melee at all. I am fucking this up.
I don't think I've like played Melee since Melee was like the newest one. I guess
Fair.
kind of overlapping with when Brawl was out.
I think yeah, no, I mean that's how most normal people play video games in general. Especially,
yeah, like I'm very aware of the Smash Melee community. Don't get me wrong, and I have like tried it. But I'm used to the, like, if I picked up Melee, it would just feel clumsy to me.
Really?
Because I'm so used to baby mode playing Ultimate.
See, for me, Ultimate is like, I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. I feel like I'm lost. Like, I have, like, the basic spacing and everything, but I don't know any of the tech. If I played any decent player, I mean, they would just destroy me. Oh,
yeah, and I'm also terrible at Ultimate anyway. Like, I haven't played Ultimate in, like, more than a year.
Honestly, fuck, I keep messing up that angle. But no, same. I think the last time I played Ultimate, just in general, even casually, was when, like, there was no DLC out. So who was the first DLC? Cloud?
I have no earthly clue. I don't think it was Cloud. I think Cloud was later on.
Cloud, yeah, whoever it was. Yeah, no, this is a beautiful little moment right here. I do like the spot. A lot of I think a lot of people don't realize with this game, which I've learned kind of recently, is this game was made by a trans woman, and the music, which we're hearing, it's beautiful, as I'm sure you guys can tell, was also made by a trans woman. And I think the creator of the game has said that you can kind of view this game as an allegory for being trans. I'm getting emotional. so sorry. But
okay. And Maddie Thorson's cool.
Yeah, who's that? Again.
Maddie Thorson is the person who made the game.
Yes, that's right.
It's who Madeline's name is named after.
Oh, beautiful. See, I didn't know that. I just learned all that recently.
I forgot the name of the. I knew the name of the composer, but I forgot her name.
I think it's like sorry. Rain something. Like Rain.
Chat will know.
Like
Chat will correct us and make us feel bad.
Everyone, I'm
Lena
sure knows.
Rain, thank you.
That's it.
See, I knew Lena Rain from reading pinned comments on Silva Gunner videos.
Silva Gunner, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
God, I love that channel. It's still around, even though it's died 5 times.
Has it? See, I've never actually like checked it out. Holy shit, $200, amazing.
We're already halfway. We're more than halfway there.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Jesus, I'm gonna.
Well, let's wait till it hits it. We can do that later, but
definitely.
Don't jump the gun yet. But
no. I'm not gonna do it quite yet. But no, we're gonna have our first guest popping in like 20 minutes or so.
Something like that.
Casey Explosion. I don't know if anyone knows her. She's a streamer.
I don't think anyone in this particular slice of the internet knows who Casey Explosion is.
Yeah,
she's not a known quantity.
Yeah, no, I've like vaguely been aware of her. She's replied to me sometimes, but then she reached out when I posted about wanting to do this. And she gave some helpful tips and offered to come on and help out, get the stream going.
Casey is a good egg.
Yeah, no, she seems wonderful.
She is all over the place in like this little corner of the internet.
Yeah, and I think if I remember correctly right now, she's currently at a convention. Like, she's busy.
I think the convention ended today.
Did it?
I'm not sure if she's at it, but like, I've been vaguely reading about it on Twitter.
I see.
But I think it's like, lots of travel involved and stuff. So.
Right.
I'm not sure. I forgot the name of the convention because I live nowhere near it.
It's in Ireland, I think, right?
Wait, we got raided. Did we get raided?
Oh, I know what to do. I'm an idiot.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know how raids work.
I'm seeing a raid moment, but it didn't get pop up the alert, so maybe it's not literally a raid. I don't know anything.
I don't either. I'll be honest.
It's a Mari raid.
I'll be honest. I hardly watch Twitch ever. I'm not like a Twitch person.
I am also not a Twitch person.
I'm shocked that you were able to like set all this up because there's a few people instrumental in setting this up, and it's Van. You took so much of the workload on to set this up for me. Yes.
My free time is worthless.
No, I definitely appreciate it. And then the artist for the beautiful layout that you see, I sadly forget her name currently, but I think it's
Finley.
Like Finley, yeah.
Finley, and they are on Twitter at Karen000. It's CARIN000.
Yeah, she did wonderful
Go follow
work.
them and commission art, please.
Absolutely. No, she's wonderful.
She did a very, very good job.
So I think this is a gem or like what is this? I forget.
Strawberry.
Oh, that's just a strawberry. Okay.
Fake fan.
But yeah, no, she did the art, which was wonderful. The stream looks so beautiful. The last time I streamed, it was just Melee, like it was just the game. So this is a huge upgrade for me and for this stream.
I'm frankly just pleased that I got the strawberries to wiggle.
Yeah, no, that was a great touch.
I spent like an hour and a half learning After Effects, which I have opened once, got scared, and closed before. I don't know how to edit video, but I'm like, I can make a couple strawberries wiggle.
You did good enough. It looks beautiful. And then, of course, the wonderful mod team that's here too.
God, the mod team's doing the heavy fucking lifting.
Yeah, we have a lot of mods, and a lot of them are friends of mine. A lot of them are just people that reached out. So.
Oh, people are asking how to spell that name. I'm gonna go ahead and just spam their link in chat.
Yeah, definitely. Go commission stuff. She's a wonderful artist. So I think I said earlier I'm not going to try to get every strawberry, but I am going to do my best to get as many as I possibly can.
Finley gender is also correct. It's an alt.
Yeah, I think the one that we were talking to her on was her alt, because I think, if I remember correctly...
That one was her alt, but I asked, and... a DM from her.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, she got 10 banned or something.
she DM'd me asking where the stream was, because she forgot.
I should make a bump tweet for it. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll do that soon if I have a chance. Oh shoot, okay, what am I doing here?
I think basically after every level you should just take a breather for a minute.
I did go right into this one. The first level's pretty short, so I think that's why I did that. But I'll take a little breather, take a minute. The first 2 levels are pretty short. I think both are just like 15 minutes. So I'm assuming audio is pretty good. How's audio? What's the chat saying, Van? James?
It's just too good to not play.
What is RuneScape?
What do you mean, what is RuneScape? Is that
No.
Is someone saying that in the chat?
Wait, do people not know what RuneScape is anymore? Are people that... See, how old are you, Van? I'm 27. Are we like
I'm
the boomers? Yeah, we're like boomers.
We're both boomers.
Does no one know what RuneScape is anymore?
I mean, it's hell.
I mean, when I was like in elementary school, I don't think schools are like this anymore. But you could just like go on computers in elementary schools and middle schools and just like play games. Like you could just do whatever.
Yes. So that wasn't as much me. That was how my brother discovered RuneScape, and he is how I discovered RuneScape.
See, okay, interesting. Yeah, no, I discovered it from like a second cousin. He was like, check out this cool game. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, you showed me. I'm a big fan of Diablo 2 as well, which he also showed me. But, so my like second cousin showed me a lot of cool shit. And I showed a bunch of my friends RuneScape back in the day in middle school. And I was that person that was trying to... I wasn't buying the GF, I was trying to be the GF, you know? I was that person.
Real.
Oh shit.
I distinctly remember when I was a kid, the same people, like the same neighbor that like introduced my family to Adventures in Odyssey, which is a fringe evangelical radio show we listened to on cassette tape.
Wait, explain this?
Oh, have you not heard of Adventures in Odyssey?
No, I have not.
Okay. I feel like Garrett is watching right now.
Oh, nice.
He's screaming at the screen.
Garrett?
Garrison.
Garrison, yes, that's his name.
Yeah. So Adventures in Odyssey was a... there's a lot to it, but essentially it centered around a guy named Mr. Whitaker, who owned basically a diner / like milkshake shop / community center / the holodeck from Star Trek.
Okay.
He was a former secret agent and like the town's patriarch.
Okay.
And it's teaching religious lessons through the use of largely the holodeck.
Wait, so it was like a Star Trek thing?
Well, it's not literally Star Trek. Like, it takes place in like a Midwest town, and there's a place called I think it's called the Imagination Station.
Okay.
Inside this building, which is, I cannot stress enough, like a milkshake shop, arcade kind of place.
Oh my god.
Mr. Whitaker owns. And they use it to tell like Christian parables. It's nuts. I've actually thought about like revisiting it because I'm sure the takes are dog shit, but I remember the quality being quite good because
when was
focus
that
on the family is evil. But the same person who showed me that showed me Homestar Runner.
I never watched the Homestar Runner.
We got a Casey in the chat.
Oh my god, Casey's here.
We got a Casey in the chat.
Oh my god, hey Casey.
Oh, Casey Explosion is raiding with a party of 49.
Oh hell yeah.
That means the raid message worked.
Good, I'm glad that works.
We love to see a Casey Explosion.
We do, and we love to see things working.
We also love to see things
because
working.
I'll be honest, the thing I was worried most about, I'm not super worried about like hanging out here now. Like this is just kind of chill.
Oh yeah,
but I was
like high pressure at all.
No, but I was really worried.
Don't keep an eye on the number of people watching.
I won't. How many people are watching?
3,000.
No, that's a lie.
No, 466, but it's still pretty
fuck
big.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's still pretty goddamn big.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I hope everyone's enjoying. I know most people just read my like insane tweets. Hopefully everyone's like having a good time.
The power of posting.
Yeah, the power of posting. I used to be one of those people that would believe that posting isn't real life, but in some cases, you know, I don't know. This is kind of real life.
I have joined the internet. Posting is like more of my life than my real life, which is probably a healthy thing to say.
Yeah, I feel like kind of everyone, at least for the pandemic when that was like in full swing, that was kind of everyone for a little while, and that's kind of when I started getting kind of bigger on Twitter, or at least started using it. But now that like, I don't want to say things are back to normal, but like, you know, things are somewhat back to normal. But you know, I've met a lot of cool people from Twitter. It's pretty cool.
Twitter's pretty sick.
Twitter's kind of sick sometimes. Like I can't lie. It's really annoying.
If only the guy who owned it didn't suck. But yeah. That was true before. It's just true in a different way now.
Yeah. No, I miss the days when we had a good billionaire owning our Twitter. Those were the days.
Yeah, we should give it to another good billionaire.
Yeah.
I don't like the bad billionaire.
No, we need the good billionaires. Okay, so after this level, I'm going to take a really quick breather and use the restroom. I'll be like 1 minute. Actually, wait, I don't think I'm done. I don't think I'm quite done yet, actually. I think I have like a couple more minutes.
Yeah, I think there's like one last bit. But I think you're like near the end of it.
Yeah, so then after that, I'm going to use the bathroom really quick, and then I think we're going to be taking, we're gonna bring Casey in. Casey Explosion.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Every billionaire gets a turn running Twitter, going insane. That's their punishment.
I mean, it has been really funny watching Elon.
I mean, if you've seen what like how Jack Dorsey has like changed in appearance over the course of his tenure at Twitter, that checks out.
Honestly, I don't even know what he looks like. I've never seen a picture of him.
If I remember right, he started out looking like a generic tech bro, but started turning into like lumberjack prepper tech bro.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing he started doing after running Twitter for years is he would, like, go into the mountains and do, like retreats with, like, monks, right? Like, that's what he started doing. Like, he became really weird with it.
Yeah, and he's not even the only one. Like, like, of tech bros. Like,
right.
Fucking, what's his name? The Reddit guy. I think
the
he's
Reddit
Spez guy on Reddit.
I fucking forgot about Spez. Yeah, no, I used to be
his actual name?
Yeah, I only know him as Spez.
Anyways, he like he was basically in the like his thing was like he was he's literally a doomsday prepper, prepping for the end of the world. So and then Steve Huffman, that's his name. Thank you, Chad.
Steve Huffman.
And he was basically low-key talking about how like he wants to be the guy who owns the slaves rather than being one. I'm like, whoa, very healthy billionaire. I don't know if he's a billionaire. He's definitely a multimillionaire.
I mean, Reddit's pretty big. I mean, I don't know how big compared to like Twitter, but
I just don't know how much profit it had, and I frankly don't care. He's a bad person regardless of his wealth.
Yeah, I remember when
it doesn't help.
My Reddit days before I was on Twitter. I was a big Twitter head. I was really big in 2016 election Twitter or Reddit. That was like my space. I've since deleted all of that, thank God. But
I haven't. I've got horrible posts for people to use against me.
See, I don't even like. It's not that I don't even stand by a lot of my takes. I'm further left today than I was then. Because I mean, I think most people just generally are. But you know, it's just cringe. I mean, that was like 9 years ago.
Oh, there's a lot of me and anime shit posting subreddits, some of which I got rid of, especially like part of what made me leave Reddit, because I don't really post to Reddit anymore.
Yeah.
Part of what made me leave was like I would post a lot in like animes because I'm a big fucking loser and I like anime shit posting. But it got really big, and then they had a big fucking split and infighting about like whether or not they can say slurs about trans people. And I'm like, okay, I'm not using Reddit anymore. And I'm sick of this.
When was that? Like 20 or something?
2 years ago.
Oh,
3 years.
Lord.
What is time? Also, we just hit the goal.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We
Holy
actually
shit.
went quite over the goal.
It's only been 25 minutes, everyone. Holy shit.
It's only been 25 minutes. We are on level 2.
Okay, since we're on level 2 and this is the shortest part of the game, I'm gonna raise the goal. And I'm gonna raise it a good bit because holy shit, we reached that really fast.
Just like double it or something.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna triple it.
Ooh.
I think we've done
bold.
2 levels. We're gonna be here for like 6 more hours minimum. Like we have the time. We have the time. So my question is,
this is going exceedingly well.
Yeah, I'm impressed. So I updated it on the website. I don't know if it's gonna auto update on the stream. I hope so.
It should. I mean, I'm keeping an eye on it.
Okay, it should update soon.
Fingers crossed. You did hit save and stuff, right?
I know I'm technologically illiterate, but yes, I have done that.
Okay. I mean, like I've made it. Like when I was screwing with the widgets on Streamlabs, I forgot to hit save like 30 times.
No, I know you had
on
to.
the screen without I didn't see that whole message because I'm slow.
Really quick, chat. How the hell do I get this heart? I forget. Did I miss it? Was it in the dream that I had to get this?
I think you go in from the bottom.
Okay, since I found it, I want to get it. Is it right here? No.
I think you climb in from the bottom. See, like right there? Yeah, I think that's it.
Doesn't seem like it.
Don't. Am I wrong? Okay, I'm wrong.
Someone in chat knows.
Someone in chat has played this game.
Yeah.
In fact, again, knowing my audience, 75% of this chat has 100% of this game.
Definitely. Yeah, if they know the name of the composer, like they know how to get this heart.
Exactly.
If you don't see anyone answer, I'm gonna get a move on in like a couple of minutes.
Chat. Use screen dash refresh in a dream. I'm not sure what that means.
Wow, what a beautiful poem.
You just do the thing. You just gotta do the thing.
I just gotta do the thing? Okay, well, I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna sadly move on. Maybe one day we'll do another charity stream, and maybe I'll actually do 100% run when I'm not tied down.
You need to get it before speaking to your mom on the phone, so it's already a lost cause.
Shit, I had to do it in the dream. Okay.
Oh, okay, that's what they meant by dream dash.
Gotcha. I missed that then. That's okay. Cool. That's okay. Like I said, I'm not trying to go for 100%. It would have been nice to get like some of that bonus stuff, but we'll survive. I don't have the time for all of that tonight.
Yeah, it looks like the donation bar has not updated.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is when I go on break after this level, I'm gonna.
Okay, so there's another section in there called like milestones, and I think if you add a milestone, it'll do that because it's supposed to be like when you put in a milestone, it does the thing.
Got it. So that's what I'll do. I will use the bathroom super fast, and then I'll mess with the whole milestone thing.
Okay, wait. So my mom just sent me the final Jeopardy question for today. Because I'm skipping. I watch Jeopardy with my mom every day, but I'm skipping it for this.
That's so sweet of you.
Yeah, we fucking love Jeopardy in this house. So the category is words from World War I. The question is, cistern and reservoir were suggested names for a secret invention, but the British preferred this less clumsy monosyllable.
Dog, I'm an idiot. I have no clue. Do you know what it is?
I wanna say canteen, but I'm pretty sure I'm wrong.
It's closer than whatever I had.
See, tank, my brain went to tank, but I'm pretty sure the British didn't name the tank.
Who did? Do you know? Are you that
smart?
The
tank is a monosyllable. The canteen is not a monosyllable.
True.
So you would have lost. Tank sounds right, but I think I'm wrong.
You would have totally, if you were on Jeopardy, you would have gotten your ass handed to you.
Yeah. I mean, this is higher stakes.
Yeah, true. All right, so I'm just going to go on a super, super quick break. I'm going to try to fix the funds, the donation goals, because we have to raise that. So just give me like 3 minutes. It's just going to be like super fast.
Baller.
Okay, hopefully we're all good. Hopefully the donation goal might. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
The
donation goal.
Okay. For a minute, it straight up disappeared, and I was worried.
Yeah, I think all I had to do to update it is because I didn't change anything. I think switching scenes is what updated it.
Oh, it refreshes it.
It refreshed it. Yeah,
actually refresh the
page. Yeah, that's also partially why I wanted to go to BRB really quick, is to test to see if that's that's what was going to do it. And I'm glad I was right. That's the first thing that I've technologically gotten correct so far.
And it's party time.
Hey.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
I can. Hey. So we have Emily, Adequate Emily, and Casey
Hi.
Explosion.
Not famous YouTuber.
Welcome to the chat.
How you guys doing today?
Not too bad at all. How are you doing? I see you're off to a tremendous start.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I am shocked at how well this is already going.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not a real trans person. I've never played Celeste.
You haven't? Oh shit.
You haven't played Celeste? That's actually kind of surprising.
Hey,
I think I own it. I own it on Epic Games. Gave it away for free, and I was like, "Oh, I've been needing to play this."
You're supposed to have good taste.
I'm sure I would love it. I'm just games. There's so many games.
Until you get to the seasides, then you'd kind of resent it.
Right. No, there is too many games.
Really love it.
There is too. I totally feel that.
If there's any
I played like 3 games last year.
I never played Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, you're gonna be crucified for
that. That's okay. That's actually really surprising coming from you specifically, because I get like half my game recommendations from you. Also, thanks for plugging Spider-Man over and over again, because I 100%ed both of those games on release.
I think all I played last year was I played Persona 4 Golden and Final Fantasy X.
Oh my god! So I started playing Persona 5 Golden, and I got, I think, what was it? What was the second dude? The like artist.
The artist.
Yeah.
It's also a similar name to Kamoshida, but it's not Kamoshida.
Yeah, that's as far as I got. So wait, I beat it though. I beat that like storyline.
No, that's a different guy. Kanashiro is a different guy. There's so many characters in that game.
And if I remember correctly, I feel like I only got like maybe 5% into that game, because they were still tutorializing me like all the time. And I was like, is this game gonna get started finally?
But it fits so well. I love the Persona games. It's just because it makes you feel like you're a main character in like almost like a magical girl like anime. Like you go to school, but you fight evil at night, and it's not just that you're playing it; it's that you get to figure out what your friends are like. Yeah. That like makes it like hit. It's very interesting.
It's really cool. It's a really cool game. I'm sad I didn't get too far in it.
Madarame.
That's right.
Yeah. I was confusing because there's Kamoshida and there's also a different guy named Kanashiro. And they're like, one's the first boss, one's the third boss, and I'm like, you couldn't have spaced this name later on.
Yeah, so I definitely didn't see the third boss. I forget exactly what I was doing before I stopped playing, but I was like, Jesus.
They're long games.
Yeah.
The problem is they're also addicting once you get into them.
See,
they're just like, you don't want to play anything else because you're like, well, I have to finish this first and it's so long.
When I was younger, I was the type of person that was like, why? Like I was always like, when people get older, why don't they play video games as much? Like when I'm older, I'm gonna play just as many video games as I do now. And now I'm 27, and I'm like, I play 2 games a year.
I don't even have like a real job. But I have to keep up with all movie discourse. I have to play games. I have to keep up on music as well, because I appear on music podcasts. And everywhere I go, people are like, well, why haven't you done this yet? I'm like, because I'm busy.
I definitely keep up with music.
I'm sorry it took me until this year to see Jurassic Park. I was busy.
I can't relate. I've got a full-time job and 2,000 hours in RuneScape.
I wish. So Casey, how are you doing? You're at a convention, or you were at a convention, right?
I was at a convention this weekend. Yeah.
So what was that about?
It is an anime convention in the west of Ireland called AkumaCon, and it hadn't been there for a while because the whole pandemic thing, you know.
Oh yeah.
So this is the first time they were back in person, and
pandemic, never heard of it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
I'm sure Joe Biden handled it very well.
Joe
Probably.
Yeah,
Joe Biden
crossed the Atlantic.
First time I've ever attended a a convention as a guest. I was very
Nice. That's
really
exciting.
humbled by that. I was there, and so was fantastic YouTuber Super Eye Patch Wolf.
Ooh, I love that.
I was gonna say, when I
thought
think
you
of
were gonna
anime
say H
and
Farmer
Ireland,
guy.
I think of
Yes, H Farmer guy was there too. And
Yeah, it seemed like a full
it's like-
crowd.
Oh, yeah, is that
that's-
where you
that's a
said you
pretty
met
good
him in
get.
person for the first time?
Yeah. So
Again,
it was
I like to imagine you
fantastic.
guys just meet and it's just your icons.
That's how conventions go.
Did you go as a sloth or a cow this time?
Yes,
Yes.
it was definitely one of those. And so I got to DJ on the Saturday night as well, and that was I was really hyped
I saw
for that.
I saw that because I know you made a joke about how you're gonna play Garugamesh.
Yeah.
What's
So-
Garugamesh?
Oh, they are a Japanese band who are
but
fantastic.
What kind of music?
But
It was-
but we think of them because there's an anime convention, famous anime convention ad where one of the guys just yells Garugamesh.
It was an ad for
Sakura-con.
Sakura-con, and so the band became this meme because it's this really hot topic looking guy throwing horns and going
Screams it.
Gilgamesh, and
I like
they're
anime.
actually a fantastic band. They're really good. I got to see them live a few years back. They were phenomenal. They're
awesome.
really good.
I'm seeing
a
a
lot of
few
people have
people
only
in
heard
chat
of
get
them.
the meme.
Hell yeah.
I'm totally lost in the whole Garugamesh thing. I'm
It's great.
Yeah, I have no context either.
I feel old sometimes.
Oh, it's
Don't worry.
not a new thing. It's like a ad from 2009. It's
Oh,
old.
shit.
Yeah, this is vintage memes here.
Oh fuck! See, I just don't know things. I guess.
No.
Tuned in.
Look,
This is
you're
this is
fine.
us being too tuned in for too long. This is me being on forums since I was like 11.
yeah, it is
Way too
a
young.
vintage meme.
The only forums I
So-
was really on back in the day were like the Nintendo forums. That's like about it. That was like the extent of my forums.
The official ones or the unofficial ones?
The official.
Because there were a lot of unofficial. Yeah.
Yeah, no, my one of my friends was more on the
People
the
forget.
unofficial.
People forget before like Reddit and like all these like websites like consolidate everything. They were just a website for everything,
Yeah.
and they were all crowded and weird.
I miss
And there were
those.
way too many. The age gap between users was way uncomfortable.
Although I do miss those. I mean, not for that part, of course, because I mean there was insane takes on those. But I do miss forum days in terms of like how people use websites, because I really don't like like how condensed everything is now. There's like 3 websites that people go
Well,
to.
also it resulted in like weird stories that would only exist in like one community, and like you'd get the wildest stuff. It's kind of like how the only website that I've seen that consolidated all that stuff that like it manages to maintain that is Tumblr,
Right.
where they have like their own lore constantly. Twitter lore just is so boring in so many ways comparably.
No, there's some good. Come on, there's some good Twitter lore.
There's
but
some
it's-
good lore.
But the problem
But
is
some
it's,
of the
like, really
best Twitter
hyper-
lore is borrowed from Tumblr. Like Human Pet Guy is borrowed from Tumblr. And
Yeah,
I just moved.
So I like all the lore because all the lore is just different flavors, but there's always like some fucking niche argument going on, whether it be some actual forum admin having a mental health, like having like a complete like mental breakdown and like dissolving the chat,
Oh my
or
god.
you know, someone fucking corn cobbing on Twitter. Or Tumblr just being honestly, Tumblr's just Tumblr. Like that's just what the website basically is.
I respect
I-
Tumblr.
I always think of that the famous one that John Boyce did the video on, the weightlifting forum that like
bodybuilding
people
forums.
couldn't count how many days they were in a week.
I read about that in an actual book.
Was that cited? Wait, like the forums were cited in an
Well,
actual book?
okay, it's a good book. It's a comedy math book. I know I'm so cool. Called Humble Pie by Matt Parker. It's very good. Matt Parker is actually a YouTube personality as well, and he's
Interesting.
quite good.
don't know if I've heard
But
of him.
he wrote a book about math errors, and there's an entire chapter on that bodybuilding forums thread.
I'll be honest, I'm not that much of a nerd to know about math.
It was my worst. It was one of my worst subjects. Science was my worst subject. And
I have never intentionally a math.
I've got a degree in computer science, so I get to claim I'm good at math. But I hated math until it got interesting.
See, I'm a film major. I don't get to claim I'm good at anything.
Like I hated algebra. I hated trig. I really hated trig.
Yeah.
I hated calc. But once I got into
Algebra
like
was, like, the
theoretical
last
math,
thing I can
boom.
understand.
Number theory, cool as hell.
Can I tell a math story that is unrelated to math, other than the fact that it was in math class, like in high
Please
school?
do.
Absolutely.
So,
do you think we have any logic to how this conversation has gone so far?
Definitely not. So back in high school, I was kind of a menace. I've always been a little bit, like, me and my friends were always a little bit of tricksters, I guess, and that's kind of where I get, I guess, how I post a little bit. But me and a bunch of my friends bought these things called jaw harps, and if you don't know what a jaw harp is, it's this little metal, like, mouth.
I think I know what it is.
Yeah.
It's the thing that makes like the rubber bandy noise.
Yeah,
the twang
exactly.
noise.
It's like a twang. It's like when you think of like southern music, maybe like cowboy. I don't know, cowboy music.
Like
Exactly.
like it sounds like how Boomhauer talks.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So me and my friends bought a bunch of those in high school, and we had a teacher who was like legally blind, but he could like somewhat see. And in class, we would pull it out while he's like facing the board, writing like math on the board, and we would like, one of us would like play a note, like with the jaw harp, and he would turn around and be like, "Who's doing that? Who's doing that?" And we just like started doing that for we did that for like a week. That's my experience with math. Like when I think math class and math, that's what I think, is when I was like an asshole to my teacher in high school.
That's a beautiful math memory.
The thing I think of it, because I'll admit I was a gigantic nerd. Like, I wanted to be good at every class in high school. Like, it was part of my self-esteem. And I remember, like, being in high school and being like, yeah, I get algebra, I get this. And then the jump to pre-calc was so harsh. Like, they do not prepare you from the jump from, algebra in high school to, okay, now everything has to be done on a graphing calculator all the time.
See, pre-calc is as far as I got in math, because I know I'm a journalist, but I'm also a biology major, and I just needed stats. That's all I needed in college. Fuck, I'm getting fucked up here.
Stats was, that was my last class, and all I remember from it is that we watched Moneyball near the end of the class, and I was like, this is the fourth time I've seen this movie. It's still good, but it's funny how it's just the go-to movie for teachers explaining math.
Stats is the only class in college I took that legitimately gave me a panic attack.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it wasn't technically even the hardest, and I got an A. It was just absurdly stressful because I did not know how to do stats, and I still don't.
Totally fair.
That's also the thing with like university too. Is it is a dice roll on how much you're gonna have to put into one class.
I can't go on too much of a rant about this without giving away like too much personal information. But I had a dog shit class that I got an A in entirely out of spite because the teacher was terrible. I was the only person who got an A in that class, and I got an A with an 85.
Holy shit.
A passing grade was a 56.
How the hell is that a passing grade? What kind of college did you Don't say it.
It's because it was a very advanced math elective.
Oh shit, I see.
So the curve is nuts. The best curve I ever had was actually in high school, and the bit was for every point you missed, you got half a point back no matter what. And I absolutely should have failed that class, but didn't.
Amazing.
It's kind of funny because in high school, with a lot of classes, I took enough like AP credits to like be able to pass by most subjects, except for, of course, the one that I wasn't good enough to take an AP in, which feels like extra punishment. Like, oh, you couldn't take a college level course then? How about you take it in a much more stressful environment? But it was funny because as a result, I was basically in all these writing and film focus class, and then one day a week I'd be like, time for biology! And I just... I believe that was the one class, because at my school you were allowed to get 1D. That was the one that I was like, it's a 68, whatever, I pass.
See,
That's also another class where they do the one movie that they show in every... Like I said, like, Moneyball's the one movie they show in every math class now. Now for science, every science class they have to show Gattaca.
Oh no, they should show us Finding Nemo. What happened to Finding Nemo? Those were the days.
Finding
I think that has to be specifically marine biology.
True.
I couldn't get through that without thinking of the Seinfeld bit. I'm sorry.
I love Seinfeld.
That
What's
word
the
is
Seinfeld bit?
the where George pretends to be a marine biologist. Every single time I think of marine biology, I think of that. Does anyone hear a marine biologist?
Yeah, with the whale.
You know, if you look at the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure timeline, it's entirely possible that Jotaro stayed up for the midnight release of Finding Nemo.
I don't know enough about JoJo. I've watched the first two seasons.
I haven't read any.
People in chat will get the joke. It's okay.
I'm bad at anime too. The funny thing is, like, of the animes I've seen, most are, like, among my favorite shows ever. Like, Madoka and Ava are probably tied for my favorite show ever.
Ava's good.
But it's the same thing I have with playing games, where TV is just so much longer compared to everything. That's why I cover movies. It's 2 hours and you're done. That's it.
Much easier. No, I totally feel that. I rewatched somewhat recently. I rewatched The Sopranos, and like that show is easy to like just consume, like large chunks of. Just because I feel like there's a lot of shows we have to pay like super close attention to. But if you've watched The Sopranos, or even if you're watching it for the first time, you don't really have to like. You're not gonna miss something if you're like if you look away for like 1 minute. You know, we need more shows like that.
I used to do the thing where like I prefer if I'm watching something to not like. If I need to like watch something, like I usually want to watch it on the TV or something, if it's a movie or something, so I get the best version of it I can.
Right.
And I realize with TV, if I'm not like talking about it directly, I can just watch it on my phone. It's fine. No one's gonna judge me with TV.
See,
with a movie, but TV, it's like,
I've never.
I'm working around the house. I can watch Breaking Bad.
I've never watched like a TV show or a movie on my phone. To me, that sounds like torture. I don't know if
it usually is, but if you really gotta do something, it sometimes works. Like,
we gotta shout out Mike from PA.
Oh, Mike from PA. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Sorry, someone has to pay attention to the chat, and it's gotta be me sometimes.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I'm gonna be honest, I saw it and I moved on because I wasn't sure if that was my job or not.
I saw it and I had to think, like, okay, do I know who this is? And then I googled them. I'm sorry.
What did he say?
I'm not him.
I know Mike. I interact with Mike. Mike's cool.
Yeah, what did he say? Did he just shout out? Or
hi, it's Mike from PA.
7.5K.
Oh my god, 7.5K.
Oh my, we're at 7.5K.
Well, I haven't even tweeted out that I'm on the stream. That's a big problem.
So, Casey, sorry, I know I'm talking over you a lot.
No, I just had to dive in there. I missed the anime opportunity, but I'm just saying.
No,
hey,
we can dredge it back
7.5.
Casey, best anime you've seen in the last 3 years?
Yes.
Oh, last 3 years.
Or
a lot of the anime that I love is kind of older. So
does it have to be one that she's seen recently, or one that came out recently?
Just seen recently, like new to you. It doesn't have to be like released recently.
I mean, the newest one I probably would have watched was Demon Slayer. I get horribly confused sometimes because Demon Slayer came out in a similar time to Goblin Slayer, and I know that's the shit one.
Yeah, I remember
Sorry,
when that one came
Goblin
out.
Slayer.
Yeah, that's the shit one.
There was like
I got them confused.
Yeah, wasn't that one like, I don't want to say it, just, I mean, it has like a weird opening scene. Yeah, okay. I avoided that one. But Demon Slayer is
we're going to avoid talking about that one. Let's talk about the good one instead.
Yeah, so wait, I think, Casey, you said that you like Monster. Is that one of your favorites?
That is absolutely
Oh my god, I haven't finished it, but I've watched like half of it. It's absolutely one of my... I haven't even finished it, but it's one of my favorites too. I love that show so much.
Alright, so if anybody in the chat has not heard of the show Monster, it's just a show about a Japanese doctor backpacking across Germany.
Yeah.
Go watch it. Don't look up anything else about the plot.
It's like a
Japanese
thriller.
doctor backpacking across Germany. Beautiful series. Fantastic.
It is. It's. Would you say it's like scary? It's not like scary necessarily, but it's like a thriller.
It can be a little creepy.
Yeah.
A little intense.
Yeah. But absolutely worth the watch. Lynn, like I said, I haven't even finished it yet, but I'm in love with it. It's really good.
Genuinely phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
But the other animes, I'm big fan of. I like a lot of the so there's a lot of long-running animes that I never paid much attention to, and I'm more into the kind of the shorter series. And another phenomenal series that I absolutely love and want to shout out every single opportunity I get to talk about anime is Shiki, which is Shiki, Shiki.
Okay.
It is about a remote Japanese village in a valley that gets overrun by vampires, and it's one of those few really excellent horror animes. Because horror and animation are generally not the most. You don't get many horror anime.
No, you don't.
But when you get a good one, it can be amazing.
What's that other? There's one really popular one. Is it called Another? Is that horror anime? Yeah.
Another is fantastic, and I hate the memes about it. They're really spoilerific. I think a lot of people going into that show who saw the memes about it kind of got ruined.
How
it was
the memes? I don't say the memes, of course, but I don't know if I've ever seen the memes. I just watched the show without consuming anything other than the show. So I don't actually know what the memes are. So I guess that's the way to do it, because I really enjoyed it. I didn't feel spoiled at all.
It's a really good show, and the soundtrack is gorgeous. It's got a really haunting, beautiful soundtrack, and the art and animation in that show is just sublime.
Especially
really
when
moody.
It came out. Because it came out the mid 2010s or early 2010s, so it was really beautiful.
Something like
time.
That, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Genuinely phenomenal show.
Horror and horror anime.
Another one that I adored. This is going back a bit, but Boogie Pop Phantom. There's a new show that I did not watch called Boogie Pop and Others. But that original Boogie Pop frickin' just creeped me the hell out when I watched it. It's marvelous, and I noticed somebody mentioning Satoshi Kon in the chat. Phenomenal director. He wrote there is a portion of there's an animated anthology movie called Memories, and he wrote one portion called Magnetic Rose. Creepy as hell. Absolutely, really phenomenal. And that's like.
I was just gonna say that, I've been really into older style anime, especially recently. I don't know, there's just something really charming to me about the older style, the Akira sort of what is that, the 70s, 80s, or maybe early 90s style, Cowboy Bebop. I think that's peak art style for anime. I don't know what that makes me, if that's a hipster thing, or I don't know.
No, it's not. But on the other hand, I'm not going to be somebody who will kind of dismiss the more modern anime because of it's using CGI. No,
sometimes CG is good in anime.
Yeah, it can be done really well.
To overstay the JoJo welcome, the JoJo openings are a perfect example.
I agree with that. I'm actually not a huge fan of CGI intros, but I do quite enjoy the silly JoJo intros.
They just go so fucking hard.
They do.
They go so unnecessarily hard.
I'm gonna hang up my anime card right now because I've never seen a JoJo.
Really?
Neither have I.
Really?
That's fair enough.
To be fair to you guys, I watched my first JoJo. Actually, I'll explain this. So back in college, there was an anime club, and I was a nerd and went to the anime club for 3 weeks, and they for some reason were watching season 4 of JoJo, and at the time, I didn't know anything about JoJo. I thought that was the first season, and I was just not into it. I didn't get it. I was like, what is this weird-ass show? None of it makes sense. What are stands? But I found out...
I mean, it doesn't make sense even if you watch it start to finish anyway.
I imagine it makes more sense after watching the first 2 seasons, which I now have done. after I found out that I watched the 4th season, like out of context from anything. And I at the time I hated JoJo. I was like, this makes no sense to me. Like, this is weird. But now, I mean, I don't want to say I'm like a huge fan of JoJo because I haven't even seen it all or read it, but I totally get it now. I get why people really love it. It's really fun.
Yeah, my take is it's just Hirohiko Araki deliberately writing himself into a corner and seeing how he can get himself out of it. And I think the ending of part 2 is probably the best example of that.
Oh shit, sorry, I'm focusing. The ending of part 2?
Yeah, the ending of part 2 with the volcano.
Oh shit, yeah.
That's just like, okay, you just gave up on coming up with a solution. Cool.
You gotta respect it. That. Yeah, you gotta respect that. Okay,
I will say, Casey talking about anime conventions made me think about the fact that I've never been to an anime convention, but awesome YouTube person that I know, Red Bard, who has gone to the convention before, has been recommending me to go to Anime Boston because I live near Boston, and I'm super excited to just get the opportunity to do more stuff like that. The thing I love about conventions is just being able to talk to people.
No, I've only gone to 2 conventions, and I mean they're pretty fun. I don't know if it's like entirely my crowd necessarily. I mean, like not that it's not the people, but I always find myself like, okay, now what do I do?
It usually helps to like just go there with a few friends, like if your friends are traveling. Like with me, because I live near Boston, I love going to PAX East, so I'll have friends who travel to go see it, to see new games there. And when you just run out of things to do, you just hang out and do shit. So that's
yeah.
Like,
the one I did go to.
If you
go on.
Oh no, I was gonna say, like, if you run out of things to do, you can just be like, well, there's karaoke down the street. Let's do that instead. You know.
I guess the one I went to was kind of weird because I did go with a couple friends, not like online friends. I didn't really like at the time. I wasn't like really big online or anything, so I didn't like know anyone. But when I got there like way later than everyone else because I had to do like a longer commute. And like when I got there, they're like, "Oh, we're tired. We're gonna be done for the day." And then I was like, so I was only like doing things with them for like 3 hours. And I was just like, okay, this was cool, I guess.
That happened to me last year because I accidentally overslept and I got there at like 2 p.m. and they're just like, gosh. Yeah, we've been here since like 9 a.m. Like, we're exhausted. This is giant, and also this is the first one since COVID, so we're trying to be safer. And I'm like, cool.
Yeah, no, I totally feel that. I mean, I get it. I mean, conventions are tiring. I was tired for being at one for like just 5 hours. I'm fucking the strawberry up so bad. I'm so sorry, chat.
I will say the one thing I definitely remember from last year's PAX East is I remember they'll have like local retro game stores and retro game stores that travel and will like set up booths there. Oh, and I swear, like, I walked by one and we were just like, is that Chibi Robo for $300? That's a lot of money. And then one guy walked by and immediately went, I'll have the Chibi Robo. And I'm just like, what the time?
Yeah, whenever
Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like, I got $20 for lunch. This is all I have.
So, to derail a little bit, we're having some Joe Biden talk in the chat.
Joe Biden?
Joe Biden.
And they're discussing Malarkian theory.
What's Malarkian theory? Is the chat putting this together?
What's Malarkian theory?
Is it like Schroeder? Is it Schrodinger's malarkey?
Dark Brandon is charging his Biden blast malarkey.
Wait, okay, so what was Biden blast? I was offline this weekend and missed the whole Biden blast thing. What was that?
I have no idea. I think it's just what it needs to be, isn't it?
The Dark Brandon memes got annoying when the libs took over it, but I will say the best thing about it was people like the people pretending like Joe Biden like is secretly like a Maoist who is tricking the public into thinking he's a sleepy old man is like the best version of it.
See, that is when it was fun. Is when people were like, oh,
I mean, in reality, he's a sleepy old man tricking conservatives that he's into thinking he's a Maoist.
Like, I think, like, one I saw was, like, he's on the phone, he's like, yes, Xi Jinping, the plan is going to plan.
Okay, the Biden conspiracy theory was fun, too. Have you heard about that one?
What's Biden?
Biden, if I remember right, chat can correct me if I'm wrong. The Biden conspiracy theory is that Donald Trump was sworn in as president, but they're faking that it was Biden, so a revolt from the leftists doesn't happen.
Oh, this is like this goes back
years.
That's a real QAnon president. Yeah.
See, we need our
like they believe he's on they believe like he plugged him in on like a studio set or something, and they're just holograms surrounding him.
What's that one movie? Not Groundhog Day. The one with the dude. Where he's like
Truman Show.
Yeah, it's like Truman Show but real life. Yeah.
How did you get that from the Groundhog Day but with the dude? And I'm more annoyed that you got it correct.
Immediately too. I mean, you said you watch movies. You know movies.
I mean, I've seen both of those movies, and I did not get that.
Well, now we need to have a Groundhog Day movie, but where the guy's not actually repeating his day. He's trapped in a TV show, and they're just convincing him that his day is repeated.
That's a good idea. You should pitch that. That's a really good idea. I think someone would pick that up. I'd pick that up. Oh my god.
I like joking, like whenever I come up with an idea like that, someone's like, you should do that, and I'm like, no.
Making a movie.
I'm like, every other idea I have, like the movies I want to make are like so fucking dark. I'm just like, it would not fit.
I mean, also just the logistics of making a movie. We're gonna have a guest later on, 2 guests actually, that are currently making a movie.
My friends.
Yep, they'll be on here later, and we're gonna talk about their movie, because it's a queer trans movie.
Come watch my Groundhog Day.
So
I said, like, if there's a way I can get out to help you guys, I will. I will do whatever you need. I need experience on my resume, damn it. And
this is unique networking.
Are you trying to make movies?
It's not good networking because we're all just a million miles away from each other. Because every trans person has to live 4 states away.
Yeah.
I see Casey sneaking in the chat talking about a joke. What's the joke?
But no, Emily, are you trying to like make a movie? Is that like your end goal? Like I know you're a YouTuber.
I eventually want to be a filmmaker.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but one of us here is secretly an owl.
An owl? Wait, a what?
An owl.
An owl? What does that mean? We're an owl? Which one's an owl?
Ooh.
There we go.
God damn it.
Did I fuck up? What I do?
I knew it was coming. I just waited silently.
Oh my lord, I get it now. I'm a fucking...
Yeah. I thought you were just playing into the bit.
No, I'm trying to game, and my brain is like low IQ at the moment, so you could trick me into saying anything.
Hey Casey, has anyone said that your voice could stop a riot?
No.
No, it could.
What? I'm so
confused. It's just very calm. Every time I hear Casey talk on any stream,
I thought it was a deep cut reference to something.
No,
I thought it was another joke. I thought,
no. Like it's just very.
What am I going to walk
very
into?
Aggressively calming.
You walked into a compliment, bitch.
Very dangerous.
We're just the most. We're the most dangerous
like
gang. We just like you're gonna get complimented and you're gonna like it. Take it along.
I'm terrible at accepting compliments. I can't do it.
I feel that I'm the same way.
Casey, you've known me probably the longest out of anyone here. You know that I'm the same way.
Yeah, I will absolutely just reject any compliment. I'm like, I find ways to deflect from it. But I have been told that I have a very calming voice, and I regularly send people to sleep on my streams. And people will say, "Hey, I'm listening to this to go to bed." I'm like, awesome.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, as I like to say, like, if I'm someone's like lunchtime like video maker or something like that, or even just like they marathon like my videos to go to sleep, I'm like, that's all I need. That's all I need to hear. That tells me that I'm making someone enjoy something so much that they want to reserve a special time for it. That's sweet to me.
That is nice. I'll be honest. Can I be honest with you, Emily? We have been mutuals on Twitter for probably like 2 years, maybe a year and a half, I guess. And I've never watched one of your YouTube videos, and I feel horrible about that.
Okay.
You're not
Emily.
Here's a funny one.
I hate to break it to you. Same.
You helped me set up a stream!
Holy fuck. Okay, someone just donated $5,000, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Holy fuck.
That's
Whoever
big.
that was. Oh my
5,000, just like the amount of tears I'm crying now.
Oh my lord. That was incredible. Thank you.
I will say you're not alone there,
talk.
because I once went on a Tinder date with someone, and their response was like, "Can I be honest with you? I followed you for years, and I never knew you made videos." And I'm like, I talk about it all the time.
You do, and that's why I feel so bad.
That's also the
think
funny
Twitter's
thing is
algorithms are some sort of problem, because I get so many people who'll just like react to will find me on Twitch and say, "Holy shit, I've been following you for years. I never knew you streamed." So it's like, whoa.
It's the thing, you have to do the link in the reply thing now, I guess, and even then because if you have a link in the main tweet, it'll get deprioritized. Oh, hey, iTalk! Hey, that's one of my patrons.
Well, iTalk was the one who
also,
gave
they have
5
like
grand.
1 million subscribers. That is always funny to me. I'll respond to iTalk. I'll be like, "How did you find me?" And they'll just be like, "I don't know." It popped up once, and I'm like, "Cool."
Yeah, no, Twitter is weird like that though, where if you pop a link as like a first tweet, unless it's like I don't know. I've noticed like links linking to articles about Elon Musk tend to do pretty well because people love dunking on Elon Musk. But like otherwise, if it's like a link to something you're like trying to do, it's like it doesn't usually get as much attention as it probably could, unless you put it like if you pop in a reply. Oh, that's what you got to do. Pop links in the
That's the
reply.
funny thing.
My
I never know
method
what
for
will work.
posting is if I think it's funny, I post it.
That's what I do.
put
and
absolutely
it's
no
terrible.
thought into the metrics. I put a ton of thought into like how it's phrased, or like my strategic misspelling of words. But like, that's for me. I don't give a shit about the algorithm at all.
I think it's funny because I'll spend months working on something, working really hard, and it'll get less attention than me tweeting out something like, "In the communist utopia, everyone can suck my dick equally," and it's like that I shout out like at like 3 a.m.
Yeah, no, that's just how it is. People like shit.
I believe, though, that I made a joke about me saying that in one of Quentin Hughes' reply, because he was talking about how someone talks about how much he talks on Twitter, about how much he dunks on Ben Shapiro on his Wikitubia page. And I made a joke, like, just add in that you follow me and I say shit like this. And it just, like, it's been on there for 3 years as a result. One of my followers did it.
Nice. You know what's something I'm really mad about? So ever since Elon took over the site, like part of the whole like goblin mode and Snickers dick vein thing is I wanted to like try to see if I could get a blue checkmark with articles about it. And since he's taking away legacy checkmarks, like it's just impossible now. I can't. There's no point. I mean, I don't even. Think
In a way, though, that means you win.
Yeah, I think at this point having a check mark is bad.
Oh,
right?
It definitely
like,
is bad.
Even people I know who are good and have a check mark from before, sometimes I gotta double check, even though I know they would never get it.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, the thing that I like is that I haven't updated my Twitter since Elon took over, so I don't see any of the Twitter blue check marks. It's only the legacy ones.
You're lucky. Oh my god.
I live in hell.
I don't see views either.
Yeah, no,
and then I got on desktop and it's hell.
The views bothered me at first, but then I realized that you can like make fun of people. Like if you're dunking on someone, it
is the ultimate ratio. If when you see a tweet with like 5,000 views and then one like,
isn't it something along the lines of like every single microservice in the background that launches when a tweet loads, which is like 5, like it's basically multiplying every view by 5. Like it's nonsense from what I've heard.
We've seen multiple times where people will post on an alt that is private that has 0 followers, and they'll check back in like an hour, and there's apparently like 100 views somehow.
I'm still disappointed. So I made a comment a while ago as a joke, like on Twitter, that I have a Twitter circle with only Obama in it, and I tweeted, and I'm keeping an eye on that view counter. Which is true. I did do that. That is actually a real thing. But that you can't see the views on Circle tweets, which sucks because I'll never know if he checks.
Yeah,
the best thing is when you're looking for an account and randomly it says followed by Obama. That's always the best one.
I saw one recently where it was like I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something like as absurd as like sissy. It was like equivalent to like a sissy hypno account, and like Obama was following it. Like no joke.
I think I've seen a few chasers followed by Obama too.
Yeah, it's like what is going on with Obama's account?
Obama would never follow me on Twitter. I'm too cool.
No, Obama, I don't want him. I would soft block him if he followed me.
I would harass him in DMs.
Okay, see, I would have. Okay, actually, you're right. That's what I would have done before, but now that quote tweets are gone, I wouldn't do that anymore. A bit that I like to do is if I get like a really big like follow, like I got Chrissy Teigen a while back. The first thing I did was send her a quote tweet, like the dumbest quote tweet of all time, and she never accepted it. I was really upset about that. I really wanted.
Wait, you sent a quote? What do you mean by sent a quote tweet?
No, sorry.
A quote tweet.
A code tweet. Yes. Yeah, I don't know how to do those.
You can't do them anymore. That's why.
And you can't do them anymore anyway.
Yeah.
I did like a couple, and it was always something like. It was always like something stupid, like she stuck on my pierogi until it blasted out the filling, and it's like every person I send that to would be like, "What is wrong with you?"
That's like the
and I'll be like, "It's late, and the ADHD medicine has worn off."
That's like what most people use code tweets for. Is that like weird format that I feel like I don't know if you guys know who Rodney is, but he like pioneered that.
I love Rodney posting.
I followed Rodney because of you, I believe.
No, Rodney.
Because you kept retweeting them.
Yeah, I'm a sick fuck how I use Twitter. So like I check in on accounts that I don't follow. I don't like follow like people who follow more than 100 accounts on Twitter are crazy people. Because like I can't do it. Like it ruins my feed. The site's already unusable.
Here's the thing, it does ruin my feed because I follow like 50 to 100 people. I just feel too bad to unfollow people.
Yeah, like I don't really want to unfollow people for the same reason, but I'm like I try to keep it hovering at around 50 because it's like I already have enough trouble getting to the top of my feed because I'm a completionist. I have to read. I'm
also the person who will be like. I'll be like, oh, I like this group. I'm gonna follow every single one of the band members. Like I'm that kind of.
I'm not that.
Like I followed every single member of Whitest Kids You Know.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know if. Wait,
including like Trevor, who's not gonna tweet again. I know that.
Why is that?
I hate to break it to you. Yeah, he died like this year.
Fuck,
last year.
Oh no. Oh no.
He died like 2 years ago.
All you had to do was say nothing.
I didn't know that. I'm so sorry.
I don't know the Whitest Kids You Know that much, but I assume that he'd be fine with this.
No, he's the same person who made a famous sketch where he's just in front of a bunch of kids and he's just showing a picture of 9/11 where he's like, you see this part of the picture? That's kind of weird. Huh?
Yeah, he's also the guy who said that it's illegal to make threats against Joe Biden.
Yeah, that video. Kitty History is also a classic.
I don't watch YouTube that much these days anymore. I don't know. I mean,
they were technically on IFC, but everyone watched them on YouTube because who has IFC or Fuse TV?
Yeah, I never even heard of those.
My YouTube habits are genuinely crazy people shit.
Why
like
is that?
I've reached the point in my life where like partly ironically, but also kind of unironically, a third of my YouTube history is Family Guy funny moments clips in the form of YouTube shorts.
No, Family Guy.
There's so many of them. There's
so many of them, and I watch all of them. They're almost always just split up from the same fucking episode.
That type of like format, like Family Guy, like like the thing I've been doing on TikTok, like that has just like taken over.
It's so good at taking attention.
Yeah, like it's crazy.
I couldn't get over that tweet. That was it. Just was like, this is what the TikTok for you page just like now, and just them scrolling through and just dancing.
There's a reason that in the organizing Discord for this, one of the first things I did was make a dedicated channel for that clip of dancing, walking, or rearranging furniture.
There's a great the great moment that clip 2 where it's scrolling through, and one just the French version, and it just hear dancing, je dance, dancing.
I love Family Guy. It sucks. Correct.
That's the best take about Family Guy and all of Seth MacFarlane products is
like
they're awful.
Seth MacFarlane as a person makes me sad because I mean he kind of sucks and he's kind of a mean I don't know. It's mean-spirited comedy, and I don't like being funny in a mean-spirited way or unkind way. Mean-spirited, unkind.
I mean, the best things he does are always the ones that are they're just characters saying really weird things and then just moving on. Not a cutout.
The one that I saw recently that made me lose my fucking mind is one where, it's just Joe normally talking to Lois. Lois says she has a Fitbit, and he's like, oh, it's a Fitbit, that's interesting. And he bursts out in a song singing, Wonder! And he says, but what does the government have? And then he's executed with an orbital laser.
What the fuck is this?
It is the best Family Guy clip I've seen in years. Okay. I'm gonna send it to the Discord so we can all watch it later.
Sounds good. Can I ask a question? Is American Dad actually good? Because I made a joke post about American Dad recently, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, that show's actually good."
It's definitely better than Family Guy.
Why?
I haven't seen it lately, but it's definitely better than Family Guy.
Why though?
It's the one that didn't get us ran into the ground, but it is.
I don't know. Its politics are a lot less dog shit.
Okay.
They're still
the famous thing is
liberal, but they're less dog shit.
They did an entire music video explaining how Oliver North was an American hero, and obviously that's the joke.
Oh my god!
It's describing it like
the chat's explained it. Seth MacFarlane hasn't been involved in the writing process since season 3. There you go.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. It. But what was the other Family I think I was thinking of? Well, one of the ones I think about is just they're all sitting around for Thanksgiving dinner, and just one of the characters goes, "This food is so fucking good, Lois." And just goes, "All right, thanks."
That's just it. What a weird ass show. I don't understand. I watched I don't know. I watched a little bit of it when I was younger, but I don't know. I just make fun of it mostly. I don't actually like the show.
Yeah. There, so much of it is aged poorly, and then you'll just come across one clip, and you'll be like, "What is going on?" It becomes a weirdly Dadaist out of nowhere. I mean, I'm always the person who claims that 30 Rock was the better cutaway gag show. Anyway, there's so much stuff I've stolen from watching 30 Rock as a kid.
I've never watched that show.
Every line from Chris Parnell on that show is amazing. He plays the character Dr. Leo Spaceman, which is spelled Spaceman. He'll have lines like, "Your weight puts you in what we doctors like to call the disgusting range."
Oh my god.
Or, and then he follows it up with, "There are solutions. Have you tried crystal meth?"
See, that sounds right up my alley. That show, not crystal meth.
There's I'm trying to think of one of my favorite. Oh yeah, it was. He walks in and Tina Fey has her pants on. He goes, "Why do you have your pants on?" Because the other doctor told me to take them off when you came in. He goes, "Other doctor? Oh, that's my cousin Terry. Tomorrow he goes to jail for the rest of his life." Hey, good one, Terry.
What a weird show. No, I've heard it's really good, though. Yeah.
It's good. It has a lot of dated stuff in it.
Wasn't there a blackface?
They have They have usually the blackface stuff is making fun of blackface, but it's still not great.
Right.
One of the bits is Tracy Morgan's character and the other character are trying to debate who has it worse, black men or white women. And their solution is to get into white chicks and makeup and blackface.
Oh no.
And the whole joke is basically her walking out in blackface, singing a song from The Wiz, and immediately Tina Fey running in front of her going, No, stop this now. Stop this now.
Is that the episode that they don't show anymore? If you go on,
that's one of them, yeah. There's also a live show where the whole bit was they were making fun of the fact that the first radio show with a black host, the other black guy was played by a white man. So they had John Hamm walk in blackface, and Tracy Morgan's character go, "I'm not doing this, NBC. I'm not doing this."
Oh my god. Yeah, you can't do that these days anymore.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's
you
not
can't
good,
do
but you
blackface in the year of our
understand.
Lord 2023.
It's the same thing as like watching the It's Always Sunny episodes with blackface, where you're like, I get why this is not okay,
Or
but I understand the
first
mistake.
episode of Always Sunny, which has liberal use of racial slurs.
Yeah.
Or literally the first episode of Carmen, which is better than most sitcoms, but still not very comfortable to watch as a trans woman nowadays.
But you could not make Blazing Saddles today.
You definitely
You couldn't do that.
You couldn't do it. You could not.
One
make
of the
saddles.
I've had an idea for something, and all this is making me think of it. Is I'm thinking of doing like a podcast with a friend of mine where the whole idea is we just watch shows that were canceled after one season. And it's making me think of like all these shows that were just like
10 years.
there's so many bad. And also we do pilots, so we get to watch the British sitcom that was called Heil Honey I'm Home, and it starred Hitler.
I heard about that one.
Oh my fucking god, no way.
It got canceled halfway through airing.
I wonder why.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, wasn't it canceled like in the middle of an episode?
Yes, no, it was the pilot, and it halfway through it stopped. And basically, like, people point out, like, it is actually supposed to be a satire of how Britain just like basically acted like a fun neighbor to the Nazi party instead of actually doing their job. But like, when you begin a sitcom with it stars like a man dressed as Hitler, it's not gonna work out.
That's probably not gonna go over well where he's the main character. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck there.
It also made me. The reason I was thinking of cancelable shows was also I was thinking about the ABC show that only aired 4 episodes. That where the whole joke was, in order to get jobs at this, we need to pretend to be women. And it's just like, oh no, this is 2013.
That was a different
You can't be making affirmative action jokes still.
Okay, I guess at that time, yeah, I guess that was I don't know. The 2010s.
Also,
were
it just was
time.
very bad.
2010s were insane. Like, I feel like people don't understand how fucking insane the 2010 era was.
It was.
Like,
there was so culture
nuts.
changed so much,
and people were insane.
I mean, everyone forgets like what like YouTube used to be like before like Let's Plays and stuff Let's Plays took over, and then other stuff took over. Podcasts and video essays and stuff like that, but like it was mostly just like weird sketch comics. And yeah, as people point out, Shane Dawson was one of them, and that had all of his most cancelable moments in it.
Not his most cancelable moment.
A good deal. It had all the blackface.
We didn't hear about his cat
and trans jokes. No, that happened on a podcast during that time.
I can't believe he willingly like talked about that on a podcast, the whole cat thing, because that's what happened, right? Like that's how like he was on a podcast and he brought it up, and it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, and also the thing where he would like go to conventions and joke with like 6-year-old girls about how they're like so like hot for their age, and
oh my god,
something like that. It was.
It's crazy that dude had a career for as long as he did. I mean, he probably still does.
Yes.
He probably still does.
He kind of does. It's not as busy as it is. It's also very weird because I watch a few like commentary, like Ethan is online, who I'm mutuals with, does great like stream reactions to some of his videos, and like he'll just be like, oh, when I got canceled, it's just like, no, you don't understand why people did that to you, do you? You do not, like, you're not recognizing the situation really. You're just kind of.
Yeah, no, I don't know. YouTubers. I mean, not to offend you. I know you're a YouTuber, but. I don't know, the YouTubers.
I'm one of the good ones.
You're one of the good ones. I believe it.
I got a little tired of hearing that at some point. Like, I used to know a lot of people where they would just post, like, literally, like, shit-talking my actual friends, and then they just be like, oh, but you're cool, though. And I'm like, what the fuck?
You're one of the good ones. No, that's how I feel about like my streamer friends or whatever. It's like I like not that I like inherently hate streamers necessarily, but like if I make fun of a streamer, I'm like, oh, but my streamer friends, they're fine. Nothing wrong with
I always think that the best advantage anyone can have if they're in this kind of space where it's kind of political, but none of us are like really, really like totally politically savvy, like we're all comedic and stuff like that. It's just to recognize that we don't matter as much as people want to think we do.
Yeah.
Like
that's why
we are important in a way, but we're not going to be the faces of the revolution.
I'm the most important person that's ever lived.
I believe it. But you set up the stream.
I summoned Dark Brandon.
We still couldn't get my my controller to work on GTA 3 though.
No. I love how I help out people with computer stuff from time to time, like Emily. Because I enjoy doing it, and it does not bug. Like, people act like it's a burden when I ask. But I'm like, no, I like doing it. In fact, I have a laptop sitting on my kitchen table right now that I fixed.
I might eventually have to contact you again because I need to switch my external hard drive again, probably.
We'll figure that out. But like half the time when I'm on a chat to help, usually I'm not successful because if it got to the point where you need to ask for help, it might just be that bad.
Yeah. Because one of the ones I had to have you help on was was when my hard drive with all of my YouTube files just stopped working because I had to bring it to class with me. What? We got some of it back, but there was a lot that was just gone, and I was like, all right.
Yeah. So hey,
the temporary drive that we moved into is still the same one that I've been using since. I've just been more careful with it. I still need to move it to the SSD I bought.
What's up, Casey?
14K.
$14,000 and
$69.
Oh my god!
I don't even know if anyone's donated the 69s because there are funny numbers, specific ones.
Yeah, we have funny.
I mean, our highest one is the only one that should beat our top tip of 5,000 is someone donating 69.
Beautiful.
Yeah, no, we have some funny numbers. You gotta have the funny numbers, of course.
We got the haha funny weed number. We got the haha funny sex number.
Yeah.
There's I try to do on my stream that I haven't done in a long time that I need to get back to. I tried to do the thing where I have like special alerts that go off for certain stuff, and one of the funny ones I'm proud of is just for 6969. It's just a clip from Blue Velvet of Dennis Hopper going, "Let's fuck! I'll fuck anything that moves!"
Dennis Hopper in that movie is incredible.
It is arguably his best performance. It is so.
It's a phenomenal.
I mean, he's done better. He's done better at low key moments. But if you want peak, I know what my character's supposed to be, and it's wild. That is.
he rocks it. If anyone in the chat hasn't seen Blue Velvet, it's a Lynch movie. Dennis
great Lynch movie.
I've
never seen a bad Lynch movie.
Yeah, no, I haven't either. But Dennis.
I haven't seen Dune, so that's part of it. But
yeah, he plays a weird sex maniac dude. I don't know how else to describe him. That's just who he is in that movie, and he's just he's just a maniac. I don't know. He plays it wonderfully. Highly recommend that movie if you haven't seen it.
Dennis in Blue Velvet, yeah.
Yeah.
You said in Dune for a second, yeah.
Oh, fuck, not Dune. No, you said Dune, and I was thinking about Dune.
Yeah.
But no.
Yeah, because I've seen. I was lucky enough last year, the day before I graduated college, I went to the theater because Inland Empire was showing at a local theater, and I got to see it on film print.
Wow.
And it was.
Not seen that one.
It is wild, but also it is 3 hours long, and I drank a large soda because I didn't have enough to drink that day.
Did someone say
2 hours of soda!
Speaking of soda, are we having? Well, I guess maybe not speaking of, but that reminded me. When's Joe Biden coming on? John, you got Joe Biden, right? That's the special guest.
Yeah, he's coming.
He's coming.
We're actually going to be playing Among Us with AOC later.
He's always coming. He's in his goon cave.
Yes. Yeah, I learned a lot about goon caves recently. Did you listen to that episode that we put out?
Also, damn, Elizabeth's been waiting in the waiting room for a while. I should probably bring her in.
I haven't listened to that episode yet because I was behind on some other podcasts.
I'm gonna check the waiting room.
A friend of mine I've told my friend of mine that there is an episode of your podcast about the Goon Cave.
Yeah, it's a wonderful one.
And he knew what Goon Caves were, and he was very upset that I kept mentioning it.
I knew vaguely about Gooners and Goon Caves. Sorry that we're talking about Gooners, but I feel like I had a learning experience on that episode. we live reacted to Goon Caves. There was an incredible Reddit community that we viewed some of their pictures that they put online, and I have to say I feel like I'm more cultured as a result. So if you want to like become more like worldly, learn about like just learn about gooning. Just learn about Goon Caves.
We're Goon Cave respecters. Are we respecting the goon?
I don't know if I respect them, but I admire their dedication. I guess that's
in this house, goons are henchmen.
See, that's what it should be.
The one who is receiving guests in the waiting room, not waiting in the waiting room for someone to receive.
Oh yeah,
her.
yeah. Sorry.
Well, I'm not smart. I'm just gonna sit here in shame.
I'm so good at helping moderate.
You're doing good.
Hey, so do you mind if I duck out shortly? It is 1:30 in the AM for me here.
Oh fuck yeah! No, it's super late.
Yeah. And I know you've definitely had a long, tiring day.
Yeah.
No, my day was okay.
Oh really? I thought the convention might have wiped you out a bit. Any parting words you've got to say?
Is there anything you'd like me to do or say while I'm still here?
I mean,
anything you'd like to.
Was just wonderful.
Maybe
plug
whatever you need to. And
true. No, your presence was your presence.
Yeah. No, thank you. I mean, you helped out. You came in. I mean, you were one of the first people to reach out to me and kind of help out, talk about kind of what I was going to be doing today. I mean, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Casey.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, your words of encouragement definitely meant a lot.
Excellent. You've done really phenomenal. No kidding. This I've done a lot of fundraising streams myself and helped out on other people's streams. You've done genuinely phenomenal.
Thank you. I mean,
this is more viewers than I've ever had, I believe. So.
Oh my god. Well, that's definitely just because I've gotten so much help, like I mentioned before. Like, there's so many mods here that have
give yourself some credit too.
Well, yeah.
The power of posting.
Being nice to yourself, god damn it.
No.
We have the power of God and anime on our side.
No, but I really mean it. Like this would be nothing if it wasn't for a lot of like the people that reached out to me.
We reached the goal.
Oh my god, did we?
And we hit 15K.
Wow.
We hit generous. Someone did 1,000.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Big.
This is incredible. I'm so happy that this is turning out like even better than I ever imagined. Like this is incredible.
June, some people are asking you to turn your mic up, not to take away from the moment.
No, you're good. Let me Here, hold on.
Turn it up all the way.
Not to take away from this
constantly.
very good moment we were just having.
No, you're totally good. Is this better?
A little bit lower, I think.
A little bit lower. Wait, was I too loud or too quiet?
Okay, now it's good. Now it's good.
It's
Leave
good.
it where it is.
But no, definitely. I mean, just everyone's help. Van, James, you know this. If it wasn't for a lot of the people here, like, it would have just been the game here. It would have been no fun layout. I wouldn't have known how to do the donation. Like nothing. So I mean, it's like
and
I would
there's
say
a shitload of people behind the scenes.
What's the donation fuck?
Yeah, no,
the donation fuck.
Like 5% of this was like me. Like 95% of this is everyone else helping out and making it what it is. Like it really is like everyone else, I would say. At least I don't know. Maybe I'm being too humble, but
I just like helping out people like you who I consider friends and like
and someone
doing
had to
stuff
do
with,
it, and you said you were gonna do it.
Yeah.
Supporting charity and.
Yeah,
I appreciate always getting to be the 10th most important person on a charity stream.
No, I mean, yeah, it was annoying me how like no one was like everyone was talking about raising money for like trans people or like because the Harry Potter game and everyone was talking about it. Yeah, the game that we should not mention.
We agreed the only Hogwarts we were going to talk about were cops with chlamydia.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. We'll talk about that later. No, we won't actually. I do not.
We have a whole segment on it.
Yeah,
I just throw out like 5 papers the minute you say that. Like, oh, okay, I guess I prepared for nothing.
But no, yeah, Casey, if you need to head out, I just kind of wanted to say thank you. No, thank you. Your presence was very welcome.
Thanks so much, Casey. You're always a delight to have around.
Yeah.
Also, follow Casey on Twitch and Twitter.
Yeah, follow Casey Explosion everywhere. Because we love Casey Explosion.
She does great work. I mean, I realized it earlier. I believe that I've been friends with Casey for 5 years now.
Oh, goddamn. Nice.
Oh, wow.
online, right?
So
This shit's
something that I was going to offer, because something that I often kind of pull out of my back pocket when there are charity streams and things going on. People seem to really like my voice, so I little bit of a tradition that I will read The Raven for people if they want to hear that.
Do you have time
absolutely.
for it?
I kept a little bit of energy in the back pocket in case people wanted to hear this.
Yeah, how does chat feel about that? I'm down.
Oh, I'm obviously down.
I will send half the stream to sleep. Be warned.
No, this is good. You have a wonderful voice.
Make sure to give us as much money as possible before you fall. Actually, put your hand on the mouse so when your body slumps over, it hits the click button on the donation.
And I will be, once I have a moment, I will be updating the donation goal again. But if you want to go for it, okay. If the chat's down for that, I am so down.
Someone calling it the bird is very amusing to me.
All right,
that's the more Baltimore version. It's the bird is knocking.
So when I do this, would JUNlPER like to do the part of the Raven?
I think I'm almost on the level, actually. What's the Raven? What do I do?
You'll know the line.
I will.
You'll know the line.
You'll know the line, and...
Okay. I believe
the Raven, eat my shorts.
So, this is The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this, and nothing more. Ah, distinctly I remember, it was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my books surcease of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore, nameless here forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before, so that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. Some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more." Presently, my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. But the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you. Here I opened wide the door. Darkness there, and nothing more. Deep into that darkness peering long, I stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore." This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, "Lenore." Merely this, and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning, soon again I heard a tapping, somewhat louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see, then, what there it is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more." Open here I flung the shutter, when, with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mine of lord or lady, perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore. "Though thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou," I said, "art sure no craven. ghastly, grim, and ancient raven, wandering from the nightly shore, tell me what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore. Quoth the raven,
Forevermore. Did I get it?
No.
No, fuck.
Nevermore.
Yeah, the
Nevermore.
opposite of that.
Fuck.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's
no.
okay.
See, I knew I was gonna fuck it up.
Much I marvelled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore, for we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the sculptured bust above his chamber door, with such a name as Nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on that placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather then he fluttered, till I scarcely muttered, other friends have flown before, on the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before. Then the bird said,
Nevermore.
startled at the stillness broken by a reply so aptly spoken. Doubtless, said I, what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master, whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, till his song one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore of nevermore. But the raven, still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then upon the velvet sinking I betook myself to linking fancy unto fancy, thinking what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking nevermore. This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining on the cushion's velvet lining that the lamplight gloated over, but whose velvet violet lining with the lamplight gloating over she shall press. Ah, nevermore. Then, methought, the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. Wretch, I cried, thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he has sent thee, respite and nepenthe from my memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff this kind nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore. Quoth the raven,
Nevermore.
Prophet, I said, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether tempter sent or whether tempest tossed thee here ashore, desolate, yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted. Tell me, truly I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore. Quoth the raven,
Nevermore.
Prophet, I said, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by that God we both adore, tell this soul with sorrow laden, if within the distant Aiden it shall clasp a sainted maiden, whom the angels name Lenore. Clasp a rare and radiant maiden, whom the angels name Lenore. Quoth the raven,
Nevermore.
Be that word or sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven,
Nevermore.
And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight over him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted never more.
Beautiful.
There you go.
That is amazing. Did you memorize that, or are you just like that good at that?
I have it half memorized. I always keep it open just in case I don't, but
that was amazing. You're really good at
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Wow. I could
So
never
I
do
always
that.
like to pull. I always like to pull that out of my back pocket when there's something special happening. So there you go.
I appreciate it. I think chat really liked it too. I enjoyed it.
It was
Shout out to the one commenter who just said when you watched Teen Titans once.
You became Raven.
So, I'm going to duck out, and
amazing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Congratulations on getting over 16,000 now.
Yeah, this is insane. When I go to break next, I'm going to update the goal to 25,000. I think we can do that.
Awesome.
Yeah. I forget how long this game is, but I think we're like getting close to the halfway point. So we're gonna have a lot of time. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna go back. Like if it's not even gonna be super late, I'm gonna go back and
and when Biden gets here, we're gonna see a big bump.
Yeah, no, so we have to impress Biden. We have to do some more stuff. We have to do more. So no, thank you, Casey. You can hop out whenever you want. I appreciate it so much.
I'm gonna leave you with these parting words.
Yes.
Quoth the Raven, donate more.
Real. Thank you so much.
You get a good night's sleep, Casey.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that was cool. That was
beautiful.
Fun. Yeah.
That was good.
That was good.
That was real fun.
Oh, that was fun. That was a nice little break.
Do what the Raven says. Donate more.
Yeah, donate more for trans lives. This is going to the Trevor Project.
And I'm gonna be back because my doggy needs to go to the bathroom. So
for sure. No worries. Take your time. Yeah, so
I feel bad because I was listening the whole time, but also while it was happening, I was looking for something in my room.
Oh no, you're good. I mean, I was paying attention intently, and I still fucked it up. I said Evermore, and I fucked it up the first time.
I still can't get over that the next line was talking about bad speech. It was.
Yeah, no, that was fun. That was really fun. And then in about 15 minutes, after I finish this little sequence, this is basically the end of this level here. We're gonna have Bugs Matrix on Twitter and Mia Moore on Twitter to come on and talk about more movies probably, and more importantly their movie, which is a queer project, a trans project that they're putting together that I think more people need to support, like trans art, and just like, because I mean I'm sure you know this, Emily, that trans people are very creative. I mean a lot of people do art. That's a lot of like what we do. So I
try to convince myself I'm the only one who isn't.
No, a lot of people do, and I think people need to support that more. It helps with visibility, and I don't know, it's just art's amazing.
And I will say, like, as someone who's known both of them for a bit now, like, and seen some of their work, like, I know they are incredibly talented.
Absolutely.
Incredibly great at doing the work they do.
Yeah, I definitely.
I'm just looking at the stream chat, and everyone's making memes of you saying "Forevermore."
Oh no! I fucked it up.
Someone edited to the Simpsons to say the line part. Just image of you on top of it. This is "Forevermore."
Wait, someone made that already?
Yes,
How did people do that? I need to see this. Whenever someone, if someone can send that to me, I would love to see that.
It's in general.
It's in the Discord. Let me check that out. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, that was the person who posted that is the person who made the stream layout that we're on right now. Same person.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
That's really funny.
I love it so much.
Yeah. No, that was fun. I can't believe
as I was saying, like, Mia and Bugs are extremely talented filmmakers, and I mean, it's been a thing where I personally wanted to work with them for a while, and I'm glad to see them get work so that can be possible, you know?
Yeah, I'm really excited because
as someone who is an aspiring filmmaker, like, they are people who also inspire me to keep going.
Definitely, and I mean, I haven't looked too much into their project, but it looks super ambitious in like a really good way. It looks like it's going to be really fun if they are able to put it together.
Yeah, and knowing specifically Mia's other projects, like, she really likes to put her all into every single step, like, of the process. She really loves the production step and everything involved with creating the project. So what we aren't seeing is, like, what we're seeing is the tip of the iceberg, most likely, is there is probably, tons of storyboards and things like that we're not seeing fully yet.
Definitely.
maybe not storyboard, but concept art at least, and stuff like that. That's probably going on. Planning. There's a lot of planning that goes on in making films. And
I imagine so.
Me and Bugs are ones to think through every depth to a project.
Yeah.
In terms of metaphorical depth and how to make it, So I appreciate that because I've seen them both talk about projects before, and yet you can tell their passion is real.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I'm so excited to hear about it. Like, they've posted about it for a little bit now. I mean, they've just kind of started really working on it. So I'm excited to kind of get like a sneak peek at what it's going to be about.
They still have I think it's Indiegogo, right? The program it's up on. It's on a crowdfunding in some way. Yeah.
I think so. We'll confirm with them when they get in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So once I get to the level select in a couple of minutes, we're gonna do a quick BRB again.
It is on Indiegogo. Yeah.
Oh, perfect, Indiegogo. Yeah, we'll help plug that too. Just because I want to help support them as well. Like, of course, we're raising money for the Trevor project, but I mean, I think trans art and trans, I think that's important to get more visibility out there. I think that's just as important as everything else that we can do.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And again, it is going to a great place. Like, it is not just funding something willy-nilly. It is to trans artists who deserve, through their talent, to be working on something like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, they definitely, I trust them. I absolutely trust them to put together this project as best as they can. So yeah, we'll be talking to them really soon. I'm gonna update the donation bar. I'm gonna go to BRB, use the bathroom really quick, and we will be back in, like, I would say 3 to 5 minutes tops. I'm just gonna get some more water.
For the BRB, or?
I mean, if you want to talk by yourself, go for it, but it's up to you. I say let's just mute. We'll come back in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'll mute.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you in just a couple of minutes, guys. All right, we are back now. The donation goal, yep, it's updated. 25,000. I definitely think we can hit that by the end of today at the very least. I mean, we've gotten so much amazing support so far. This is kind of this is blowing my mind a little bit. This is awesome.
It is awesome. Yeah. We have Bugs, Mia, and Mia Wong in the waiting room right now.
Amazing. Also, really quick, I should have looked this up while we were on break. How much more do I have? Because I thought that this was gonna take a little bit longer. And I'm I have guests lined up until midnight, so I need to at least keep
I haven't played, so I don't know.
Okay.
Also, we got a raid from Shoujo.
Shoujo, thank you. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate the support. I appreciate all the support that we're getting. I mean, this is incredible.
There are B-sides. There's still plenty to do. Okay.
Yeah, there's definitely
chapters, and there's a core, and there's a farewell, and yeah.
Cool. So we'll do what we can. I'll probably go back and collect some of the B-sides. I think I've gotten one. Which level was that on? I think the 3rd.
You can always play it again.
I could play it again. I mean, this game is just really fun. It's easy to play. Yeah, so I guess what I'll do for sure is I'll get to the summit and then I'll go back, collect some B-sides, if it's super early still, because I have at least 5 hours lined up still. I'll collect some B-sides. We'll do the B-side levels, and then we'll go from there probably. And Bugs and Mia, I don't know if you're listening right now, but feel free to hop in whenever. It's
I can just drag them in.
Oh yeah, drag them in. I don't know if they're in the waiting room currently, but
they are, and now they're no longer in there.
Actually, you will sound fucking because voice mod's on right now. You sound like a fucking robot, probably.
Okay, I'm using my robot computer. So,
hi,
hey.
You're on stream.
Yeah, so you guys are live now.
Funny to be
I'm just saying, sorry.
Yeah, we pulled you right in.
Yeah, we did. We zonked us. Let's go. Hi.
Oh yeah.
Hey, fucking congrats! Almost fucking $17,000.
I know, this is crazy.
I'm gonna should have played the fit. Also, should I drag Mia Wong in too, or are we busy? Right? I don't know.
I feel like we're busy right now. We can pull her in later. We'll pull her in later. Yeah. For now, I think 5 people is good for now.
Oh god, I feel so incompetent right now.
No, you're good.
I think that 5 people. What are we even going to talk about? We need at least 10 or 15, right?
Yeah, I know. It's. I need one person for each finger. Otherwise,
What is? Bugs, explain what that means, just in long form, please.
It needs to be like that 30 Rock, that fake show on 30 Rock, sports shouting, where everyone's just screaming at each other at the same time.
Oh, that's just me driving.
Oh wait, who else is
okay, Mia is in here. Okay.
Oh, perfect. Okay, we got 6 people.
Oh, let's go. We have. Sorry. This will not get confusing at all.
Yep, no. Okay, I'm back.
Well, I'll just have to change my name. It's okay.
Hey, James.
I really love that all trans people have exactly 5 names, and that's it. I say this as an Emily. This is glass houses.
I was gonna say,
you guys can all call me my dead name if you can guess it.
Okay.
Your name's Emily. Daring today, aren't we?
Oh, Zoe.
I like that meme that just trans women will pick the same 5 names and then trans men will just pick a random adjective out of nowhere.
I think it's really brave of you to pick pudding person.
No, pudding person. Does everyone know why I'm pudding person? I really like my story.
Yeah, I've forgotten the deep lore.
Your icon? I mean, I know the story behind your icon.
Yeah, the story behind the icon is my tweets started blowing up, and I didn't want my face screenshot and put on Facebook with insane takes that I would have, like stupid jokes or whatever. So I was like, I need to switch it out. So I became the worm. But yeah, pudding person was when Tim Pool quote tweeted me once, and he hated my take because of course he did. And then he called me pudding for brains or a pudding person, and I was like, that goes pretty hard. I'm gonna adopt it. So that's why I'm pudding person now.
Oh my god!
I thought it was because you were putting money and resources in the lives of trans people.
Oh,
wait.
How perfect! You're so right.
Speaking of putting,
I'm gonna go now. Sorry.
Speaking of putting money
This
into
Grace making me want to be putting a gun in my
trans
mouth.
people, no, my little brother just donated a bunch of money. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Wait, your little brother is trans?
No, my little brother just has trans rights.
Hell yeah!
Is that your brother that
Yes.
I followed recently? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, that I forget why that was really funny to us when I did that, but there was a reason why at the time.
There's a reason why it does need to come up on stream.
Okay.
I'll remind you later.
Thank you. Okay, I appreciate it.
All that makes me think of is it reminds me of the time my mom used to actively reply to me on Twitter, and I'd just be like, "Mom, you do not understand. There's like tons of stuff about where we live here. Like you cannot keep doing this."
Jackson Hinklecore.
No.
That's Jackson Hinklecore. Yeah.
Oh yeah, his mom on Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. That his mom was calling him out like last week.
Yeah, his mom and his dad.
Wait, what? That's so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, his
I mean,
parents. His parents like have Twitter.
His mom literally pulled out the "I thought we raised you better" line. I'm like, oh
Jesus.
so you can tell
my mom does know my Twitter, and she knows not to check it, but sometimes she'll be like, "Hey, so I was looking at your Twitter," and I'll be like, "What are you doing?" Like,
my mom will get curiosity.
My mom showed her coworkers one of my tweets once.
No.
A bunch of like my mom's friends, people like started following on Twitter, and they're like, "Oh, Emily's so funny." This was like 6 years ago. I'm so sorry for them if they're still following, because it's only gone downhill.
No, my
I hit
brother
20 and just my sense of humor went off a fucking cliff.
I knew that it was getting a little bit unhinged when my mom was like, "Yeah, so I like met this trans person when I was traveling, and I told him to like follow you on Twitter," and I was like, "Mom, I like do sex work there. Like, you want your friends to see your daughter naked? What are you doing?" Like, she knows that.
No, see, that is a supportive mother. Like,
no, she's amazing. I love my mom.
And
She's the best person.
And also
She's
a
just
pretty
kinda silly
good.
sometimes.
I'm hearing business manager, frankly.
Yeah.
I think she's a proud artist. You know, she birthed you, so you know, in a way, like she's admiring her creation.
She did. Yeah.
It's like Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster.
Is that your last? Is that your middle name? Mia's Monster More.
Mia's Monster Mash.
That name would go hard. Someone needs to have first name Monster, middle name, or like last name Mash. Like that's the new like trans mask name.
I thought you were thinking like someone's name and that their middle name is Z and their last name is Monster.
Monster.
Well, I mean, here's the thing though. There's no limit to how many middle names you can have, right?
That's true.
Like you could be like
Yeah,
Mia Monster Mash, you know.
Mia Monster Mash more.
Have 1,000 middle names.
And
Totally.
when you change your first name, you can change your middle name with it too. No extra charge.
That's right.
Yeah,
More is my middle name. More is not my last name.
One of the guys who used to do Red versus Blue, he changed his last name, and the court was like, "You could change your middle name for things." He just went, "Cool, it's Laser now." And I heard that, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Didn't he also
This
change
makes
his
me-
last name to a derivative of his first name? He's like Bernie Burns legally.
No, that's a different guy. That's his. Bernie is his real is his last name is Burns. That's why he's called Bernie.
I see.
Oh, I thought his name was.
I hate that I know this much
legally
lore
Bernie
about a
Burns.
group that I haven't watched in like 5 years.
No,
Emily,
you and me
Emily,
both. You and me both.
That's just called being
I'm gonna
trans.
pull out later. I'm gonna go even further back. I'm just gonna start pulling out Smosh lore.
Oh
Like,
god.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I wasn't allowed to watch
sleeping on the
Smosh
Fred
when I was
Fiddle
young
War.
because it sounded too much like Family Guy. Like my mom was like, "That
Same with
sounds
my
like
mom.
Family Guy. You're not allowed to watch that."
My mom was like, I was like, no, they censor the curses. They're like, that's still cursing, and I'm like, it's funny.
It's fundamentally not. Oh, they're bringing back the Hays Code.
I distinctly
Jesus.
remember being a little Catholic boy in the basement, watching the staircase for my parents to come downstairs so my brother and I could change the channel, because we were being bad because we were watching The Simpsons.
Oh my god, were you not allowed to watch The
I didn't
my
watch The
parents didn't care.
Simpsons. It was The Daily Show.
Oh no!
The Daily Show.
I
That was my
was a
shit back then.
12-year-old little atheist.
No, I went back in the day, like Jon Stewart Daily Show. That was my shit. That was awesome.
Oh no, this was 2012. I'm young. You can...
How old are you?
Jon Stewart was a poster in his own way.
He was.
So I.
Yeah.
He like invited when he was doing his bit, a bit as the character. That's the one thing that's missing. He needs more sarcasm.
So true. So we have Bugs and me on. I really want to talk about your guys' movie. I don't know too much about it. I know you guys have been, like, you just started working on it, right? Like, pretty recently. Like, I don't know how much you've put into it yet, but talk about it. I would love to hear about it.
I'm gonna let Mia kind of lead this.
Yeah, sure. So Again is a movie that I wrote like towards the tail end of like the original COVID lockdowns when I was like, man, this is fucking weird. Like, kind of, I had started transitioning before COVID had started, but like by the time that I was re-entering the world, it was kind of weird and scary. And I was like, can I actually just be locked inside my house for another year or two? Like, is that a possibility? And yeah, I kind of just decided to write a movie about that feeling. And so I wrote this movie about a trans woman who spends 10 years locked inside of a time loop repeating the same day over and over again, kind of like Groundhog's Day. But sort of the take is that like the movie picks up immediately after she breaks out of the loop. So like she spends 10 years locked inside of a 30-foot long trailer with one other person, and then she suddenly has to like re-enter the world and like be a normal person and be accountable for all of the things that she says and does. And I think that's a cool thing for a trans person to get to do and not have to have a movie about transphobia coming out to your family.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. It's
I think me. I forget if it was you and me. I think it was Bugs. At least was in the conversation when I was talking about on Twitter. Like, there should be more positive trans stories, and I am not the person to make them.
Yes, exactly. I'm like, I love like Charlie Kaufman and David Fincher. I can't like write trans love Simon. Like, someone should
Holy
do
shit!
that,
Exactly, same.
Transphobia is a conspiracy by Hollywood to make sure all movies are about trauma instead of about positive things.
Oh, I mean, this
either
is a movie about
trauma or
but...
either like trauma and horrible transphobia, or just like the most baby-brained, like, I don't know. I feel like there is such a thing as like toxic positivity in storytelling, and I think that we deserve to have a movie that's like Eternal Sunshine, but for us, you know.
I love that.
We should have like trans Fight
Jim
Club.
Carrey.
I like
No,
to
more
say,
Jim Carrey. I want to cast him as. Did you guys not know that he's the lead?
Yeah, Jim Carrey's Aggie.
In the movie, yeah, he's attached. He's gonna
That's
make
why
up
he's
for
Eggman.
Ace Ventura.
Yeah, Dr. Eggman has
Dr.
been,
Eggman.
This has been a long form, like grassroots marketing with the Sonic.
No,
games.
it's not grassroots marketing. It's Jim Carrey's
him being
elaborate
anti-vax
coming
also part of it, or?
Oh no!
We're gonna get him.
But so yeah, essentially, me and Bugs are gonna co-direct this movie that I wrote this summer in a trailer in my mom's driveway, and we're crowdfunding because I just spent 2 years pitching a movie around to studios, and it did not go my way.
Yeah,
so we're gonna do this like as grassroots as possible, and I think it's gonna be sick as hell.
That is.
I respect that a lot. As someone who constantly feels like I don't have the materials to make any of the ideas I want, and is constantly like, dream smaller. I appreciate when people finally figure it out.
No,
that was the thing, was I wrote a movie that's like, man, this would be the best trans movie ever for $5 million. Oh, nobody wants to give me $1 million? Okay, I guess I'm gonna write a movie to shoot in my mom's driveway.
I mean, that's the way I think about it is I'm like, I just graduated film school. I've made one short film. I need more experience, but all I can think of are like several hour, like 2 hour long feature films that are gonna involve like a huge crew that I'm like, I don't. maybe I'm thinking too managerial brain here, but
no,
maybe I don't have the experience to do this.
I mean this in the best way. That's the right approach to that. Like, making a movie is really fucking hard.
I don't want to, as much as I always used to, like, look up to the fact that M. Night Shyamalan started young, it did take a couple of tries before he was 27 and made Sixth Sense, and from what I understand, his first movie is not good.
What's his first movie? I actually don't know.
I don't know. Although the one thing I remember is that he was still before Sixth Sense hit it big. He is still a screenwriter for hire. So he made Sixth Sense while writing the script for Stuart Little.
Oh my god! Wait,
of course.
Stuart Little, like that animated movie.
Career high, right?
Praying with Anger was the name of it. It's supposedly very, very, very low budget.
The other thing that wigs me out is Hugh Laurie is the dad in that movie.
And Gina Davis.
No. Oh yeah, and Gina Davis is in it
Gina
too.
Davis is in that?
Yeah,
Gina Davis is playing. I don't know.
The
She's
mom
not old enough to be his mom.
So
Michael J. Fox's mom, she's probably like 2 years older than him.
So I've got to say, Earth Girls Are Easy with Gina Davis, great movie.
Hell yeah.
Unrelentlessly horny movie, but it's insane.
It's always funny when a movie that like gets critiqued by people for being horny, if you watch it, and you're like, oh no, this was satire the whole time.
It's
no
really
one got it.
Well, no, like Gina Davis and Jeff Goldblum were married during when this movie was a thing.
My god, there's anything.
I do also want to say,
it's such a fucking bizarre movie, and I love it.
Yeah, I love any movie where an alien comes to Earth, falls in love with a human woman, impregnates her, and then leaves. Basically, just that and Starman.
Is that a common movie? Like, is that a common theme in movies? Where
well, that and Starman are both like that. Like Jeff Bridges and Karen Allen, and they have like it's like E.T. if E.T. was a sexy older man, and Elliot was like a 30-year-old woman.
Is there hammers in that movie?
No, you know what? Maybe there is.
There should be.
I'll tell you what.
I've not heard of this one.
Oh, hey, we just got a retweet from the Surfs, who are presumably watching.
Oh,
oh,
thank you.
Thank you.
Well, thank you,
Thank
the
you,
Surfs.
Surfs. They're the
Hi,
homies.
Lance.
The Surfs are the homies.
God. Yeah, no, they rock. But yeah, no, Again is also a movie that's gonna rock.
Yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, talk more about it if you can. I don't know how much you guys have. Like, I know it's super early, but
so we're in pre-pro right now. Like, we've got a script. We are in the midst of We have a lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, we have a producer that knows how to throw money around. We're not just trying to figure out how to spend $80,000 ourselves.
Yeah, no, and like it's been so fun, like the iterative nature that this project has really like taken, right? Where because we were talking about trying to shoot this like as a short, like
that's right.
A while ago, I was gonna try to get a friend of mine attached as the director, and we were just gonna like figure it out, whatever. And then it became a thing where we were like, well, if we have the location, if we can do this, like why not just like go for it? And so like I don't know, I think it's fun and punky to be like, now let's just make a fucking movie.
It's respectable. As I said, like it is intimidating too, and I respect you for being able to make that decision.
Like
Thank you.
Yeah,
I think that when I was trying to make this other movie, When I Tell You, which I'm still extremely excited to make someday. But I was trying to make that with a studio, and we would like send it around to people, and the idea was that I'd be the writer producer, and we get like a cis director that could like figure out how to make this work in a studio system. And when it came to the point that it was just like, all right, we're gonna make this movie for our pocket change in my mom's driveway, I was like, well, like fuck this. I'm gonna write it, and I'm gonna get a trans woman to direct it with me, and I'm gonna like get a trans lead and another trans person. Like I'm just gonna like make the movie that I kind of needed to see 20 years ago, you know?
Right. Yeah. And I believe that actually might have been when I first met you. You know, it was someone added me being like, you should direct this. And I'm like, I just about to graduate film school. I'm not going to be able to do this at this moment.
I love that people at people.
Maybe like a few years from now, but not the second, you know?
Yeah, I met my roommate because someone added me and was like, you have to cast her as the lead in your movie. And I was like, well, okay, I'll hang out with her. I don't know if I want to do all that, though.
Because that's the thing, like, people will be like, if you tell them like, oh, I want to be a filmmaker, they're like, oh, what are you working on right now? You're like, I don't have the money to be doing a lot right now. What do you mean?
Oh God, no.
I mean,
that's real lie. That's where you get to lie.
That's the nice thing about, that's the nice thing about being a writer is like I wrote 3 feature scripts during COVID, and I'm really proud of all of them, and they're all like ready to go the second that people give me a chance to make them. But like, movies are expensive. Like I picked a stupid hard art form to get into.
A lot of people too. Like
yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
And film school teaches you a little bit of it, but you realize after a while, like, man, people aren't just gonna sit there and be like, oh yeah, you just sit there and do whatever. Like, on a real film set. Right. No one's gonna be like, someone grab Taco Bell.
Yeah, no, like, literally, I don't know how many times I've told Mia, like, the biggest stressor about this project has nothing to do with, like, filming or getting good performances or like making it look cool. It's about keeping a crew alive for a month. I'm like
craft services.
Craft. Oh my god.
you want to, whatever you do, avoid doing whatever was listed that Doug Walker did on his film. Just avoid all of them.
No, I think we need to try again. Maybe he was on something.
Yeah,
he just didn't do it.
Are you saying that people don't want pizza every day on set?
I want to respect Doug Walker. I really do.
The
audacity.
Do you want to respect the guy who tested out pepper spray by spraying it into a sink that he was facing so it looks like he's got
I respect that.
Emily, you are selling me on respecting this.
Yeah, that's the coolest thing he's ever done.
I'm a huge Jackass fan.
Hey guys, this is the sink spray.
Isn't it great that I technically hold 2 different job titles with Doug Walker?
Wait, do you actually? What did you do? What did you do?
YouTuber filmmaker.
What? What'd you do?
YouTube film critic and filmmaker.
The job title.
No.
Oh my god. Oh no, you're his coworker.
I thought you meant credits. Like you worked on a thing.
Yeah, I thought you guys were.
Is that what you're gonna say? Am I co-workers with Mr. Beast too?
Yeah.
Is everyone on YouTube co-workers?
Oh my god, the sequel to Mr. Beast?
Yeah, I work at Google.
I'm actually putting, as his coworker, I'm actually putting estrogen in his coffee, so he'll be Miss Beast soon.
Oh yeah.
Don't get him.
Mr. Beast.
That's
Mr.
public
Beast.
service.
Why is Mr. Beast not giving this stream $20 million?
Yeah, where is he?
Yeah, come on, Mr. Beast.
Where is
I like
he?
how in the middle of the stream, I saw
Joe
a separate, different Mr. Beast meme where it just was like a clip of like when Mr. Beast goes to Africa, but he has to film it.
That reminds me of.
I didn't get to watch the clip, but it was
There's like that type of YouTuber now, like where they try to be Mr. Beast, where they'll like. There's a YouTuber I've watched that will like cover this type of phenomenon a lot. I think his name's Pinely. He makes a lot of like interesting videos, but there's like a type of YouTube video now where that's like one of them. Yeah, where a YouTuber will go to like Africa and like. I don't know, film like weird like
what?
It's like it's hard to describe. It's been a while since I've watched it, but like it's like a genre of video now where it's like check out my like spending $15,000 or like $15 million in Africa or whatever.
All that makes me think of is this is the more classed up liberal version of the old trend, which was YouTube pranksters who'd go out and just start making it rain on homeless people.
Yeah,
right.
It's similar. It's very similar to what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Well, the thing they figured out though was that the missing element from that was colonialism. So what they've secretly done here, right, is they've taken one of the most successful templates of all time, which is missionary work, and they've turned it into a format that you can consume instead of going to a place.
Jeez,
I'm gonna make a joke that's just
we
for
all know
me.
missionary work always helps the communities. This is why field trips to the Dominican Republic always go well for countries.
This is a joke just for me, but I like the idea of let's make white material real, but instead just make it for content.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. That's what a lot of YouTube
that's
is.
a movie about colonized Africa.
Oh shit!
The only Mr. Beast
Shout out Claire
is
Denis,
Blue, Harry,
favorite
and
French director.
I just wanted to say before. No, go on. Actually, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I like the fact that here, like occasionally, I'll just like make a joke or something about film, and it'll just be like two people being like, "I understood that." Like,
Yeah.
My problem
it's
is
usually Fellaini themed.
acknowledgement. I'm not sure about a laugh, but I'll acknowledge that you said it. Yeah.
Mia, do not even pretend that you don't do that constantly.
Huh? What do I do? What?
Oh, nothing. Nothing, never.
My problem is I really
all my
love...
jokes are good.
They're so good.
I love film. I like watching film, but I'm not smart enough to like get that stuff. You know, I'm not that smart, despite what I guess.
What you
like
need to
real
do is
films.
you need to get obsessive compulsive disorder and ADHD and anxiety and combine them into one DSM-5 diagnosis from hell, and then spend your entire life building to this.
You have to have no other like useful skills in your entire life. Like I'm a good writer.
How do you
I'm
feel
like
about living in your
comedian.
parents' basement? Because that's what I'm doing.
Min-max.
Wait, your parents have a basement? That's so cool. I had to live in a broom closet.
Where do you think I'm recording right now?
I respect it.
That's the funny thing is every picture of my set on YouTube, I have to explain to people, like, that's just my room. Like, the reason I'm so close to the camera is because I have a bed behind me and I can't move further back.
Emily, we need to talk after stream about my room situation. I think you get a kick out of it.
Jesus.
I mean, all this
Why don't you guys talk about it on the stream? I think this would be really great content.
Yeah, put it on stream, please.
I think I'm the only cis/straight person in this chat, and I am literally in a closet right now.
We forgive you.
Wait. What do you mean? I'm a cis woman.
Yeah, no. Bugs is
You
a
guys
cis
not? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an honorary trans person.
Anyone who spent like
woman.
no, I mean, James, you spent like 6 hours total like talking with me and like setting shit up. You're honorary trans. I give you that.
Real.
Yeah.
I'll mention that when Joe Biden comes on.
Yeah, he'll like it.
Yeah, I think it's funny because I am.
That means when the
literally in a
laws come
closet,
and
though.
you get to be honorarily forced detransition.
Forced femme detransition.
Yeah, that's the new shit. That's what we're starting these like in 2020s. That's what we're doing.
That's that might be the darkest kink is forced detransition.
Oh god.
That
doesn't even exist yet.
That's a specific and a dark niche.
No, that absolutely exists.
No, it does.
Yeah, also, you can't really hear about any kink and be like, nobody has, because they'll be in your
Someone
they'll
has
tell
it.
you.
There's definitely something out there.
I remember when
there's a lot of kinks that are just like, oh, you need therapy.
It's one of those things where I just go on Twitter and I'm like, am I the weird one for not having this? Why is everyone talking like this is the thing everyone does?
I don't get feet, guys.
You're all dogs? You're all attracted to being puppies? Really? When did this happen?
None of you are worried. I'm just saying there, like, none of you are worried about what's going to happen if you eat ass a little too hard. I'm the only one. That's weird. Okay.
Emily, that's the thing. You can't eat ass too hard.
Yeah.
You think Dragon from the Shrek franchise eats ass?
Oh,
absolutely.
Definitely. Oh, of all people in that series, definitely.
Technically, anything she does involving Aura would be eating ass.
Shit.
No.
About the Shrek franchise, Puss in Boots 2. Good. It's a good movie. I enjoyed it.
I still haven't seen it, but I hear it is very good.
It is actually like it's. I know it's been kind of memed to death that like it's got a very.
I'm catching up on so much. For someone,
but it is actually very good.
For someone who's technically a film critic, I'm terrible at keeping up with movies.
Wait, Emily.
I'll say, I will take the counterpoint on this and say I saw it. It was less than fine.
Yeah, well, that's because you
kind of boring, actually.
Yeah, that's because you double featured it.
It's not like the best movie ever
movie.
made, but I thought it was like kind of a return to form for DreamWorks. Right, like I know what ballpark I'm in.
I heard
right?
the same thing about.
Not,
I haven't seen it. Like people really like Bad Guys, and people really like.
Oh
that
yeah,
one.
Bad Guys looked really cool. That like I really liked the scenes that floated around on Twitter. But
those were like good like quote tweet dunks. Like I saw a
Turns
few
out
good
when your
quote
animation
tweets.
studio doesn't conform to the exact same style and force the same exact humor into every movie, you get more interesting projects.
Literally, all you have to do with me is have an animated movie with a variable frame rate, and I'm like, oh, cool. That means you're pretty.
All right, Mia, take notes. Take notes. We're adding animation.
I'm going to watch Spider-Verse 2 and give
Actually, you're going to post the entire movie on YouTube, smoothed out to 60 frames per second, like those animation clips.
Will find me dead in a ditch before that happens.
We fixed the animation in Spider-Verse.
We fixed the animation in again.
No, we're all gamers
24 frames per second always. I do not care.
124 frames per second. We are all gamers here. None of this 24 frames a second stuff.
124? You mean 144?
I personally really liked that Avatar 2 just looked like a video game cutscene.
Yeah, no, that movie rocked.
I still need to see Avatar 2.
I do think I'm not a film person, like logistically. I do think it's interesting that a movie shot in a high frame rate looks wrong, but a game played in a high frame rate feels good. I don't know why. I assume it has something to do with the fact that you're interacting with a game.
I think that there's
I will also say.
I
will also say that like Avatar 2: The Way of the Water looked pretty good in that way, like in a way that wasn't too distracting. But
when it's designed for it, it can work.
I saw that Will Smith movie with him where he's like fighting his younger self or something.
Oh, Gemini Man?
In like 120 FPS, and I didn't know going in that's what it was.
Emily, what are you doing, man?
Obnoxious experience in a movie in my entire life. It was hilarious. Because most of that movie is just like Will Smith talking with Marozeth Winstead in a room with nothing happening, but they're just too smooth.
Wait, she was in that movie?
Fucked up. She's like his love interest for his younger self or something.
Oh my god, she's wonderful. Everything she's in, or at least I like.
But she sucked in that movie because she was asleep.
I think all this reminds me of is remember when the first time this happened with The Hobbit?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, but they shot
45, right? 45 or 48.
It was 48, so it was 24
48.
doubled. But the funny thing is, they tried to shoot in so that it would still look good in 24. So everyone who saw 48 was like, "That was weird. I'm gonna watch it in 24 then."
Yeah, if you're gonna do that, commit to it.
God. Yeah, I remember that they actually said that they had a lot more practical effects in The Hobbit before they decided to do the high frame rate thing, and it looked weird. So they just changed it all to CGI. And I'm like, man. What are you doing?
Everything about The Hobbit is just a mess. It is like you can tell that Peter Jackson's just like, I really don't want to be making this, but Guillermo was not able to do it.
The first Hobbit movie is the only Lord of the Rings movie I've seen.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god!
I'm not kidding.
Do not talk about this.
My brother
This sounds
is
like
an
fate.
enormous Tolkien fan. Read the books religiously as a kid. Obsessed with the movies. I never saw it. And being around him, I know a bunch of weird Lord of the Rings lore that like people who haven't read the books shouldn't know, but I do.
You need to clear 12 hours from the next
that's
day.
long.
I need to do it too. I will say I'm really excited to see when Sam and Frodo kiss because I've been told that happens all the time in these movies,
don't
like all the
kiss.
time.
They don't.
Maggie
just
Mae
kiss.
Fish lied to me.
Like,
Oh my god.
I shouldn't have trusted her when I saw her in that Mint Mobile commercial. I'm kidding. Maggie is amazing.
You know what movie I saw recently? The M. Night Shyamalan's newest movie, the Knock at the Cabin. Did you guys see that one?
I'm actually very interested
haven't
in seeing
seen
how
that
that is.
I
haven't seen it yet, but yeah.
I quite enjoyed it. Like, I won't spoil too much about it or say too much about it if not many people have seen it in here. And I guess we have an audience too. I don't want to spoil too much, but I thought the movie was overall really, really fun and good. But like the last 5 minutes, I was like, oh, okay, like that's just I guess what it is. I don't know. I don't want to say too much about it, but
to be fair, a lot of Shyamalan movies end like that.
That is a lot of that is true. Actually,
the Village and the I'm trying to think of what the big one is.
The Beach that makes you
old. Yeah, the beach that makes you old.
Well, I haven't seen Old, but I'm thinking of the found footage one he did.
Takes about that movie lately, saying it was good. I hated Old.
Old.
I never saw it.
I liked
Old Rocks.
I liked it.
I appreciate the audacity of a completely insane movie.
no,
it horrifies me.
M. Night's cameo in Old Rocks so fucking hard.
I respect the M. Night Shyamalan.
I don't
has
know.
audacity. I respect M. Night Shyamalan. I don't like that movie.
Okay, but man only makes big swings.
He swings. He always swings for the goddamn fences.
The first M. Night Shyamalan movie, and also the first piece of Avatar media I ever saw, was the Avatar movie.
Oh, baby,
actually, okay. To be fair, if you have to watch the Avatar movie, not having seen any other Avatar stuff is the way to do it, because then it's merely a bad movie.
Yeah. Well, my friend did that. My friend watched the live action movie before watching the show, and he was like complaining about like all the wrong things to me. He was like, "What was that like big stupid bison thing they flew around on? That was stupid." And I'm like, "You went off that way."
I'm sorry. The only thing I know about Old, because I haven't seen it yet, is there's apparently a character in it named Mid-Sized Sedan.
Yes.
That's right.
There is.
That's not even the weirdest part about that movie. It's not.
No, the weirdest part is that there's a beach that makes you old.
That's true.
The weirdest part is that they kind of make mid-sized sedans love interest a 13-year-old girl.
I think the weirdest part is the children's baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the core reason I don't.
The one I was thinking of was when I was thinking of weird M. Night Shyamalan movies that pivoted in the last 5 minutes was The Visit, the live action, the found footage one he did.
That was a cool one.
It was interesting, but yeah, the ending, you're just like, no shit, we knew this was the twist, like, the whole time. And there's only 15 minutes left, this is our entire climax? Okay.
I think that I got, like, kind of tricked by Split, where, like, I saw it, and I was like, oh, man, Shyamalan's back, baby. And then every single time I go see one of his movies, I'm like, wait, did I ever like him? Like, ever?
Well, also Split, like the first, when I saw Split the first time, I was like, this is pretty good. And now every time I think about it now, I'm like, oh, that aged poorly once I got to know people with, like, actual DID and stuff like that. Like it. I mean, there's
that, and then there's also like the entire movie. It's like, what did her uncle do to her in the woods? What a mystery! And it's like, man, I wonder what we're gonna be forced to watch in 40 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Do you think
not fun?
Nice?
But I will say, Sixth Sense and Unbreakable still hold up, and The Happening is still one of the funniest movies ever made.
Rocks. The Happening, like we are.
What happened to the bees, guys? I just love a movie where two people sound like disaffected the whole time, and like they're confused.
There are two of The Happening is my favorite. Is one of my two favorite So Bad It's Good movies. It's that one and the Stephen King movie that he directed, which is Maximum Overdrive, which is a soundtrack by AC/DC. It includes trucks attacking people, including a man who gets killed by a soda machine.
Oh, that's awesome.
Clash of the Titans.
The description Stephen King gave after the movie was someone said, "Why is the movie like this?" And he goes, "Oh, I was coked out of my mind." That was his only response.
I think that's what he says about every single book or movie he's ever made when people ask that. He's like, Carrie, I was fucked up, man.
There's the good explanation of The Shining differences is The Shining is written by a guy who is has issues with alcohol and drugs and stuff like that, writing about like his fears about himself turning into the monster. And then Kubrick read it and went, "Man, it really must suck to be Danny. Your dad's super abusive." And then it's like, I'm gonna make a movie about how like families can turn on each other and there can be signs the whole time. And like once you do that, you're like, oh, that's why these are different and also both work in their different ways.
The fact that like Kubrick totally changed the ending of The Shining and stuck the landing is bonkers.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, do you know the thing where the ending in the first 2 weeks of the film in theaters was different?
What?
Where it has like the zoom in at the end, but before that, it cuts to like a it shows him frozen, and then it cuts to them in the hospital, and Danny's okay, and they're like explaining like, you know, hope you guys are all right. By the way, there was only one thing they found left at the hotel. And it rolls over the tennis ball, and then it cuts to that. And Kubrick looked at it after 2 weeks and like, this is pointless. I'm cutting this.
Yeah,
and it's
sounds
so
like the
funny.
End of Psycho, where they're like, in case you don't get it, here's an entire explanation from some guy you've never met.
But the best thing about that is knowing that all the critics that hated The Shining only saw the version that didn't survive through time.
Oh, seriously?
Oh
I didn't
my
even know that.
God.
So I didn't actually know that there was a different ending, like originally in theaters, or just at
Yeah,
all.
no, it's so lost to time that I don't think it exists anymore.
It's gotta be on a bonus feature.
Maybe, but I as far as I know, no one's uncovered it, and it's because it was the 80s. There wasn't really like people buying stuff for home media yet, so it was just theatrical run. And he's like, I don't want this to run in theaters anymore. Get rid of it. So,
how do we know it exists?
It's one of those things where like it's like when you watch a movie and you're like, man, it sucks that they recut this. Maybe we'll get a director's cut, and you're like, no, this was the 50s. When they got rid of film, they just threw it out because they thought it was going to only be around for a couple weeks for people to watch.
What a shame.
Yeah.
So hard.
I think that we should go back to that. I think that when we have deleted scenes in movies,
disposable
they should
movies,
just burn them. Yeah, burn the hard drives.
Oh, we could get those.
Have you ever heard of that?
The DVDs that in the light they go bad.
Yeah,
oh,
yes.
Oh, God.
Technology Connections video.
The DVD rentals that you just throw out.
Incredible decision.
2007 was fucking wild.
Have you not heard
That's
this?
the other thing, is that happened like right before streaming too, so even then it was the worst time to get into DVD rental.
So first off, check out Technology Connections. It is a good YouTube channel.
Oh, is that? I think he's the same guy I watched where he talked about like why you should be using pre-rinse all the time.
Yes, he is the dishwasher guy too.
Wait, what's the dishwasher guy? What does that mean?
Like he literally like took apart a dishwasher and explained how a dishwasher worked so he could criticize how people use detergents.
Yeah, because most people just put in the pods
a very
and
good channel and a delight. But he did a video about a terrible fucking idea, which was like, instead of, because people don't like having to return a DVD they rent, so let's do this thing where you can quote unquote rent a DVD in which you just buy a DVD that is coated with a chemical that will make the DVD unreadable after X hours as exposed to oxygen.
Oh my god.
Which is bad for incredibly obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But also, like, he pointed out that, like, one of the things they were like, well, who's going to want this? Like, people going on trips, you know, because, you know, they're going to be gone.
Businessman.
And then people pointed out, they're gonna have to come back on that same plane. Why don't they just return it where they found it on the plane?
Also, streaming became a thing like within 2 years.
Oh, well, they got to that.
Like Netflix came out with streaming, and then it was done.
I'm definitely gonna have to mention that. I'm planning on eventually making a video on HD DVDs and how they fail, and I'm gonna have to.
Oh yeah.
And the funny thing, looking it up, there's no real like good reason for shitting on them because they're basically just Blu-rays, but kind of better in some aspects.
Yeah, sometimes I will. Sometimes I will go to Goodwill and I'll just see
DVDs you could burn onto your computer like a regular CD or something, and you're like, oh, so much better.
Sometimes I'll go to Goodwill and I'll find like a stack of like 15 HD DVDs, and they're all like great movies because they only did like, you know, like high profile shit. And I'm like, man, I have like 600 VHS tapes. Am I really gonna be like this bitch? Like, am I gonna go this far into the thing where I start collecting the most
the funny
obsolete...
thing is, if you've ever gone on like eBay, because I've looked on it for this future video I do, and you search HD DVD, you know what's the most common one? There's so many copies of 300. There's so many.
Oh, God. I was gonna say like, maybe the Matrix or something. Yeah.
Ooh, thank you for the 100. I have not been.
The Matrix is in there, but yeah, it is. It is very much like 2006 in a very. You could, if you included a Smash Mouth Greatest Hits CD in there, it would fit so well.
No, the last time I went to a Goodwill, which was probably 3 years ago, I saw multiple Smash Mouth CDs. That's like every single time I go there. That's
wait, JUNlPER, let's go to Goodwill.
What was that?
Let's go to Goodwill.
Let's do it. We can find so many Smash Mouth CDs.
Oh my god!
I literally have Smash Mouth Smash Hits on my shelf along with the Spider-Man 2. That's the only CDs I have.
Nice. Wait, you only have 2 CDs?
Yeah, I have Smash Mouth Smash Hits. What else do you need?
I guess I don't know.
I have a few CDs, and the funniest thing is I don't own a CD player anymore. So I'm just like, I guess I'm gonna have to upgrade to vinyl. But I'm upset because one of those I bought was Kendrick Lamar's "Damn," which was limited to a few signs, and I got one of the side CDs, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna use this in anything else though, so it just sits here with me not using it and keeping it because it has a signature.
Cool.
But it's weird.
Yeah, no,
I like collecting things, but I like using the things that I collect too. I could never be like a mint in box person.
You know, I still
also I already took it out of the box.
My car still has like a CD player, and I mostly just use that still. So I still collect CDs here and there, but I do mostly do vinyl at this point.
My car has a CD player or not.
I think that's so funny that some people just don't know.
I mean, mine was 2012, so it's like the borderline era.
I see.
Because I got a gift to me from my dad.
Hey, can I interrupt?
Yes.
Who's past 20,000?
Holy
shit!
Thank you so much.
That's a big number.
Yeah, I
Holy
just want to say
shit.
this is amazing. I set it at 5,000.
You could buy so many HD DVD copies of 300 with that money.
But no, thank you, everyone. Thank you. I mean, this has been fun. I'm having a really fun time.
We're
Hopefully
halfway to a
Warhammer.
Warhammer.
We did it, Joe.
We
I'm
did it,
stealing the
Joe.
show from chat. Yeah, but we did it.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
if all that you guys raised in this entire stream was $20,000, you know, everybody stop donating now, right? Is that the idea?
No, we're still going. We're still going. We're going until.
Imagine how much money we're gonna get when Joe Biden comes on.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah. Joe's gonna rock the house.
How about when we do Among Us with AOC?
That's coming later. That's later. But yeah, no, I'm gonna be going until. Oh, here's the switch. Until like.
I like how
1
Among Us
probably.
has become one of those phrases that it just, I believe, was described in a Tumblr post as a one-hit kill, and I believe the other ones listed in that post were Every Pony and Bazinga.
Jesus! Jesus!
No.
Those are chaos!
Don't speak these words to me.
Yeah,
Please don't.
yeah. Among Us is
you want to be more embarrassed? When I was in middle school, I had a Bazinga shirt.
I was about to say, oh my God. Emily, no.
Tired.
Yeah, but did anybody here have like a pony Sona or whatever they were called?
I was really into sitcoms as a teenager, okay?
I have nothing but love for the multicam format. But like...
Also, my dad watches it every night. Every night.
I had a teacher in high school that like really loved, what's it called? Big Bang Theory, and I don't remember why, but there was one day where she was like, we're gonna watch Big Bang Theory like as a part of class, and me and my friends were like, what is this shit? Like, no disrespect if you like the show, but like, I don't know, I was just in disbelief. I was in disbelief.
Did she try and like frame it as like a science lesson? Like, we watched numbers in math one time because the teacher was like, these guys talk about numbers a lot.
It was I think it was a sub. Like,
oh, you mean
num
3 Rs?
It was just horrid. Like, no disrespect, but I'm not a fan of the Bazinga.
Okay, I got into an argument with one of the writers for that show on Twitter.
Are you
kidding? Okay, so I
was beef guy.
Wait, Big Bang Theory or numbers?
Yeah, one of the Big Bang Theory people, like one of the writers in that show. And okay, so I had made this post about how I was sick of how like you can't say something is performative without meaning in the sense of it's like a performance, without people immediately like yelling about like Butler to you. And this person immediately started explaining like Butlerian performativity, and I was like, oh, I suddenly get this show now. It's just like the most annoying kid from college. They went to each college individually and recruited all of those people and put them on a writing staff, and that's why the show's like this.
I believe it. I believe anything about that show. I hope I'm not alienating like a potential like base that I have that like really loves Big Bang Theory.
Every Big Bang Theory fan in chat has left.
Huge trans people contingent.
When you say Bazinga, but she keeps sucking.
Oh no! As someone who used to watch a lot of that show because their family did, I could tell you, Big Bang Theory had a lot of transphobic jokes too.
Really?
All the CBS sitcoms.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Big Bang Theory and the fact that I asked a Jeopardy question earlier, Do we have Mayim Bialik takes as the host of Jeopardy? Or is
no
that
idea.
anyone here?
I watched
I don't
nearly
know,
enough Jeopardy for this.
Wow, am I the biggest loser here or what?
From my understanding, she has a doctorate, but also that doesn't mean that she's a good. I don't know. From my understanding, she has some
I've
weird
heard
stuff.
that her like the way she got her doctorate was really weird. Like she didn't have to. Do
She was
all the
also
required work or
Blossom.
something. Wait, Blossom?
From TV's Blossom.
Never
Oh, I
heard
thought
that.
you meant like
You guys are
Bubbles
The
and
little
Buttercup.
hat.
You guys are very smart about media. I thought I was like tuned
Oh
in, but like
no!
goddamn.
I found out why people were mad at her for getting the gig. Quote from 2009: "We are a non-vaccinating family."
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Great.
Oh,
I mean, Ken Jennings also has shit in his closet. Like has some fucking dog shit takes.
He is friends with Bean Dad.
oh god, be
I
dead.
think
Who
my
isn't
brother.
friends
I think
with
my
Bean
brother
Dad,
might actually be
though?
friends with Bean Dad too.
Wait,
What?
do people
it's
know
Oh my
so-
god,
that?
is your brother one of the McElroys?
No, my brother is not one of the McElroy. That would
Are
make
you
me
the
one.
fourth my brother?
Oh,
my
hey.
brother, my brother.
Holy shit!
We have Lily Matrix.
Oh my god, wait.
Shit.
Oh my god, Bugs Matrix and Willie Matrix in the same room?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, Lily, hi.
Hello.
Lily
Hello.
Wachowski.
My
Hi.
film
Hi,
student,
everybody.
my
Hi.
filmmaker
Thanks for joining
brain
us.
is just overloading.
Yeah, go ahead and introduce yourself to people who might not know who
I
you
love
are.
Bound.
Oh. So my name's Lily Wachowski. I'm a filmmaker, and I also do some painting as well on the side.
Nice.
Amazing ducks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of paint? Like, what do you paint? I didn't know you painted. What do you do?
I want to hear so much about your painting.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, have you not seen them?
No, I
Great.
actually haven't.
I paint ducks, and usually they are in lakes of fire or blood.
Holy
Or-
shit! Wait, these
or
are incredible.
endless night.
Oh my, these are fantastic. I'm like googling these now. Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
have to after stream. I'm gonna check them out. I did not know that. That's amazing. That is so
Yeah.
cool. Thank you for joining, though. I know you were really busy tonight. I wasn't sure. I mean, I am just so glad that you're able to be here and support this. Thank you so much.
Oh, my pleasure. Happy
Yeah.
to support.
Yeah, we appreciate.
I'm gonna
everyone
continue
comes out.
fangirling a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. No, do you want to like? I don't know. What have you been up to lately? I mean, I know you're painting, but like, do you? I don't know how much you can talk about like projects or anything.
Okay, well, let's see. I recently finished off this Showtime show with set in Chicago called Work in Progress, and our last season finished last year, and that was a cool project because it was like one of the first that I was able to hire as many queer and trans folks as I did, and it kind of re-energized me in this business, and I felt there was a real need for that sort of thing, especially the way the world is.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
No idea what you're talking about. Everything's totally normal.
I mean, it is so energizing after like working with people where you're the only person in the room that gets it, to finally just like collaborate with people that like know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, and like just because these folks, a lot of the folks who are like amazing actors or writers, they don't typically get these kinds of jobs, and so it was like there's a part of me that wants to go off and just paint because it's fun to paint ducks in eternal darkness, but it's also fun to get trans folks jobs. So that's what I'm down for right now.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
Oh my god, yeah, that fucking rocks.
It's also,
That is.
you forget until you do it, like how satisfying it is just to get one thing that you want to work on done, and then just be able to sit there and look at it like, I did this, I made this.
Yeah, for sure. Totally.
It's a lot. It's very energizing. If you could bottle that feeling, I would
God.
be It would be my crack. I would. I'd stop making YouTube videos. Stop making short films.
If you could bottle that feeling, someone would monopolize it and make it a commodity.
They should do
no.
that.
Yeah, it would be her. She would do it.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'll have you know, Amazon Bliss is gonna be a great product.
Oh my god. Accomplishment in the can.
Is that the Monster Energy drink that every trans girl's drinking that I'm
It's actually, yeah, that's actually how the drinking a white monster feels.
Yeah, definitely. It's the closest thing to a drug, like in drink form, like that you could just buy at a store. It's pretty good.
How it feels.
I'm already on ADHD meds. I'm not sure how energy drinks would mix with me.
Don't do it. They're dangerous. But no, I definitely agree with like one of the things like why I brought Mia and Bugs on is because they're planning on making a movie like a trans queer story, and I think it's just really important to have that sort of representation in the world right now. You know, with
this is really the film hour, isn't it?
I guess this is a film.
That's what happens when you bring me on. I'll make obscure references to French film, and I'll make dick jokes. That's what you get.
And then filmmakers just materialize.
Someone ping Neil Breen. We need Neil Breen here.
We need to
he does follow me on Twitter.
The real ultimate filmmaker.
We need to get him to say trans rights or something.
I
like
unironically love Fateful Findings. It is one of my favorite terrible movies.
Neil Breen has the best interview for a filmmaker, which is his response to the question, "What's your favorite film?" Where he goes, "None."
King.
Is that how you have to be as
it's
a
like
filmmaker?
I've never known a filmmaker who wasn't nerdy about films, except for the guy who is the most egomaniacal, like weird dude.
The audacity of writing 1,000 credits and making them all yourself.
I do have the bad movie dichotomy of like Tommy Wiseau to Neil Breen, where like Tommy Wiseau has clearly seen like a billion movies and tried to make them all at once. And Neil Breen is just like, I've never seen a movie.
I've never seen a movie.
I'm
in
with the guy
life.
who is currently getting sued by Tommy Wiseau.
What?
Wait,
have you not heard about the documentary Roomful of Spoons? Yeah, it's the person who directed it. Yeah, as a result, I know a lot about Tommy Wiseau, and a lot of it is not very flattering.
Oh, no.
I can't say anything more on the subject because obviously NDAs, but this is it is.
You don't want to be getting sued by Tommy Wiseau.
I've at least said enough publicly that yes, I think it is openly out there that I do know the person who has directed it. And my favorite thing is whenever I talk to him, he's just like, I just want to move on and make something else. I'm so tired.
I feel that.
Just let me release the movie.
No, since we have
because
Lily
he's had
here,
it finished since like 2015.
I am very curious. What is your favorite movie?
My favorite movie?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a hard question.
You could answer none.
You could.
What if she said Bound?
Yeah, you could just pick your own.
You could.
No, I couldn't. That would be horrible.
To be fair, we made some really good movies.
Well, if you think about it, your favorite movie, you could
I
think
was
of
in a
it in
2-hour
terms of
video
it's the one
on
you put the most love into, which presumably would be your own.
Well, that's true. I mean, all of you don't make films in a vacuum either, so they all come from other places.
Yeah.
So
it's like saying pick a favorite Pokemon and then you pick a legendary, but that's the coward's choice.
Well, I get that because the movie that made me want to be a filmmaker is Fight Club, and everyone looks at me and judges me. I'm like, listen, I get it's cliche, but it's that good.
It's good.
I don't know. I'll just start naming movies that I really like.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Have my letterbox at the ready to watch list all of them.
God, I don't know. I've been getting into horror lately, and it's made me start pulling out old horror movies that I like. I really like this old movie by Ken Russell called Lair of the White Worm.
I need to get more into Ken Russell. Devils is so good.
Yeah, I like this film, The Reflecting Skin, which is kind of this American horror gothic thing, sort of semi-vampires. I just started rewatching The Devil's Backbone, which is just a really great old ghost story.
Guillermo del Toro too.
Yeah. That image of the unexploded bomb in the middle of the school is I love that kind of visual metaphor. It's super potent and awesome. Let's see. There's this. I really like this old film called The Haunting. It's like the original that was. The English version of what all the remakes came from. That's a good one.
Robert Y.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a lot of good movies out there.
Oh my gosh.
I'm always trying to find something new.
There's a reason I have a YouTube channel analyzing them. It's a lot of material.
Yeah.
Lily, I'm curious. Have you seen Mad God?
Yeah, I've queued it up. I mean, it sounds amazing.
It rocks so hard.
What is
it?
Yeah.
It's this.
It's Phil Tippett, right?
Yeah, it's Phil Tippett. Like this 20-year long project. It's all stop motion. It's this.
It's sort of hybrid though, because there's also a lot of live action stuff mixed in.
Yeah, there is. It's a fantastic.
Sort of just like a descent into hell, like a Dante's Inferno, steampunky kind of stop motiony. It's good.
Oh my god, the creature designs are amazing.
Yeah, it looks really. It looks intense to watch.
Like
it's gonna hurt my retinas.
It's a lot, but I feel like the ending has a certain catharsis to it. At least that's what I found watching it. But
did you ever see this movie called The Secret Adventures of Tom Thumb?
No, what is that?
It's an amazing name.
Yeah, it's similar. It's stop motion, and there's this little Tom Thummy character that's kind of like this half little baby fetusy thing, and it's in claymation, but it interacts with live action humans who they shot in stop motion. So all the humans move in stop motion, but they interact with the little claymation guy. It's really it's similar style and looks. It's really wonderful. I would check that out.
That sounds.
It reminds me of like a Jan Spunkmeyer movie in a way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very, very that.
My friend is named Alice, and also I should probably mention that actually she discovered herself being trans because of like looking up stuff about the Matrix and how much she loved the film. So that is a thing that I should mention. But she ironically loves the Jan Spunkmeyer movie Alice so much. And has been telling me to watch it for years. And instead, I just impress people with the fact that I even know who he is. So there's too many movies. It's hard to keep up sometimes.
There's too many, for sure. I think I own that, but I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, I feel that. I have so many movies like that where it's like, one of these days, this movie I bought 6 years ago, maybe I'll watch it eventually.
Usually staring at Jean Dielman on my bookshelf like, I've had so many excuses I need to watch them.
Okay, speaking of movies that I keep telling everyone to watch, and then everyone's like, oh my god, it's 5 hours long, and never watches it. Has anyone else here seen Le Commune Paris 1871?
But I've heard of it. I've heard of it. Is that...
Oh, it's so
I need to look
good.
up where I saw it.
Yeah, it's a Peter Watkins movie.
Pete Watkins, that's what it was, yeah. I think it was also, there's a similar movie about a commune that reminded me of it, because I was looking through Bertolucci's filmmaking the other day, because I'm working on a video on The Conformist.
Oh, cool.
Great anti-fascist film. And yeah, I'm just... It's too much stuff going on. And meanwhile, I just watched The Fabelmans, and I'm like, oh, I should make a short film, and I'm like, oh, but I'm busy with this, and I don't have any money. Do you ever just like look at everything you need to do, and you're just like, I'm just gonna stay inside, and play video games. It's too overwhelming to think about.
No, that's what's fun. Like, you see how many like things you got to do to make the thing, and it's like, let's fucking go. Like,
I wish I was more like that, but the anxiety gets to me so much.
I'm just glad I was blessed without creativity.
See, I'm not a super creative person either. Like that's just how I am. I like the extent of my creativity is like short form tweets. That's like all I got in my
I'm a reasonable poster, and I've got technical competencies. But like I would never make a movie. I can't write to save my life. I've been talking about how like I want to do a video essay about floating point standard for how computers store numbers. I've been talking about that for like 4 years, and I've not written a single line.
The other thing, I believe, I talked to you about that, Van, that like I associate like whatever something about computers I don't understand, I associate with either you or Chelsea.
Yeah, it's just and the big thing about computer people is we're all frauds. Like we should Google it, right? It's just
same with filmmaking.
I mean, that's the thing.
I can tell you from someone who went to film school, a lot of frauds were around me for sure.
Every person that I know is like a programmer. They're like, oh yeah, my job is the main thing I do for my job is pretending and doing my best to make it seem like I'm working. That's like every programmer I know.
I'm gonna be honest, that was most of me through college, and now I am like hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt for it, which is great.
I started out like going.
When Joe Biden gets on, I should really talk to him about that $20,000 he owes me.
Yeah, he needs to do that like, debt thing. He needs to do
the worst part is it's not even going to get canceled by that stuff because some of it is private loans, so it doesn't get canceled by the federal.
It's not canceled because no one's posted it on Twitter yet.
True, I got it at Citizens Bank
at $20,000. So Lily,
just adding Citizens Bank and putting my Cash App.
So Lily, I'm sure you get asked about the Matrix films all the time because I don't know if you knew this. They're somewhat famous. They're somewhat popular movies.
That's what I've heard. Anyway.
That's what I've heard.
Are you sure? I feel like they haven't been relevant lately at all. Totally not being brought up by every single evil influencer in the past month at all.
Oh my god.
The red pill.
It's only a matter of, what was that Logan Paul tweet? It's only a matter of time until the Matrix comes for you.
Yeah. Which doesn't even make sense in the context of that reference. It's weird how many chud things like, and this is of course not your fault, right? But it's weird how many like chud-isms have come out of the Matrix, mostly because of fundamental misunderstandings of the Matrix.
Absolutely.
Media literacy and the right never change. But
again, same with another 1999 movie as well.
So the thing
every radical leftist movie that isn't extremely explicit with its message has been co-opted.
So I've only seen The Matrix once, because I'm not a film buff, right? I've seen it once, but I thought it was good movie. But I think you'd find it funny to know how I saw it. I was shown The Matrix in a Catholic scripture class in high school, and I just because there's biblical references in all the names, and I just thought that was an interesting way to see the Matrix.
Watch the Matrix through like a Catholic lens.
Yeah, it was literally that was it, right? And I mean, the teacher was pretty cool, to be honest. He showed us the Matrix in class. That's already a kind of a good marker of a teacher. But it's like, oh, you see, Nebuchadnezzar is a name of an Old Testament. I don't remember the actual biblical character, but there's a ton of that going on.
That's a very Catholic way of seeing it. It reminds you of the thing that's very popular in religious circles right now, where they count up the letters and things to find biblical meaning to everything.
Oh, it's that Nathan for you
numerology.
The
Nathan for you guy. Oh my god.
Oh, it's not just there. I've listened to enough episodes of QAnon Anonymous to hear too much of it.
Catholicism was the first QAnon.
Oh jeez.
As someone raised in New England, that tracks.
Someone at Pontifex. We're gonna have a debate.
Just as someone who's grown up in New England, it's just the Irish Catholicness of everyone.
There's Irish Catholic, and then there's air quotes Irish Catholic when you mean American Catholics who think they're Irish.
Basically, yeah. I've been to enough
I've got Irish Catholic
to have been around a lot of those.
And the only city in Ireland they could name is Dublin.
I've been to enough family reunions. That describes us pretty well.
Yeah.
The last name's Lynch, for God's sake. It's very Irish over in there.
Oh, I thought you'd chosen that because you're a big fan of David.
No, it's just very inconvenient for whenever I sign up for filmmaking unions, because I will have to share a name with someone.
yeah, it's you and Dave, it's fine.
Now I just get the question of I just get compared to him a lot. I'm just like, great, I've made one short film in college, and that's great.
Yeah. Now you have a shadow to live in forever.
Great. Behind one of the greatest filmmakers ever. I'm just like, cool. Thanks, Mom and Dad.
Shoot,
Could be worse. Could be worse, right?
Definitely always could
be. I have had to edit my Blu-ray case, if you're thinking of that. I have also had to put, what is it? I put a black Sharpie on my Inception Blu-ray case, so it doesn't say Elliot's dead name.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just like, at least I did this when I was 18. This is easy.
Question, if anyone knows, I was kind of spacing out a little bit. Is this the same level that I was just doing? What's
Wait.
I've never played. I have no idea.
I think this is like the ending.
This has been in a separate tab for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, I was like, I cannot watch. I don't know.
June, I'm gonna be honest. I've been paying zero attention to the actual gameplay because I've beaten Celeste multiple times.
I'm a terrible moderator.
I think the idea here is that your character like fell asleep and now she's in sort of a dream space, so you're like playing through the level in a different dimension, right?
Gotcha.
I haven't played this in a hot second, but I think that's what's happening.
Okay.
All I know is
PS2. I'm way behind.
I just want to make sure I need to use the bathroom soon, and I want to go to a BRB, especially because I think we have Jay Aubrey should be coming up soon. I don't know where he is at the moment, but he will be.
There's a lot of.
Yeah,
I'm glad I didn't invite anyone extra in here. There's a lot of people here.
Well, I do think I have to jump off whenever we take our next break.
Yeah, it should just be in a couple minutes, I believe. I think just
for the rest of the stream, just promote your film for like the. Don't even promote it. Just repeat the title over and over again. See if we can try and what's that term that conspiracy theorists like whatever programming in the
we're gonna MKO again.
Well, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm really fucking excited to make this movie. Like, I've never made a feature before. I'm gonna like write and direct and like produce this movie.
What was the title again?
Again. Yeah.
Just use the word again a lot. We'll see.
Right now, we're on Indiegogo. You guys can find a link to our Indiegogo probably in the chat, but also I'm at Stop Tweeting Me on Twitter, and Bugs is Bugs Matrix with a Y. We're fucking excited, and we really hope that we can hit our fundraising goal, because, like, trans stories are really important, and, like, that's what I feel like I can give the world right now. You know? I don't feel like I can do anything about any of this other shit. I'm like, trans people need to post the Indiegogo movie. Like, we need fucking media that's representative of us that doesn't feel like it was, like, made by people trying to shove something down our throats. And I think this could be that.
There's a reason why two of my most popular videos are on Danish Girl and Dallas Buyers Club.
We're gonna give you. I promise, we're gonna give you a better one than that.
Yeah, this is my Danish Girl. So.
Oh, you're gonna give me a better trans movie than from the guy who directed Cats? Thank you.
Oh, okay. Actually, okay. Oh, I will throw down about Cats right now. I will Cats post so hard.
I will say I don't have anything against Cats, but I was not a big fan of his Les Mis adaptation.
Oh, his Les Mis. No. I thoughts and feelings. I think that Cats 2019 is one of the most important movies ever made.
I'm more of a dog person.
It was The Omen that brought upon the COVID virus.
That was a good one, June. Just throwing that in there.
Cats 2019 was the impetus for the woke mind virus.
Cats 2019 was just a good vibe.
I never saw it, but I know a lot about it. Probably more than Huh?
We should do it. We should do a stream sometime.
Are you gonna do the
watch
people's
a stream of it? Hell yeah.
Yeah, like
shout out Vera, by the way. Shout out Vera.
It's transcendently queer in a very particular way, and has a great tap number.
Okay, maybe I'll be watching it at some point. I am gonna go to BRB now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna figure out where Jay Arbery is. I think he's gonna be in.
They're in the waiting room. He's in the waiting room.
Cool. I'm just gonna take like a 2-minute BRB. Thank you everyone in here right now that's joined us talking. This was a really fun movie conversation. That's basically what this last like hour and a half was. Really fun.
We love movies in this house.
You're welcome. / I'm sorry.
And thank you so much, Lily Wachowski, for popping in here. I know, like I said, you're really busy. Everyone appreciates you coming in. Yeah, this is wonderful.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no, thank you so much. Thank you.
So much.
Yeah, thanks, Lily.
Nice to connect.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Absolutely honored.
Yeah, my pleasure.
We will be back in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks for having us.
Bye.
Thank you.
See ya.
All right, I'm hopping out if anyone can hear me. Thanks, guys.
All right, see ya.
See ya. We're muted for BRB, but thanks.
Well, I mean, we are audible still, to be clear.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was muted.
Bye.
Oh, and Bugs, I will take up that offer if I could find a way to get out there.
Yeah, no. Honestly, I'd fucking love to have you on that.
Unless you don't want to say on stream, where are you two at?
So
each other?
I won't name our current locations, but I will name the filming location because it's neither of our current locations.
We're off the books.
Can you give me an exact longitude and latitude and IP address of where you're located?
We're going to be shooting in Aberdeen, Washington.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's
historical.
Oh wait, no, hang on. I was thinking Washington.
I live in Boston.
DC.
That's a while.
I was thinking Washington D.C. and I'm like, oh wait, that's not that bad. Oh wait, the other one. But you could still
landed Cobain.
You just need a couch hop.
Yeah, no. I mean,
I do have I've been needing to get out there anyway because I have a bunch of friends who live out there. I've been needing to swing by and see. I'm gonna only name people who are publicly in Seattle because I know people could hear us.
Yeah.
I've been needing to swing by and see Left at London and Sarah Zedig, who live in that area, and they're great friends.
And iCarly. Don't forget.
Oh yeah. And Frasier. I need to see Frasier as well.
Can I say something? Did you say
he's a friend from Boston?
Yes.
We're back, by the way. But did you mention Sarah Zed?
Sarah
Zedig.
Yeah, Zedig. Oh, different from Sarah Zed. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that there are two different Sarah
There are two different. I know both of them, but I know Sarah Zedig a lot better. Who's let's talk about stuff.
Oh, it would have been incredible if that was Lady Emily and the conspiracy theories that is Sarah Zed.
I'm the co-writer.
We have Jay Aubrey in here. Hey,
hello. It's going good.
Nice,
it's good. How are you?
Really good.
I've been sitting in this chair for a while and I am sweating.
Yeah.
No,
I am so glad I'm not on camera.
We're going to be talking shit about Sarah Zed.
No. Well, all I was going to say about Sarah Zed is I've been giving to her Patreon for like 4 years, but she has me blocked on Twitter for some reason. I don't really know why.
Called out. I mean, here's the thing.
I mean, we could just...
They aren't on Twitter anymore, so I don't think it matters anyway.
Oh, they're not on Twitter anymore? I didn't even realize that. I don't. Half the people I like, I don't actually follow on Twitter. Because I don't like having a huge feed.
A lot of people left Twitter, and I do not blame them.
I keep a mental list of people that I want to like keep tabs on, and then I just go check their profile. Like June, I didn't follow you on Twitter at all until recently.
I have half the amount of like subscribers on my actual passion project as I do Twitter followers. I can't quit that shit. I can't leave. I'm trapped.
I will be logged on until it dies.
Same here. So since we have Jay Aubrey here, I wanted to talk to you about you. I've been checking out your channel for a while now. You're like tuned into like the online drama, like
unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, and I've always really appreciated that. Like, you gave me a jump with your videos on Andrew Tate, like, because you kind of covered him right before he kind of like collapsed recently, and I thought that was like really interesting timing.
I swear, like I had never heard of Andrew Tate until like the beginning of last year, and I saw 2 different videos on him, and then he was everywhere. Yeah. Like I think it was the Thought Slime video, the Cringe Corner video, and the Danny Gonzalez made a video on it.
Yes, yeah,
and
Danny
then
was
all of a
yeah.
But yeah, no, you've been tuned into that for a while. So is that like, how because whenever I go to like your channel, you're usually like on the nose with like a lot of like this sort of drama. Like, is it like a passion of yours? Like, do you love?
I don't know. Maybe I just hate myself.
Is that
I don't know.
question?
I've always just been drawn to it because there's always something there to talk about, you know. There's a lot of freaks online that
I'm one
cover.
of them. But new like, guy discovered.
Yeah, so it's like with Andrew Tate, it's interesting because I had actually had him in the back of my mind wanting to do a video on him for a super long time. I found him originally from there's like it's one of the conservatives posting their L's accounts that I follow, posted an article of this kickboxer. This was like in April or May of last year, before anybody really knew who he was. And they were talking, the headline was like, I think it was a Daily Beast article, it was like MAGA influencer arrested for sex trafficking suspicion or whatever, something like that.
Yeah.
And I remember reading it and thinking, that's such an interesting topic. I might have to cover it at some point. And so I started researching him then before like he blew up, and then I sort of just put it on the back burner because I didn't want to, it was kind of a depressing topic a little bit, so I didn't want to just delve into it right off the bat. And so as time went on, like I remember there was like a week in June where he just completely blew up and everybody was talking about, like he just could not escape him, and it's been that way
over
for
YouTube Shorts.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is about him that like people need to put in a vertical camera so badly.
I know. Yeah, he's all over TikTok, or he was at one point. For the video, I had made like a fake TikTok account or whatever from scratch to see how long it would take me to just like stumble across his videos, and it did not take long, which was scary. But
it's weird when a friend of mine makes a video on someone, and then my parents know who they are.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that. When my mom knows who someone is because she works at a middle school, that's scary to me.
Yeah.
Mostly because it's usually accompanied by questions like, "Do you know what Fortnite is?" and "Am I thick?" So
Yeah, that is terrifying when there's that overlap from the internet and real life.
I literally I panicked when she asked me about Fortnite. I'm like, you're not supposed to know about that. This is a different world. I live differently than you. My mom hasn't touched a video game in her entire life that wasn't Wii Fit or Wii Sports.
Emily, I could swap that. My mom's a Redditor.
Yeah, I think I saw the post. I'm so sorry.
That's horrible.
That hit me in my chest. As someone who was a 15-year-old Redditor, I improved.
There is nothing
It was part of my transition. I had to give it up.
I love talking to my mom about online bullshit because she's the least online person who's ever.
Well, it's funny because my mom gets some stuff filtered to her just through exposure, but then I'll try to explain. Like I try to explain the Kiwi Farm situation to her, and she's like, "Well, why would anyone send a death threat?" And I'm like, "Oh, you don't get it, Mom, because people are evil. Like I don't know how to explain it to you. Like you just accept that some people are just black and white evil online."
Yeah, there's some real freaks online.
Meanwhile, my mom like screen caps whenever like my posts get screen capped and posted on Reddit and sends them to me.
I mentioned this earlier, but I feel the need to mention again that my mom did recommend my Twitter to people when I first saw it, when she first discovered it, and like a bunch of like middle-aged women that I've known since I was a literal infant like followed me and were like, "Oh, she's so funny," and I've gotten so much worse since then.
Oh my god!
Never stop posting.
ABP,
I wonder how long they made it. Like, do you think they saw in the communist utopia everyone will suck my dick equally or not? I don't know.
Yeah, no, being online is truly a curse, and I'll never leave because of all the freaks that are on here. I love the freaks.
I am literally that image. Mother, I've joined the internet. I am literally that kid.
What's that QAnon Anonymous quote? Like, I've
found a way to
internet.
crack the internet.
I'm sorry, boy.
I'm jacking in.
Yeah.
And off.
Oh man, Lily left too soon.
Nice. No, like, so my mom only recently discovered like Instagram, like entry level social media. Like she follows my sister, a couple of cousins of mine, all that, and like it's the point where like she will burst into laughter looking at an image. Just an image of Baby Yoda that is captioned, "Teacher, name a book that made you cry, me, algebra." That will make her completely lose her shit.
That's good.
She is mom aged, right? It's incredible, but I like explaining weird, esoteric, horrible online things to her because it's like speaking a foreign language.
I was gonna say, like that's like when you put a curse on, when you get cursed, so you pass the curse to someone else. Why would you do that?
Well, my mom would never understand it, right?
I respect being like that. Like, there's an innocence to like not being.
There is an innocence to it. It's beautiful.
Well,
I respect it.
It's funny because my sister is, also a teenager and online. She went viral on a completely different part of TikTok than me, for like not knowing who people were, and like. It's like a trend that's going on TikTok where you just have to guess celebrities that come up, and she didn't know who any of them were. But, like, it's super funny comparing that to, like, what all of my TikToks are like, which are just wild shit I thought of at 3 a.m., like all my tweets. And, like, just comparing, like, oh, my sister is living a normal, healthy life. And here I am, knowing about the Peter Griffin Sans Undertale Bendy video for the rest of my life.
I don't even want to know what that is.
I like the bowling pin video.
The bowling pin, that was a good time on Twitter.
Oh my god, bowling pin was so good.
My current obsession is all the Whopper memes, because I'm into football, and it is.
Those are good.
Oh, here's a fun one. So when Rick rolling was like early on a thing, like I was a kid and I thought it was funny because it was the new meme.
Who didn't?
Way back in the day.
Yeah.
And at some point I told my mom about it because I was a kid. And I tell my mom stuff anyway. I still do, but just like not that kind of stuff because she doesn't care. But I was like, what, 12? To this day, any time in any context she hears Rick Astley, she doesn't get the premise of a Rickroll at all. She'll call me and play it over the phone. So I get on-demand Rickrolls.
See, you guys have like wholesome parents. My parents are like conservative. Like, okay, something I love to say. I've talked about it sometimes here and there. But my dad, in 2012, I was like 16 or 15, and I don't know what we were talking about or why it came up. But I was like pretty politically minded, really young. And he told me, my dad, in 2012. If one day Donald Trump runs for president, I'm gonna vote for him. And he got his wish, and he voted for him.
What a silly man!
What did he know, and when did he know it?
I don't know.
He's a future seer.
He saw the Diet Coke tweet.
What was that? Sorry.
That's the one I can support.
What was that? Sorry, I missed.
Yeah, if you just saw the Diet Coke tweet and that was the only thing anyone ever knew about Donald Trump, I would understand.
No. My dad was like...
If you saw the haters, losers 9/11 tweet, I would also.
I keep drinking that garbage.
No, both of my parents were like big fans of his show. What was it called?
The Apprentice.
The Apprentice, yeah. They really loved his show. So I think that's like mostly why my dad really like particularly liked him, is he was.
I like the idea of like just voting for someone because they hosted a reality show you like. Like, man, I really like Wipeout. I hope Tom Bergeron runs for president.
Let me get Howie Mandel.
To put a rubber glove on his head during the State of the Union.
Man, I love America's home videos.
Like an infinite president born in reverse.
Howie Mandel would be a great politician. He just looks at you, he's like, deal or no deal. Like,
trust me,
no bullshit.
you put Howie
Mandel
write a
memoir called The Art of the Deal or the No Deal.
You put Howie Mandel in charge of healthcare, all diseases are gone immediately because that dude is terrifying.
I think this stream is many things. This might be the birth of a new political movement.
Is it Howie Mandel?
I did a bit.
Yeah, the reality channel.
I did a bit
reality.
I did a while ago that nobody fucking liked. Where I said like, a baby born feet first briefly does a bit Howie Mandel could never top. Because the rubber glove thing. No one likes that bit. No one laughs because I have to explain it because no one knows.
I don't get the rubber glove bit.
Howie Mandel had a bit when he was a stand-up where he would take a rubber glove and pull it over his head and over his nose and blow it up because it looks silly.
I'm gonna be honest.
Think about what a baby
Howie
looks
Mandel
like
did
being born
stand-up.
feet first.
No, okay, hear me out though. That is better than most stand-up today. I mean, most stand-up today is just like
pronouns,
the same gender joke, you know? Like, at least he was ambitious.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's funny because you could say that about Gallagher, except Gallagher ruined it by also being that guy at the exact same time.
Pronouns.
Like, he was just like, I hate the immigrants. Anyway, I'm gonna smash a watermelon. Like,
that is what he did, though. That was like his thing, right? The watermelon.
Yes, but anytime anyone brought it up to him, he'd be like, "I'm an artist," and you'd be like, "Okay, you smashed."
Anarcho-Mendelism, yes. Good chat.
Oh my god. I mean, the only thing I think of is with Howie Mandel now is, didn't he make that TikTok where he it was just his entire asshole for like in the middle of the pandemic?
Wait, do celebrities make TikToks now? Is that like something that they do? Do they use? I don't use TikTok.
Howie Mandel shows whole more intense.
I need to figure.
What's his OnlyFans?
I need to. Let me see if I could find the article. What was Howie Mandel's deleted TikTok? Howie Mandel
really
prolapse video explained.
No, there's no way. No. There's no way.
I vaguely remember people like talking about that. I don't think I ever saw it.
Are you kidding me? You guys are gaslighting me. This doesn't exist.
No, this is real, and I will say he's in on the joke a bit now. Like he made a TikTok like recently where it was like a picture of like an eclipse, and he's like, "Listen, guys, stop tagging me in this. I was drunk."
I feel some nostalgia towards the Goatsy image.
Absolute king, absolute king.
Me, but with meat spin.
Also,
because meat spin's not gross anymore to anyone. Meat spin is not gross to anyone anymore, and that's why it's the best shock image. Because all it does is mildly inconvenience people.
You just spins like half of Twitter now.
Yeah, that's
that's my favorite. I was in a film class with one of my sweet mates in my freshman year of school, and the joke was I had to pretend to be on my laptop as they came around the corner, and I just typed in meatspin.com when they came around the corner, come around to see it, and all they said was, "God damn it, Emily."
No, Meatspin is like having another, or no, not Meatspin. The one with the butthole.
Goatsy.
Goatsy. The one with the butthole. My favorite episode.
That doesn't narrow it down enough, but we know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, everyone knows what it is now. Yeah, that's having like.
Thank you, Fox, for appreciating that joke.
So since we still have Jay Aubrey here, is there any like questions from the chat for him? Also, what kind of do you like being called Jay Aubrey? What do you
anything works. Jay Aubrey, Jonathan. Is most of what I go by. So.
I was gonna Jesus, I was way off.
So I'm not hip. Who are you?
I'm a YouTuber.
Now you get a dose of what I got earlier when everyone's like, "Oh, I've been following you for years. I don't watch any of your videos."
I have no shame at all.
No, yeah, don't be. Well, you just crossed 1 million subscribers like what, a month ago?
You don't make a million friends without making some enemies.
Exactly.
I got 9,000, so I'm kind of close.
Just about.
Yeah. I just make video essays like about either YouTubers or like TikTokers sometimes, or like people like I made a video on Elon Musk recently, or
that was a good
one. Just whoever. Yeah, there's sort of a wide range of people that I focus on, but that's mostly what I do. Just like armchair documentaries, I guess.
That fucking rocks.
Hey, Aaron.
Oh, hi, Aaron.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah, we can all hear you. Yeah.
Awesome, wonderful. How's it going tonight, y'all?
Good. How are you doing?
I got to meet Lily Wachowski. I'm gonna be happy about that. For
I knew that I specifically told June that I would make sure to arrange you were on for that.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
That's so cute.
June can vouch that I said that.
Yeah, definitely.
Really?
Oh God,
hi,
as a trans filmmaker, I'm honored.
Hi, everybody in chat. Everybody donate to the Trevor Project. They're really good and really cool and really awesome.
Yeah, so I haven't really talked too much about what they do. I mean, I do know what they do, but Aaron, do you want to kind of explain?
Okay, so
you're
like
the issue understander.
I am your resident issue understander for the night. The Troy Project is awesome. Like you can call them if you're experiencing any sort of crisis, any mental health crisis, and they are so competent in dealing with transgender issues. But they don't only do this; like they massively advocate for their trans patients and mental health care. But also, I have watched them send representatives to all of the different hearings that have been going on all over the country, and they are some of the best, most eloquent speakers. I saw them present in Missouri. I believe they went to Montana. They've been in so many different hearings this year. So JUNlPER Project is good if you care about mental health care for trans people. And also, if you follow me for the legislative stuff, they are at the hearings.
And that's what's most important right now. Not that I feel like, I think most people kind of understand that like politicians don't really give a shit about like anything like that. Like we can go to these things, and it's still important to like go and like support people that are going to these hearings and talking at them and trying to take them on. But it's good work that they're doing, like actually sending people to some of this stuff.
And let me also say that the purpose of going to a hearing is not always to convince the people that are sitting there. There's two other purposes. Number one, it's to show everybody else in the country how BS it is. But number two, hearings are used in the court cases. And so whenever they go to challenge these laws, they're going to go, well, what did you think about this expert that sat there in front of you, and let them know what the suicide rates were and let you know what all the mental health statistics were. And if they don't have a good answer for that when defending the law, then those hearings are going to be materially used to say, this law is unconstitutional. And so it's good stuff.
Definitely. So yeah, no, that's definitely why I wanted to help support this one, just especially the aspect with, because that's what a lot of what's going in the world right now is a lot of these trans bills, and a lot of these, especially southern states, are really, it's scary, and it's good to have an organization that actually really goes to bat for us. I don't know, it doesn't feel like there's too, of course there's so many good organizations out there. I don't want to take away from others, but this is, I feel like, the biggest one that does a lot of really good work. So
yeah, I think whenever you look at the JUNlPER Project, you see very clear good being done, and I think that's really important. And so you have chosen a very good group of people to support. The people that are working at the JUNlPER Project are all wonderful people. I've gotten to know a few of them, and then on top of that, you here tonight, all of you in here in this room and the chat and all that stuff, you're also experiencing queer joy, which is also a good thing. And we're playing Celeste and like enjoying ourselves tonight in favor of a good cause. So I got to listen to all of you talk just now, and y'all are all great. Y'all are hilarious.
I hope everyone's having a good time.
Thank you, but I think you mean everyone except me.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
Everybody is valid except for me.
No, everyone.
The quintessential trans experience.
I can't be funny. My school had my college had a comedy arts program, and I wasn't in it. My favorite joke on that campus was that everyone would joke that the least funny people on campus were the ones who were taking the comedy major.
Oh, they need to learn it.
Heck yeah, we crossed 22,000. Look at that.
Oh my god. Wait,
yeah.
22,000. Did someone just donate 3,000?
Ta-da. 22,000. Don't worry, we'll get to 25 easy.
When Joe Biden gets in here, we'll get like another 20,000.
That's right. Joe Biden is coming tonight. I've heard.
Joe Biden.
Biden.
I love that video so much.
Wait, what is the Joe
Biden? In my wildest dreams, I would introduce Joe Biden to this chat by saying, "Hello, Mr. Brandon."
Wait, what is Biden?
I'm not above that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
to America's sussiest president.
See, okay, really quick. I feel like I'm like one of the most online people just ever, but I don't know what Joe Biden is. What is Joe? You've been saying it. Like,
it's just me deliberately spelling Joe Biden.
I think.
See, I thought it was like
I just like saying it. It's fun. I came up with it.
Okay.
I will say,
it's giving Forbidden Joe.
Forbidden Joe.
I will say the meme I will never get tired of is people finding old Joe Biden tweets and being like, "This is y'all's president."
Does he have weird tweets or something?
Wait.
Yes. The rapper Joe Biden, yes. Very weird stuff. Did you?
I'm just having like Mad Max thoughts about it's a Morton Joe and Joe Biden are like smashing themselves into each other in my brain. I'm like, there's something here.
We need an Morton Joe politician.
I will never tire of tweets that are like, gotta get some good pussy, and people will be like, "This your president, guys?" Like,
No, but I can't wait for Joe Biden. Yeah, that's going to be a wonderful time.
Yeah, I wish Joe Biden was my dad.
Do you really? I don't know about that. I don't know if I'd go.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Weezer.
I mean, Joe Biden's alive, so that's a start.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
I mean, for now,
I like that just saying Weezer related to Joe Biden, everyone gets the reference.
Oh my god! But no, seriously, thank you everyone.
I have that video saved on my phone at all times.
So good. It's so good.
I can't believe we've raised so much money though so far. Like this is incredible.
Yeah.
This is not just me. This is not just the guests here. I mean, yeah, Aaron, you were right. This is like this is everyone here just hanging out. This is amazing.
Yeah. You know, I am one of the only trans people I think that has never played the game, and so it's really cool to kind of watch it.
Really? Even like a mix of people who haven't in this chat.
Really?
It honestly surprised me.
I'm so behind on game. I'm currently making it through my second Final Fantasy game. Those are long, and I have to go through.
Oh, those are so long.
I think it's really
so
funny
behind on games too.
It's really funny to say that you're behind, not to roast you guys, but to say that it's to be behind on a game that came out like 8 years ago, which is
It wasn't
8 years ago.
It was 30 years ago.
That's how behind on games I am. Like, I haven't played. I played.
It came out in 2018. That's not 8 years ago.
Okay.
No, Celeste came out. Okay, but
see, I don't have the time.
Don't scare me like that, because I knew it came out when I was in college.
I just recently played.
Did I just graduate?
Like, I'm a lot of things. I'd like to be a gamer. But
I wish I could play. Like, I don't have time to play anymore. What the heck? Like, when am I going to play a game?
I do a little bit, but
you're busy regularly defending your rights against people.
Seriously.
I do something that productive. I make video essays that people don't watch, and I still don't have time for games.
I keep thinking like I'm gonna start gaming just so I can stream how bad I am at gaming.
People like that. People like people
that
are bad at games.
I'm JUNlPER. Just wait until I start streaming PSX Bloodborne.
Oh my god!
I played that once on stream. I still haven't finished regular Bloodborne because it's just I play Souls games. I love them so much, but when you finish like a section of Souls game, you're not like, great, I can't wait to play this tomorrow. You're like, great, I'm gonna take a break.
Yeah, I need a vacation.
I tried. As a result, I forget about it for 2 weeks, and then I go, well, it's been too long. I gotta start all over again.
It's a vicious cycle.
So I tried to play a game recently. I used to play Total War. I was really into like grand strategy games, which I've heard is kind of a trans. Like I've heard that grand strategy games is like a trans like stereotype.
Me and Mulder's very into them.
And I thought, I didn't know this at one time, so I was like, yeah, you know, I guess like I play a lot of grand strategy games. Like I don't know, like not a lot of girls play grand strategy games, and then everybody's like, you're trans. Come on now.
Yeah, there's the platformer trans, there's the immersive sims trans, there's the JRPG trans.
I was a paradox trans, okay? I was definitely a paradox trans.
There's the melee trans.
That's me.
No, that's my girlfriend.
Let's go melee trans. Let's go melee trans.
That's my girlfriend.
So
I've only played melee once because Brawl was my first one.
Brawl, I'm a competitive melee player.
Brawl is very okay if you don't care about competitiveness, I'll say that.
It's a very fun casual game, and I don't mean that as like...
As someone who doesn't play a lot of fighting games, I'm like, oh, this is fine, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm the person who says, why don't we play with items on?
No, all items on high.
Oh,
it's not... You gotta
the best way to play Smash Bros. Is a game called Pitball, where it spawns only bats and pitfalls at the highest possible rate. It's miserable.
That sounds awesome.
That does sound fun.
Now I feel like I have
Brandon Real.
Holy shit!
Joseph Biden's here. Oh my god. Hi, Joe Biden.
How y'all doing tonight?
Malarkey.
The name.
Very happy to be here.
Yeah, wow, you sound just like him. Amazing.
Let me be clear.
Listen here, Jack.
I didn't know you
let me
was
be clear. That was something my old friend Brock used to say.
Brock.
Brock. Corn pop?
You motherfucker, you owe me $20,000.
I'm a big fan of
you are between me and home ownership.
Home ownership? Homo?
I know, right? I have high goals.
Homo. No
Wait,
homo.
so actually, though, who is this?
I understand that y'all want your homo ownership.
Are you doing a southern accent? He's from Delaware.
Delaware.
Hey, President Biden, I just have to say, you're one of my top 46 favorite presidents.
I mean, statistically, he's probably in the top 25.
I occasionally.
You're one of my favorite male presidents.
I'm from Delaware. Not favorite male presenting presidents.
Can Joe Biden, can you say trans rights?
Trans rights.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Biden.
That's gonna be on Fox News tomorrow. They're gonna be like, "What is this Marxist president doing?"
We just need other people to join in with the text-to-speech things, just as different people.
Anyway, yeah,
Eminem is here, everybody.
I'm Eliza. I hope Mr. President Biden.
Wait, Eliza, is that you? Like the Eliza that I think it is?
No,
Yeah,
it's
Eliza.
Yeah.
It's Eliza. I saw her change her name in the chat and was waiting to see when this is gonna go.
Hey, I forget your ad on Twitter. You're Demi.
Show is trans. Yeah, you're right. We'll never.
I'm
Hey, don't just name Eliza.
Yeah.
Eliza Biden is a great person.
Oh, I love Eliza Biden so much. Follow Eliza Biden.
Is that a real person?
You mean the lies of Biden?
Oh,
No, I'm joking because she said her name was Eliza, but but that wasn't clarifying that she wasn't Joe Biden. So I'm just saying that Joe Biden came out as trans.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, that would have been a beautiful moment if true.
But now the joke isn't funny anymore because I had to explain it to you. Which, you ruined everything. It's fine.
Being a 23-year-old woman.
I think Joe Biden probably hunts people for sport, but in a cool way, unlike the other president.
He would be,
like for him, it's not like a pervert thing. The hunting for sport, it's like a wholesome activity.
Yeah, it's just the love of the game. It's like love of the game.
Yeah,
I think Joe Biden is still not sure what Spotify is, no matter how many times someone explains it to him.
You know what we need? You know how Obama does his like yearly roundup of like music and movies? I want to see Joe Biden's and also Donald Trump's like yearly roundup.
It's
of,
just
like,
Gran Torino every single year. It's
Joe
a
Biden's
movie.
subs.
Joe Biden. Oh my God.
You think Biden's like a Sinatra guy?
Oh yeah. Oh no. Like I
think he's like my grandfather, where Sinatra was too much for him. He's like listening to old Irish records.
No,
like,
I feel like Biden's really into CCR. I don't know why, but I just feel it.
Actually, no. Biden's really into hyperpop. Actually,
really. So, I'm sure this is a thing we could actually do.
He loves Gabber.
He's the 100th gag.
Oh my God! I wish that'd be awesome. That's if he came out as like a fan of 100 Gex, that's the day he would become president.
It is actually confirmed that he's a K-pop fan because he met BTS.
Are you serious? Oh, that's right, he did.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
actually
know
did meet
that
BTS,
confirms he was a K-pop fan.
I like to imagine that, like, in private, he listens to like the like, what's that music? Extra Tone. He listens to the music that's like 1,000 beats per minute.
That just reminded me. Do you guys
that
know what?
whichever political party can like weaponize K-pop stands is gonna take over the world?
Yeah, no.
I mean, we already have the K-Hive. Isn't K-Hive just fucking K-pop stands but political?
Oh, maybe I guess maybe it's like a similar sort of
analogous.
Like energy.
It's like
Analogous.
K-pop stands, except they're more often 40.
Yeah, yeah, and they're like kind of free. Like the K-Hive are like freaks on Twitter. I think I'm like blocked by all of K-Hive. I think they hate me. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why, because I was mean to them in the 2020 primary.
You're just a little worm.
I am just. How can you be mad at a little worm? Yeah.
When you're being mean to people on Twitter, this is who you're being mean to.
I'm just funny. I'm just funny.
Your press hat is so funny.
Thank you. Yeah. I forget. There was somebody put that on my worm because I made like one of those like fake news headline posts like a while back, and someone like popped that on there, and I was like, oh fuck, this is gonna.
Well, you are a journalist for the New York Times.
Yeah, of course, I am a journalist. I am.
New York Times.
Yeah. But no, sorry. I was thinking about this for a while.
Paper of record.
Since we still have Jay Aubrey and Aaron here, Jonathan, real quick.
Yes.
What is your favorite game of all time? Like, if you had to choose a single game.
This is such a horrible answer, but to be honest, I don't game that much. You don't game? Honestly, I really don't. I don't. I do play. I play Mario Kart. I play Smash Bros. And I play Super Monkey Ball. If you know what that is?
Oh fuck yeah!
Super Monkey Ball.
That's a good take.
Yeah.
I would have loved if you just picked like the worst possible game you could have. Like my favorite games, Custer's Revenge.
I don't even know what that is. Like, I'm so out of the loop on games.
Oh, it's bad. It's like an old Atari game that is just
as racist as you think. Oh, really?
However bad you think this game is,
if you know who Custer is, you can probably assume what it is.
Oh
God. Nice. Okay, so
go on. Yes.
I've got two games, one older and one newer. So the older game and the game that has stuck with me for the longest time, and I'd be curious to see how many of you have actually played it. It's an old SNES game, Super Mario RPG: Legend of the Seven Stars.
I know of it.
I've been needing to play it. I
love that game so much.
The RPG Mario that I'm more familiar with is Thousand Year Door. I love Thousand Year Door.
Nice.
It's the only. It was for a while. Genuinely, I had no idea it was going to jump up in price. When I was like 11, I went to GameStop when they still sold GameCube games, and it was like $5, and I bought it. And then, like 10 years later, it's like, yeah, if you want a copy, it's $300.
I believe it. I believe it.
I can imagine.
Again, I mentioned it earlier on stream. I watched a man spend $300 on Chibi Robo at a convention. Like, I was just sitting there, and a guy walked by and was like, "Here's $300 at this like retro game store." And me and my friend looked at each other like, "What the fuck kind of money is this guy throwing? Where he's like bringing this to a convention?"
Yeah.
Like, I have.
It was in cash.
I have a game backlog, and I don't deserve to have a game backlog because since this stream started, I've been playing what is legally a game by clicking the same 6 tiles over and over again for the last several hours. Because I play RuneScape. I'm a mentally damaged person.
Also, really quick, I hate to interrupt. I'm going to interrupt really quick. We just crossed 25,000.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Did we really?
We're not even that close to it. What happened?
Someone donated $27.50 apparently.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh,
that's a big awesome.
Shit.
This is.
I can't lie. I'm still a little proud that my patron still has the top donation.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm gonna go with this mildly.
Granted, he has 1 million subscribers.
Going mildly well.
I would say this is going very well. I'm really just happy of what we're doing here. This is awesome.
I got to meet Lily Wachowski. I'm counting it as a win no matter what.
That's awesome.
No, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Holy fuck.
So yeah, we're gonna keep going.
We could have lost money, and I would have been like, still happened.
So I'm gonna update the goal in just a minute, and for some reason, the only way I know how to like get it to update on the stream is to go to BRB, the BRB screen. So I'm going to do that right now and then just flash the BRB screen.
BRB.
What should I set the next goal to?
50. 50? Let's go.
50k?
Well, no, 4,200 for 420.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 40,069 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, 42,000.
There you go. 42,690.
No, 42,069. So
48,069.
Perfect. We'll do the funniest number possible. Elon Musk would love this.
Let's raise the best amount of money for trans kids. Let's fucking go.
This is all for this is the Elon Musk is gonna get in here. He's gonna do the emoji that he loves. He's gonna oh my god, yeah. Here we go. Funny number time.
Funny number time.
It should update. I think we should be good.
Isn't it? Yeah, I was trying to remember. He did like set the Tesla stock to that number, and it completely destroyed the entire stock market because he doesn't understand what like his role as a rich person is.
Yeah, that's like one of the first like news stories I remember about Elon Musk.
So one of the things I remember is it was like before he became like so publicly hated as much. It was 2017, and I read like a thing where he did a Rolling Stone interview, and I swear to God this is true. He sat down he had a table book of Onion articles that she picked up, laughed out loud hysterically, put it down, looked at the reporter, and said, "Have you seen Rick and Morty? That's real."
Oh no, that's aged horribly.
It takes a high IQ to understand Rick and Morty.
Oh no.
I mean, to be fair, they wouldn't do that
It
nowadays.
takes a low age. I'm sorry.
The Onion is too woke.
Yeah,
It
you
is
can't,
too
yeah, with
woke now.
cancel culture the way it is.
The Onion
you
has
can't
been
do that.
infected with the woke mind.
The woke mind
virus.
virus?
They would do Babylon Bee now. There's a Babylon Bee book in the works.
No, please no. Please no. Sub villain. No sub villain.
So,
I don't need that. I don't need that. Do not bring a sub villain. Oh my god, please don't.
I spoke it into existence. It's gonna happen now. I'm so
What's
sorry.
it speak into existence?
No,
Babylon Bee book.
Nothing was spoke.
I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna bail.
Bail?
Before you bail.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I know you are. I know you are.
Well, we have someone with rep in their name. That means they're important.
But I think you,
No, they
you said
actually
you had
really
another.
are supporting the Wu-Tang Clan.
Look, it's
They got a rep.
y'all, it's rep girlfriend. Hi, rep girlfriend. Girlfriend.
But I think you said, wait, who's this? Oh shit! Hi, Zoe Zephyr. Hi. Hi. How you doing?
Hey, excited to be here.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. This is wonderful.
Welcome to the
So,
club.
do you want to explain who you
What'd you
are?
Oh, me?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
am Representative Zoe Zephyr. I'm the first trans woman to hold public office in the state of Montana. And I'm also, more importantly, a girlfriend to Aaron Reed.
Yay!
Let's fucking go.
Hi.
Girlfriend chat. Let's fucking go.
Like I said, rep girlfriend. Also, by the way, she is a former competitive Smash Brothers player, and so we were talking about that earlier.
Wait, for
And
which
she-
game? Which game?
So I used to be pretty damn good at Project M. I got started in Brawl and played Ultimate as well for a while.
Nice.
Who's
Which-
your main?
Who's your main in PM?
Fucks.
In PM, Ness. I was a
Ness.
Ness
Oh,
main.
Ness was dirty. Yeah. Ness was
Oh,
insane.
nice.
I mean, Earthbound's one of my favorite games, so I can't judge there.
No, the shame with, I don't know how many people in chat know Project M, but it was like a fan made brawl mod where it made the game like close to Melee, and like mechanic wise. And
it was so good.
It was so good, and Nintendo at some point, like they caught wind of it and they kind of shut it down, and like big tournaments stopped hosting it because of Nintendo like clamping down. Is kind of what I understood what happened. I know there was like a lot of drama behind the scenes.
So fun
with the dev
fact,
team.
that clapdown happened at my first big major that I was at in Paragon, LA.
Oh my god, are you
Holy
serious?
shit.
Oh no. I remember that. I wasn't there, but I was watching that one. I was watching that event.
So we just got raided by a rather large streamer.
Oh wait,
Yay!
is it who I think it is? Hasan?
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Hasan
Holy
Piker.
It's
Oh,
Hasan.
hey,
something.
JUNlPER, is it alright if I plug the Indiegogo a couple times?
Oh yeah, go on.
in chat?
Yeah, talk
Mod,
about
Just
yeah,
say again
Mod,
repeatedly.
spam the chat with the Indiegogo.
yeah,
We
plug your
just
movie.
slurp up all these Hasan dollars
Yeah.
for that movie.
Yeah, hold on.
YouTube.com/adequate.
What happened to the video?
Oh no, what happened to the video?
Oh, wait.
Offline.
Offline?
Did
No,
it
wait.
crash?
No, did
Oh.
it crash?
Clips?
Oh,
No,
shit.
no.
Oh my
Oh no,
god.
hold on, no, we can, don't leave, don't leave.
Up all these Hasan dollars
Yeah.
for that movie.
Yeah, hold on.
YouTube.com/adequate.
What happened to the video?
Oh no, what happened to the video?
Oh, wait.
Offline.
Offline?
Did
No,
it
wait.
crash?
No, did
Oh.
it crash?
Clips?
Oh,
No,
shit.
no.
Oh my
Oh no,
god.
hold on, no, we can,
Oh.
don't leave, don't leave.
Wait,
Don't
what happened?
leave. Wait.
No, it's still up. It's still up. We're
Holy
good.
fucking
The screen
bingo.
just went black because we had like 12,000 people.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh my
Hold on. Oh my god.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah,
We're back,
I
okay.
believe.
I don't know
I
if you
believe
guys.
so. Or he just reset to right before it.
Well,
Wait,
I've gotta,
wait,
like,
wait, are you-
refresh
it's,
to do anything.
Here we go.
I'm also just gonna say something. I don't know if anyone saw this because the screen was black for you guys, but Hasan donated like close to $15,000, and I think we hit our next goal
Jesus
of the funny
Are you
dollar.
serious? Are
Yeah.
you serious?
Oh, it hasn't
Yeah.
loaded on the bar yet.
It hasn't loaded,
Hey,
but
Hasan.
I'm pretty sure I saw that. Thank you so much.
Are you gonna
This
have
is
to
incredible.
replay the alert, maybe?
Holy
I don't know. I think that's what I saw. Maybe, hopefully I didn't just lie and like make him like Pressure him. Wait, are we?
Who cares?
Oh shit, are we not live anymore?
Was he anonymous that donated $15?
I don't see us live right now.
No, we're not live.
I
no,
see us live. It's live
wait.
for me. 36
We're live.
seconds.
We're live.
Yeah.
Are we live again?
Hey, chat, if we can understand what you're saying, tell me if we're live.
Yep, they're saying we're live. We're back.
Come in chat if we're live.
Oh, yeah, we gooch.
We're good? Okay,
if we're back, can you please subscribe to Adequate Emily on YouTube?
Follow at Bugs Matrix.
Okay, really quick, I just want to make sure we're good.
The true way to trust if we're live or not is to donate at least $1 to the Again Indiegogo.
Oh yes, thank you, Emily. Yeah, please check out Again on Indiegogo. I will throw it. It's gonna get lost in the chat, but we're gonna throw it one time in.
So I hit BRB, it's not switching back. This is a mess.
Oh
Someone
my God,
replied to me on
the
Twitter
chat.
and just said, stream just crashed, too powerful.
Oh no. The Hasan bomb is too powerful.
We're still going right now.
Thanks a lot, Hasan.
Oh, it's starting soon? I'm sorry.
It's not letting me go back to main, to, like, live. This is so fucked. Oh no. Okay, are we sure?
Okay, so hold on. Do we have a lot of people watching us right now? Is this
Yeah,
really happening?
yeah, we do. That's so funny.
That's so funny.
Oh no.
What happened? I thought.
Welcome to...
What is going on? Why is there a BRB screen?
We
broke the internet.
You rated. Yeah, you rated Hasan.
I know we shouldn't trust this, people.
I can't believe you've done this.
Wait, what happened?
The raid happened and this stream went black.
Oh no!
Oh, but we did see the big donation.
Explain. I have no idea what JUNlPER's doing.
I can't go back to the game. I can only switch between BRB and starting soon. Oh my god, no.
Venario, you might need to hop into it.
Yeah, share screen, June. I'll come to the rest. This is why I'm here, isn't it?
Yeah, also...
Isn't this literally the whole point of my job?
Yeah.
YouTube channel, that's all I needed.
Oh my god. Okay, Hasan, thank you so much,
I my YouTube channel and talk to someone who directed The Matrix. I'm good for the night.
So,
I mean, the dumb thing to do is just stop, like, close Streamlabs entirely and reopen it.
Wait, hold on. What are you streaming off of? Are you using Slobs or are you using OBS?
Slobs, yeah.
Oh,
I'm doing Streamlabs. Is that bad?
Oh, it might have reset to like a previous version of the project.
What? No, wait. I mean, I don't use Slobs
I mean,
at all.
like, you know how they have
Slobs
drop down for the profiles? It might have done that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Share
can
screen.
You share screen
in Discord.
Okay.
I think Emily's probably right.
Oh my god.
Great.
Okay.
Let's get 30 people in here.
Sharing screen. Okay, screen 2.
Popular.
I'm just spamming the link for the dono, and that everything is okay. Stick around.
Yeah, everything is fine.
I think they can hear us,
right?
Yeah.
If you can hear us in chat, say
yes,
come.
they can hear us.
Okay, so I'm sharing my screen.
I'm just waiting for the chat to be filled. Yep. There's a lot of comment chat.
So they can hear us.
No, they can definitely hear us. So that's good. That's good. That means that you just need to add a screen, most likely.
Okay.
Like you need to you accidentally deleted probably your game.
So
your game
main
scene
is still there.
It's right here. Yeah. So this is what I was using for my game screen. Right here. The main.
I can't see it. I don't know why I can't see your.
Is Slobs just dying?
Oh shit! Should I just restart it?
I think we might like.
Sometimes you have to do that.
Out of the stream, then we don't want to.
Wait, I can see your screen now. Okay, wait, hold up. What is it? You have starting soon. You have main. What about the main one? When you click on the main, what happens?
So nothing.
We're on the main one. Nothing. It's just not pulling it up.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It is and scroll down.
Yeah, so this is like all of the elements. Hasan, you've ruined.
Okay, Celeste.
You ruined my life.
Oh wait,
We're getting her back. We're getting her back.
Wait. Click on right-click Celeste.
Okay.
Is the game on right now?
The game is on. Yes.
Someone I can see stream starting soon.
Try to
Hey guys, Celeste looks really different, but don't worry, it's all going okay.
What was it?
Wait. So try to find. Wait. As far as sources goes, Celeste should be at the top, right? On your main, like make sure you drag Celeste all the way to the top. That's a quick fix.
Okay, my computer.
Okay,
really
I don't know what's
right
going
now.
on with your slobs though. What the fuck?
I have no idea either.
I think Slobs crashed. Look at the desktop audio; it's not moving.
Oh shoot! Can people not hear me?
Okay, you might have to restart.
What? You know what? The chat box was open and it exploded and that crashed slob. That's what happened.
Oh no! Yeah,
close the chat box if you can.
Oh, I did.
Oh my god! Hey, you weren't even using the chat, right?
No.
Hassan, you're literally
just
too powerful.
delete
They actually have to
I'm
close.
sorry.
Oh my god, it's taking so long after you clicked it for it to go. That's not a
Click the
great
arrow and
sign.
minimize it. That's our only hope. All those emotes crash.
I stream on a laptop, and this looks like it's going slower than that.
Holy
so.
shit.
Oh no.
Keep typing "come" in the chat if we're still live.
We're trying to get it more manageable to close the chat. Why are you making them type more?
It's
Oh, that's a good point. Well, I need to make sure
hear
they're
us,
still there.
don't
And
type.
people are typing "come," and that's always good.
We
Come
don't need
chat.
more stuff in chat.
Y'all gonna get me a
Joe Biden help us.
Joe Biden, help us.
So
Can I
really
do
quick,
slow
really
mode,
quick,
like-
really quick.
Look.
Yeah, really quick. So we got to figure this out. so,
Take it on 5 seconds slow mode.
so should I just like end stream really quick, hop back in? Like, is that like should I crash like close this?
Okay, can you?
It will probably close the. It will probably turn off the stream. Yes. It
that's-
also says you have 0 viewers right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on there.
My
It, like,
lord.
Oh, sometimes Slobs just doesn't update that. So
They are
I've had that.
screaming
Bob's is so
cum in the
dog
chat.
shit.
This
They
is
are
a mess.
screaming.
I see.
Thank you
I
for
like
screaming
having
cum.
that level of power.
Oh, a lot of do not comes. All right.
If anyone's
not
playing
come,
RuneScape,
do not
maybe the
collect
Sears Village
$200.
Agility course in World 3.
Wait, someone playing old school? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I'm playing old school.
Okay,
right
really
now.
quick. Sorry to interrupt, but I think I have to end stream to fix this. I think I have to end stream and start it back up again. Nothing
Everyone,
is
you
working.
promise that you'll
Stop
stick
your raid
around.
and then re-rate us.
Yeah.
We get a mulligan.
I think they're going to stay.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna close. I'm
More
gonna just try
importantly,
to.
Zoe, what's your
You clicked on
close
that.
the chat? Close the chat.
Close the
Okay,
fucking
hopefully
chat.
it doesn't
They
load it
can't
up.
trust
All right,
it.
you're back. You're back.
Oh,
Okay.
oh shit, we gooch? We
Are we
gooch?
gaming? Are we gaming?
Oh my
We're
god.
big.
Okay, now no longer. Now don't stream anymore because I think that probably eats up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't screen
unnecessary-
share. Don't screen
That's
share.
also
I'm closing.
true.
it.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Okay, perfect.
Oh,
Technical
I
difficulty.
want to be clear. When he says stop the stream, he means this one. Let's keep this live stream that we just
Okay, so we're
spent
officially
20
live
minutes
again.
setting up.
We've got a number of people in chat. Hassan, who are you? Why are you in my trending feed all the time?
I am I am the most famous transphobe on the internet.
I was gonna say this is all your fault.
Yeah, and
are you the
an
Joe
LGBT phobe
Biden?
in general. So that's why I heard that there was I heard that there was a charity happening, and I was like, not on my watch. I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna fuck it up.
And
then you crashed it.
Oh, it crashed.
You crashed it, and then you crashed it.
It's crashing. It crashed again.
Wait, did it?
no
It
way.
seems.
No,
No,
it
it seems to be
says-
fine. No.
Crashes
It's,
F.
no, it's effing a little bit, but I think it's fine for the time being.
Crash on my end too.
We're live. We're live. We're live.
Okay, I want to make sure. Yep.
Okay, so we're good.
If
We're
you're in
actually
the
good.
stream,
Okay.
stay in line. If
Yeah.
you're in the stream, type
If you're
come.
online, stay online.
Donations still not catching.
Yeah, and
are you the
an
Joe
LGBT phobe
Biden?
in general. So that's why I heard that there was I heard that there was a charity happening, and I was like, not on my watch. I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna fuck it up.
And
then you crashed it.
Oh, it crashed. It crashed
You
again.
crashed it, and then you crashed it.
It's crashing. It crashed again.
Wait, did it?
No
It
way.
seems.
No,
No,
it
it seems to be
says-
fine. No.
Crashes F.
No, it's effing a little bit, but I
No,
think it's fine for the time being.
Crash on my end too.
We're live. We're live. We're live.
Okay, I want to make sure. Yep.
Okay, so we're good.
If
We're
you're in the
actually good.
stream,
Okay.
stay in line. If
Yeah.
you're in the stream, type
If you're
come.
online, stay online.
Donations still not catching up yet.
Yeah, that's gonna be a
Marty, I'm scared.
Listen, come.
Give us the cum.
Yeah, just keep coming. Just keep coming.
I will say the funny thing is just close the chat being the solution is so funny because that is also my solution to not getting anxiety if I ever check out one of Hasan's streams.
Please don't jump.
That's
Yeah,
a separate PC for just the chat.
Yeah, so thank you, Hasan, for destroying the stream briefly. That was
I can't even read this anymore.
definitely.
This is with slow mode. Is this your life, Hasan?
I mean, a
Earlier
little
we were-
bit, yeah.
Earlier we were talking about like those TikTok videos where there's like Subway Surfers gameplay and like
oh yeah, the Austin Ox one,
and also someone like also Family Guy funny moments. Like I feel like your brain is just that the whole time with how fast.
Yeah, that shit works for me really well. Like I mean,
I saw someone earlier today. Someone on Twitter posted that with the entire movie, The Seventh Seal, in there, just like surrounded by like the Subway Surfers and then the pop thing, whatever those fidget toys are, like the people put at the bottom too, the brushing through the wood, like
that shit really
I just like the. I mean, you know for certain because you've been fucking
I
posting yellow fucking. Oh, I forget his name.
Ferenti.
Yeah, Yellow Ferenti.
Yeah, I got like a TikTok to get like 200,000 views with that format.
It's one of my friends. One of my friends had the best comment on it. It's a shame they're on private, so you didn't see it. But it was something along the lines of like, "What a nice gentleman. Wonder what his opinions on the Bosnian genocide are."
Yeah, we don't talk about that. No, we do. But yeah.
One thing that we do talk about though is the Trevor Project.
Yes.
Aaron, would you like
nice
to
segue.
introduce
Great plug.
that?
Bug, you just peaked the microphone so hard.
Oh, that.
But I just want to say thank you, Hasan, for coming in here. I think that means a lot, especially with like all of the discourse that's been going on online lately, just on Twitter and just everywhere. I mean, it's been kind of vicious lately. So I think everyone just really appreciates you coming in here, supporting this.
Seconded.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I think everyone was kind of like wanting some sort of like, I don't know, coming together sort of. It got really mean for a while online. I hate that shit. I don't know.
I will say I get what you mean, but it is funny to say thank you for coming here, Hasan. Someone who is definitely no discourse follows at all ever online.
Discourse follows us all. I mean, I've been discourse. Everyone's
JUNlPER, you write for the New York Times. You get a lot of discourse from there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. But,
no, not the New York Times.
But Hasan, what have you been up to recently? What have you been doing?
What have I? Oh my god.
Yeah, what's up?
I've been watching this new show called Steven Seagal Lawman. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. But,
yes!
In the year 2007, Steven Seagal decided to bring a camera crew along with him when he keeps doing ride-alongs as the reserve deputy sheriff in Jefferson Parish in Louisiana.
He's still that, isn't he? Isn't he still the reserve deputy?
I think now he's like a special envoy to Russia or something. Like he's like the Dennis Rodman for Vladimir Putin.
That fits.
Really low rent Dennis Rodman.
Though he has way less. He has way less rebounds. So.
Yeah, I mean
that was a joke just for me. That was just a joke for me.
Yeah, he just lies all the time. He lies about being a cop for 25 years. It's pretty awesome. I mean, it's like also kind of hard to watch though, because it's like it is very racist. They intended to make it as like a pro cop show, but it ended up being horrifically anti-cop because they're so openly incompetent, like all the fucking time, and so racist too on top of that, where they're just like, it's like We Own the City. I don't know if you guys watched that, the HBO show, but instead it's like We Own the City, but cops, the cops version, like the live version of it. They arrest people for no reason whatsoever, and then they hope that they have a criminal record, and they bully them, harass them. It's really fucked up.
That's insane. I've not heard of that, but
watching.
I believe Tom Segura did a bit on it. I believe.
Yeah, I believe I'd heard about that from like Behind the Bastards, but I didn't know that there was.
I believe he was the one who pointed out like every time there's an Asian person on screen, he bows to them no matter what like race or like where they're from.
He definitely does that. Yeah.
Well, it's not racist. It's just out of respect.
He code switches like crazy. He's constantly doing he's doing the worst like AAV you've ever seen. He's like, yo, where mama at? Like literally.
All that makes you think of is, have you ever heard about the thing? The guy, Jim Caviezel, the guy who plays Jesus in Last Temptation of Christ, is he will find someone on the street and he'll see their race and he'll start talking to them in a language that he thinks they speak. Repeatedly, he's gotten the words wrong, and people have been like, "I speak Mandarin. That's not Mandarin." And he goes, "I think I know."
One thing I
Go. We crossed 35,000. Everybody.
What?
Big.
Heck yeah! Good job, everyone. Go Trevor Project.
Thank you so much.
Ren, do you want to talk a little bit about what that money will go to?
Yes, absolutely. Hi, everybody. Erin Reed here. I cover trans legislation on TikTok, Twitter, Substack, all of the places. And we are raising money for the Trevor Project. They are a suicide prevention effort for LGBTQ people, which is especially important this year considering that there are over 320 bills targeting the trans community in 2023. The Trevor Project not only does suicide prevention through mental health crisis services, but they also send people to all of these hearings. And I've watched so many hearings where people from the Trevor Project go and speak and argue against the bills. And the things that they submit as testimony are going to be used in court cases that will overturn so many of these anti-trans laws. And so it's a really good cause to support. I'm really glad to see us at 35,000, and I'm really glad to just be here with all of these wonderful people in chat and just experience queer joy with all of you playing a really trans-coded game, Celeste. And just, yeah, this is fun.
Absolutely, no, I'm having a wonderful time. I'm not like a streamer or anything. I don't like stream. I just like post shit on Twitter. No, I was really worried.
You best start believing in Twitch streams.
Hey.
I just like the idea of you saying like, I don't Twitch stream, and then all of us just look at our hands and it's the fucking Back to the Future thing as we slowly disappear.
But no, I mean,
Thanos now.
You can do a lot with like Twitter posting. Like you can influence geopolitical events, but you can like do a lot of shit. Like,
invent new terms.
We are going to cause an international incident today.
Yeah.
Oh god, please no.
Enough international incidents.
Hassan, you should use your great power and influence to get the real Joe Biden on here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
he needs to
hold
answer
on.
for his crimes.
Hold on.
And
I would love that. I mean, Joe Biden is a trans ally. I mean, you know this already. When asked how many genders there are, he said at least 3. So
you know what?
I mean, that's still a better answer than the average.
It's like
exactly.
Statistically closer.
It is kind of funny that all we need to get the fun. It is very funny to me that the only thing we had to do to get the 2 funniest presidents in a row was just to elect 2 people who very much probably have dementia, like at the same time.
I think we should just keep having older and older presidents.
I do think Joe Biden could probably beat me in a push-up contest. Gotta give it to him.
Oh, he definitely could beat me at this point.
Oh,
he definitely knows more about trains than most of us.
See, you gotta respect that. I mean, he's an Irish king. He also hates the Brits, which I deeply respect.
That is the best clip, is him getting elected and his response to BBC being, BBC, I'm Irish.
Yeah, there's a lot of funny Biden moments like that, where he's just like, oh, he's kind of actually really funny sometimes.
Yeah,
that fucking rules.
That's the danger with Brandon.
He's both funny on purpose, but also mostly funny on accident.
Yeah, I think of recent presidents, he's more often funny on purpose than on accident.
It's like Trump,
more
where
often
there is
than on a
definitely
president,
a
not
mix.
more often than on accident.
There is definitely a mix like Trump. Like sometimes you get the Diet Coke tweet that sometimes it's the haters or losers wishing haters or losers the best 9/11, and just having to sit there being like, I don't think this was how they intended it.
I like when he was like, "I'm Joe President." I like that.
So before the string crash, I was talking about something incredibly important with Zoe. Hi Zoe.
Oh yeah.
You play old school.
I do play old school RuneScape, and I have since the year it launched.
I started an Iron Man a couple years ago, and I've got 2,000 hours in. It's ruining my life. What's your RuneScape name? Give me.
Oh my gosh!
You can DM it to me if you don't want it on stream. You can DM it to me if you don't want to advertise it, but like.
Can you actually give us your exact longitude and latitude?
Yeah, give us your RuneScape name, and then immediately
I'm gonna use it again.
Chat will hack it.
Wait.
Because Jagex authenticator delay.
Hunter 2.
This is probably niche even for this viewing community.
Listen, I've been around so long, I don't have the email login. I got the username login.
Oh, my OG account's 16 years old.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that's not even really OG for RuneScape, but...
Hasan, have you ever played RuneScape? Is that up your alley?
Absolutely not.
No, you
It's a terrible game, you shouldn't play
I think gaming is degenerate and should be banned.
You're right.
I'm more of a Stardew Valley guy, I think.
Heck yeah, Stardew Valley. I love Stardew Valley. Who do you romance in Stardew Valley?
Wait.
I think someone brought it up as a joke, and then we just went with it.
I'm missing something.
Oh my god.
Tell us your favorite of the Final Fantasy games. Just keep asking questions until it's
Maybe it's tactics.
I don't play video games.
Wait, do you actually I've seen some of your streams, Hasan, but do you actually not play video games like at all?
I do every now and then. Like I'll play. I mean, I played. I used to play Valo a lot on stream.
Sorry, what game?
I'll play like. I'll play like games that are single player RPG. Like Elden Ring was, one of my favorite games last year. So I play games like that for the most part, or I'll play games that are like in the discourse. You know what I mean? Like Call of Duty, that sort of thing. Just make fun of it, make fun of the narrative.
Can't think of any particular game that's in the discourse right now.
I hear the new Call of Duty story is very wild.
Yeah, there's the main character, the main villain's name is literally Hasan, and he's like he's not a streamer, but he's like always presented through like a laptop.
It's like he does like the why can't I think of the name? Al Qaeda, like the videos they used to make where it just was.
Yeah, and he has like really good
Osama
ideas
in his
overall.
bedroom.
I don't know why. Like he doesn't really come across like a villain for most of the game.
What are his ideas? Are we gonna get?
He's just saying that like America is a fucking bloodthirsty imperialist nation, and we'll use their weapons against them, shit like that.
Okay, so like good
it's like every like superhero movie now where like all the villains like motives are justified, and to make up for it, it's like I have to flood the world.
Like Killmonger is ostensibly right, and then he murders his girlfriend for no reason.
Yeah. It's like just like they can't make him too likable, because then like all the fucking Call of Duty players are gonna be like, wait a minute, he's like not wrong. So they
I
have to make him do some
joking
dumb
about
shit.
like every superhero villain, but I realized no, the Riddler, Killmonger, the Vulture, they're all the same thing.
Well, speaking of Call of Duty, there's I think Jacob Geller made a video talking about this, where like the Modern Warfare 1, the remake of it, you do a no-knock raid, which I'm sure all of you have heard of, right? Like you do the raid on the house, and there's a mother holding a baby, and you fail the mission if you shoot the baby. Right, but they give you like if you keep shooting the baby, they give you dialogue text that says "Are you serious?" Which is a decision to make.
How much can you shoot the baby?
I think it's if you fail in that way 3 times in a row or something, it says "Are you serious?" Because you're just shooting a baby in a video game. But like giving that unique behavior was a decision made by the designers. And Jacob Geller made a great video about that.
I believe he also points out like they're making this game and they're saying it's not political.
And they're claiming it's not political. That's the whole crux. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you guys talking about? It's not political at all. What? There's no trans characters in it. There's no women. Mostly white guys.
Do not political about terrorism and American imperialism.
Well, the best part is people got mad it was political because there was a woman in it. That was the other.
That is true. That is actually a thing that happened.
Wait, there's a woman in it? Okay, never mind. I'm not playing that shit.
Because the I think I don't remember the context of the game. There's like one of the freedom fighters is a woman, and women are bad. So
who's the person who heard there's a woman in the game and then chatted with my kind of game? What are you talking about?
Wait, so is this also the same Call of Duty? Really quick, is this the same one where it's like there's like a war crime that Russia does in the game? Yeah.
Oh yes, that the U.S. did in real life.
Yeah. The highway of death.
It's the bridge. It's the.
No, it's it's the highway of death that we did in Operation Desert Storm, retreating. Yeah, when we shelled retreating soldiers and families and mothers and their children, and then they talk about it in such terms that they're like, "Who would ever do such a gruesome crime?" The Russians, of course. And I was just like sitting there. Going, I mean, we did that. Like, that's crazy that
we would never have
like
done it
Russians
before or
did
since,
that.
though.
It's literally that sketch that just Captain America being like, "You want to be the first person to ever set off a nuclear bomb," and I'm just being like, "Are you? Oh God, you were frozen before that happened, huh?"
Yeah, no, I think that's the coolest part about Call of Duty games. Is they just like rewrite history, and everyone's just like, yeah, okay, like. People that of course aren't like politically tuned in, they're just like, oh yeah, that's just what the history is now.
They made like one game that was like, what if war was bad? And they're like, all right, we can't keep doing this. Like, we're gonna run out.
I have thought about revisiting the original Modern Warfare series because I played them as a kid.
Holy shit! $1,000 donated.
Big.
Oh, shit!
Big.
Fuck.
Hey, donor. Thanks.
We're at the funny number. I can't believe it.
We
are
getting
at the funny number.
Numbers go up, baby. Number go up.
I know number go up. I know number go up good. I've almost got 79 agility.
I'm so proud of you.
I have been clicking these same 6 tiles for the last 4.5 hours.
So 4.5 hours.
Wait.
Someone's doing something productive.
That's a
What's
short
your wood
grind in
cutting?
this game. Zoe
What's
can
your
attest
wood
to that.
cutting?
My wood cutting is
Oh.
85.
Yo, let's fucking go. Cut those U-logs.
Hell yeah.
I'm at 99 wood cutting, baby.
So
I'm confident you're better than me at this game. Actually, I did not look up your stats. I'm gonna go humiliate myself by doing that
Into the
now.
fucking castle.
Zoe,
Are you
no.
Mac?
No, Zoe.
Am I gonna look you up and find out your max? Because I'm gonna be really mad if you are.
Nah, I'm not max yet. I'm close, but not max yet.
Okay, you're still beating my ass pretty bad though. Although I've got
I
rune
don't know
crafting on
anything
you, so that
about
means I'm better at the
RuneScape.
game.
Do they still have the sea shanty? That's all I know.
Yeah, they've got sea shanty
Yes,
too.
they've got sea
Thank God.
shanty.
Do not look up who
Maybe-
composed that song though.
Wait, why?
Convicted child molester.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be so. It would have been super funny if it was someone that was like really famous, like this
Yeah.
one RuneScape song
No,
was
no,
composed by
no.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, it's the soundtrack of my childhood in RuneScape was made by a dog shit person. Something I'm sure does not relate to anyone else.
As a person who covers film, you get used to it, sadly.
Yeah.
So since
I can't get behind what Jeffrey Epstein did, but I love his music.
Woody
so
Allen
much.
fans sit
Since
this
we
one
have
out.
Zoe here.
Oh God.
Hi.
Wait.
Hi. Yes,
Yeah,
Zoe.
yeah,
So I
Zoe.
do want to talk to you while you're here. So you're the first trans representative in Montana, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. So how's that like been going? Like, I mean, being trans is hard, but like being a representative in probably not like the best state. Like, I don't know how's it going? Like, what do you do? Like, I guess what do you do there? Like, do you push a lot for like trans bills? I guess I don't know too much about what you particularly do. If you want to kind of talk about some of the stuff you're working on.
Yeah, so, I am drafting laws and working on that. I'll be dropping off in what's called the Hopper, which gets it into the system, a ban on the gay trans panic defense law tomorrow, so it'll go for a hearing in about a week. I have a handful of co-sponsors on that, including one Republican, which is lovely. Montana's legislature is like 68 Republicans, 32 Dems in the House. So anything good on human rights is basically doomed to fail. But it will be a really good hearing. We'll be fighting like hell on this stuff. There's about 40 anti-LGBTQ bills behind the scenes, and I think we've killed about half of them. But the ones that have come forward so far that have had hearings, we have not yet been able to stop. But we're working on it. The two big ones that are coming is our drag ban and a ban on youth gender affirming care, and it's going to be a hell of a fight to stop them. But it's strange being in the legislature. There's a lot of kindness in that room, and right behind that veil of kindness is just an ocean of cruelty. And figuring out how to navigate that to move all the needles it's the hard work, but I'm happy to be here.
No, I mean, we definitely appreciate it. I mean, that is really the hard work. I mean, someone has to be there, and it's really good to have like actual trans representatives doing that hard work. I mean, I can't imagine how tiresome it must be, like every day seeing all those bills go forward.
The amount of dinners and drinks I've had and one-on-ones with moderate Republicans who are probably, to be honest, 2 to 10 years away from really getting it has been hard. But it's, there's ways to move the needle quickly, but inside the realm of politics, the needle tends to move slowly. And so I don't think my work is more important than anything else going on, but I do think it's necessary if you want to move the needle in the political sphere.
Definitely. I mean, it's really important. I guess something, because I don't know if you can say too much, but like how much do you believe that a lot of these politicians like actually believe all this anti-trans stuff, or are they just kind of like capitulating to like a weird fever in like the electorate right now? Like these Republicans, do a lot of these people actually care about this? Like it's just unbelievable to me, like in 2023 that like drag bans are happening. Like it's just unreal. Like, do they
So,
believe
hey,
this?
June,
Yes.
can you turn your mic up a little bit?
Oh, so sorry. Yes.
Sorry,
That's better.
That's been sitting for a second.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I would actually break it into 4 distinct categories. You'd have, on the right, there are for sure far-right folks who are quote-unquote true believers. They do not like LGBTQ people. They have a very strong desire to have sort of Christianity, a very narrow view of Christianity, as like the center of all policy in the United States, and they're very hardcore on this stuff. There's a second segment which doesn't really care about it, but is pretty far right, that is using and putting forward bills like this as ways to try to catch moderate Republicans so that they can primary them and get them out, and that they can move the needle farther to the right within their own party. Then there's also a group of moderate Republicans who do not like this stuff, but are afraid of getting primaried, or they have national ambitions, and I've talked to a handful of both of those types, and they say very sweet things to you, and then they press the wrong button when voting time comes. And then there are Republicans in our House, probably 3 to 5 out of the 68, who will flip the middle finger to their party every day and say, trans rights are human rights and y'all can go to hell. And figuring out how to get more folks in that latter category is part of what keeps me up at night and part of what keeps me busy during the day.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's easy. I mean, it feels like an impossible task sometimes, but the way I see it, I mean, we can't just give up,
Well, the good news is it would be an impossible task if I were doing it alone. But there are near a dozen trans reps across the country. You have people like Aaron and Alejandra, who I see in here, who are doing a ton of work carrying the reporting side of things. And then you have everyone in this chat, from Bugs to Hasan, making a difference in their realm. And so we're not alone.
Yeah, and that's one of the things, whenever I see infighting right now, especially in trans communities, it's the way I see it is do we really need to be fighting over little things when we have very much more important things going on? Because at the end of the day, especially with trans rights, we're all allies here. I mean, clearly. So do we really have to spend the time doing really insular infighting when we could actually be working together and trying to change shit for the better?
I mean, it's also a thing where with everything going on, it's so demoralizing.
We just about hit 50,000.
Yeah, hold on, y'all. We just got $10,000 donation. We just got a 10K donation.
Holy shit!
Someone donate
Good job, person out there. Good job. You're amazing. You're so amazing.
Shit!
Holy shit! I am.
Holy shit!
This is amazing.
Let's go.
See, chat. This is also the good work. This is exactly what Zoe was just talking about. How you do have the representatives that are out there and us and stuff, but you also have all of you who are raising all of this money for such an important organization who's out there fighting all these bills, because people like Zoe need people like the Trevor Project showing up to the hearings and standing on the other end and letting people know what all of these bills do to people. And so
we also need the joy. We need...
Yes.
I could not make it through my day if I didn't get bombarded with joyous messages of trans people living their lives and being proud of who they are. That stuff is a balm to my soul, and it pushes us through moments like this.
Yeah, the best messages I get are from people I'm that will be seeing you post online and getting being having so much attention and being trans and being just able to handle that. Some of those messages are just some of the nicest messages that I get.
Absolutely.
I'm just a quick question. What should I make the next donation go to?
69.4.
69. Yeah.
69.4.
Come on, you can't not. Funny.
Okay,
Yeah.
We'll do the other funny number.
Well, you could do 6666666.
No. That'd be
No. Let's go. Let's make the funniest.
Let's not feed them anymore.
They're gonna do it anyway.
Let's do the funny number.
We'll do the
Joe
reverse funny
Biden's
number.
afraid of coming on transgender Marxist stream, but people call him a Marxist anyway.
I do wish
Yeah.
I was able to change my name to Pudding Person, but Twitch is an evil platform that does not let you change your name.
I love the name Pudding Person. It makes every time I see it, it makes me smile, and I'm not kidding.
It's so funny.
It's a good
No,
name.
you can actually change your Twitch
Thank-
username every 30 days, I think, or every
Seriously?
3
I
months.
think it's 60 days.
I tried to do it recently, like right before the stream, and it said I could only change the capitalization. So I was just like, I'm gonna give up. I'm not even. Gonna
You
try.
can change your name completely every 30 days or 60 days or something. I don't even know. I've never
Maybe they
changed
just
it.
give
but-
it to you if you have a million fucking followers.
See, I just don't know this platform well enough. I hardly did any of this setup. It was like all on my team that I have behind the scenes.
Yeah, I couldn't show you
not,
how.
Not so easy, right? On the other side of the on the other side of the
The rule is
post.
you can't change your name until you have a house. Actually,
It only took me an afternoon to get like 3 straight days to get the layout.
Just saying, everybody loves to shitpost on Twitter about how shitty Twitch streamers are, but then all of a sudden, when you're on the other side, you're like, wait a minute.
Okay, but some of them definitely
like we need
Listen,
a whole team of people.
as a video essayist, I have to maintain kayfabe.
No,
it's cool.
Video essayists versus. Wait, no. Okay, so we got if we've got video essayists versus Twitch streamers, who is the hydrogen bomb and who is the coughing baby?
Both are podcasters.
Both are coughing baby.
No, that's exactly what I believe.
Coughing baby versus coughing baby. Alejandra Caraballo joined us a little bit earlier. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes.
And say what you've been up to?
Yeah, thanks for having me. So I'm Alejandra Caraballo, pronoun she, her, hers. So I'm a clinical instructor at the Harvard Cyber Law Clinic at Harvard Law School. So my day job is teaching students the practice of law, particularly at the intersection of law and technology. And my side job is LGBTQ advocacy. And so I kind of spend a lot of time monitoring anti-LGBT litigation, legislation. I've been working with Aaron and Allison Chapman to run our legislative tracker that also has a Twitter bot, Leggy Alerts. And so we've been trying to keep track of, I think last I checked, 320 earlier today, anti-LGBTQ bills.
Yep, 320.
The vast majority, nearly all of them being anti-trans. It's kind of crazy just how, a few years ago, the majority of the anti-LGBTQ bills were just broadly anti-gay, and now it's just like they've just completely moved on from same-sex marriage, although there's a few bills that are just like petty, like, trying to undercut marriage equality, but they've really just moved on to trans people as like being their sole focus. And it's just like, and some of these bills, they're just like so blatantly unconstitutional, but like they're just like so cruel, and the cruelty is the point. Like, the drag bans that would basically make it illegal for a trans person to even do stand-up in some of these states, or even perform in a rock band. Like Against Me would be like banned in like half these states. And it's just like, I don't get it. Like, it's just, especially after the midterms, like after so many of these candidates lost running on this message, I was like, there's no way they're gonna double down. And then it's just even crazier. And it's like, I heard the question earlier, like why are they doing this? And it's like, because they're not actually thinking about policy. Like, these people are so terminally online. They think that like the Twitter cesspool is what is reality in terms of support for these bills. Because it's like, who is actually pushing like for all this? I just, like, nobody cares. And this is the one thing I keep trying to tell people. I'm like, the vast feeling for most people about trans folks is apathy. And that doesn't necessarily help us when we have like lack of access to housing, healthcare, jobs, like everything like that. It makes it a struggle to even get like basic necessities and our rights met on that end. But on the other end, like, even when the people that hate us don't even care that much about us, that's why it's like so weird that they like just continue to just double down on this. Even in the UK, where the media is pushing out like 1,000 articles about trans people every month, like, Even the people, like, they did a YouGov poll, the people who hate trans people the most still don't even really care. So, like, it's not an issue that even the people that hate us, like, it doesn't motivate them to actually go out and vote. So it's just like, what is the point of this?
Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of people underestimate just how, like, terminally online so many of, like, the modern transphobes and, like, conservatives are. Like, that is, like, their bread and butter, is just being as online as, like these 60-year-olds are, like, as online as, like, 20-year-olds, like, on the right. It's like a weird, like, brain disease that they have. I don't know, it's bizarre to, like, watch happen in this country.
It's taking an issue that they see online and trying to make it something bigger. Like, it's trying to, in a way, sort of Emperor's New Clothes, like, sort of Emperor with No Clothes, sort of their way out, like, into a voting block that doesn't exist yet. They think if they talk about it enough, it'll come into existence. People will believe it enough. People will buy into it, you know?
And I mean, in some sense, it kind of is. Like, it is kind of becoming, like, a real thing, sadly, as far as I'm aware.
True, but it's an issue that no one was caring about until they started promoting it that way.
Definitely.
They are trying to manufacture... They don't have anything else to stand on, so they're trying to manufacture a culture war because they don't know any other way to appeal to people, because they don't really have anything that helps anyone that really would make an abject difference, you know?
Definitely.
And you know, circling back around, Alejandro, to what you had said, and kind of connecting it to something that Zoe had said, it's that there are, you know, why did they continue pushing this after the general election? After the general election didn't quite go their way, and in a way, I think that in a lot of ways they don't care about the general election. They care about the primaries. They care about the share of the Republican Party that they own. And so they're trying essentially to say, you know, I don't care if you're a moderate and this is going to make your general election harder. You're going to vote with us against trans issues, or we're going to primary you with somebody that Matt Walsh fits in, or that Turning Point USA fits in.
Yeah, well, Mike Pence just announced he's going to spend like $1 million on like making ads about trans people in Iowa. Because honestly, yeah, I'm like literally $1 million in a single state because he's running for president, and I'm just like it's just so like.
Already tried this. They tried this in Michigan. They put $1 million in trans issues in Michigan, and they lost the whole thing.
Is those primary voters? So this
I know, on primaries, exactly. Yeah.
It's also a thing where, like, we can say that it doesn't work as much as possible if they keep throwing money at it as much as possible. They own the media. They, like, I'm not, like, saying that as, like, like, conspiracy theory. No, like, the Murdochs have a lot of clout in the media. They control a lot of what we read because they own the literal things. Like, they can force it through as much as they can, and as much as we can try and stand up for ourselves, we're a small voice in that sea sometimes, and it's a lot. And that's why I think cis people standing up for us, because as much as our voices are, you know, I think should be the focus of this issue, they're not going to be what's going to reach out to most people. Most people are not going to listen to us. They're going to listen to their neighbor who might believe in this stuff.
And that's why I think,
that's why being vocal matters.
And, like, especially as a cis ally, I mean, I think a lot of people in here probably understand that. Like, I mean, we can't do it without cis allies, like, at all. Like, we could try, but it's really important that everyone, especially cis people, help out, like, in any way you can.
Just make sure to actually, like, you know, listen to trans people and stuff, obviously.
I was just doing an interview with a reporter earlier today, and I just was like, about a story that should be coming out later this week. Was there something that's embargoed? Anyways, so I was like literally talking to them about this issue, and I was just like, look, like, we've probably never had more queer representation in media, right? In terms of like queer news anchors, contributors, everything else. You obviously have like Rachel Maddow, Anderson Cooper, like Don Lemon's gay, right? Like, I'm not making that up.
He's gay now.
We don't even know for sure. That's how good it is.
If he isn't, he's honorarily.
I have no idea though.
Does it mean I have to give Hasan the gay pass too to fill the news force?
Hassan's gay.
Yeah, you gotta get him another plaque.
Yeah, like Shepard Smith.
Is a gay plaque? What does that mean?
No, like if you're straight, you get a gay plaque sometimes.
Yeah, maybe.
What? Did I get
Lucky
one? What
Charms
happened?
We're giving you one, Hasan.
Yeah, Hasan, you get a gay plaque.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Thank you
We
guys.
need more representation in media.
Yeah,
we're
giving
drafting
you the
you.
pass.
You can now say the F slur if you want.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Trick.
Don't do it.
Oh yeah, no, okay, I'm not
It's
making
a
that
trap.
up. So Don Lemon is actually gay. So.
He is, okay.
Yeah, Don Lemon is gay.
So,
You know what? Good for
but-
Don Lemon.
Yeah.
But you know you have so many so many anchors now that are out openly gay. Leo Shepard Smith, formerly of Fox News, like all these anchors. I think what's been frustrating to me is that they haven't been like at all vocal about this kind of broad increasing attack on LGBTQ people until it's like gotten to just like extreme point. I think only recently that Rachel Maddow has actually been talking about this, and like it's really frustrating because the only person like on MSNBC who's like actually been consistently covering this fairly well is like in the prime time is Chris Hayes. And he like actually has trans people on to talk about it, like either like Chase Strangio or Parker Malloy. And I'm just like, why is this like cis straight like anchor doing a better job covering this than the people in our own community? And it just feels like I know there's always this like tension sometimes for people from a community that like if they talk about the community that they're from, they'll be pigeonholed and it could affect their career. But I'm just like, it's just, I don't know, it's just frustrating that like we have this representation in media and these people aren't using their platforms to help the rest of the community, and it feels like they got to where they are in their careers and then they're just like pulling the ladder up.
Well, it's a very common thing that we see with a lot of Democrat media as well, is the idea of wanting so desperately to appeal to the bipartisanship idea that you end up avoiding saying anything important about groups that need it because you're afraid of stepping on toes. But if you want to advance society, you need to step on toes if you want to take care of everyone, There will always be racists that will be mad that you talked about an issues concerning race. There will always be transphobes mad about it. The only way to eliminate those transphobes and racists and homophobes from having power is to discuss it more and not be scared of the consequences that it could be controversial to a small percentage of your audience. You have to value the lives and the good that you can do over whether you have a 30 share,
Definitely.
Yeah,
I don't think news gets 30 shares anymore.
But
I've been watching too much network.
I think that's the exact point you're making, and is the other point I was trying to get across when I was speaking to this reporter is what conservatives have figured out is that they've hacked like prestige and liberal media, right? Where there's this like both sides thing. So what they've realized that they can do is like if they can make anything political or controversial enough, they have to force like the mainstream press to basically both sides and cover the issue. And like even like a decade ago, like trans issues were mostly treated with like curiosity and like as a civil rights issue, and then now it's like being completely treated differently as like this like broader political issue because Republicans have gone all in on it. And so to not appear partisan, they then like, well, we have to be balanced, and that's not when one side wants to completely eliminate a population. That's not balanced. That's like that's supporting the eliminationists, and I think that's the problem with the press, and the Republicans know this, that they just have to make something controversial enough. They did it with critical race theory. They did it with like they make complete non-issues an issue, and if they can just make it controversial enough, like the media just follows along and plays along, and it's ridiculous to see them like do this. And there's probably no better person at doing this than DeSantis, and like if they don't figure out like how to handle DeSantis, like that is fucking terrifying, because that dude is just an out-and-out fascist.
See, that's why I keep saying that I want Trump to...
Meatball Ron?
Yeah, that's an incredible nickname, by the way.
He is so back. And that is why it's so important to, like, unreservedly...
Make sure Trump wins? I agree.
To make sure that Trump is president again.
I'm working hard.
Please, honestly.
No, unreservedly stand for the humanity of trans people. I need to not let this shit stand, and I don't know, especially with what's happened the past few days.
Oh
like,
my god,
especially if you're cis. Like, you need to be standing up for, like, our lives and our humanity right now because of me, Joe Biden, transgender president. Because... Yeah.
One thing I was thinking of with this conversation is I believe there's an Innuendo Studios video about it on the alt-right playbook where it's the idea of the right will hold the left to its standards so harshly in ways that we will never hold the other side accountable for.
Well, there's
like,
no
we'll
way
say,
they
hey,
just
we
don't care.
Yeah, like it's the issue of compromising on a compromise on a compromise because you need to look like you're compromising. And no one except for like the smallest minority is impressed by a compromise, really, when it comes to these civil rights issues. Like, but they're so dedicated. A lot of politicians and media are so dedicated to appearing like we're working on it. We're trying to work with everyone. That they make concessions on serious issues and they try to both sides something that when it comes to the Republicans' turn, they're never going to let the Democrats get that other side, and no one will care. No one will notice. And it's just an issue of knowing that, and recognizing as the media and politicians and everyone, I believe, should recognize that you have to go for what you believe in these issues, because the conservatives and Republicans are going to do that no matter what. They're not concerned about the optics of pushing for some of these things because they make their own optics. I'd rather see more people be strong on an issue rather than be afraid of, looking even-bodied to some mythical Republican voter who will suddenly switch Democrat the minute that they see someone compromise, and instead actually fight for, what they believe in, which should be these trans rights, which should be the rights of everyone out here.
And they figured out so strongly how to use that. And they're even using that right now in the trans bills. So for instance, we saw, the 26-year-old ban in Oklahoma. We saw the 26-year-old ban on gender affirming care in South Carolina, the 5 states that proposed 21-year-old bans. We saw Tennessee with a child abuse provision that would basically take away the trans kids from parents and charge the parents with child abuse. And what they're doing is they're now starting to strip some of those down. So Oklahoma, they took out the 26-year-old and was like, okay, we're going to make it 18 just to make it more palatable to pass a gender affirming care ban for trans youth. And so they're weaponizing the idea that, that we're going to try to seek some sort of compromise by going as far to the right as they can from the get-go and then compromising to get exactly what they want.
That's exactly it. It's like somebody was like, hey, if you don't do this thing, I'm going to cut off your leg. And then you're like, what the fuck? Don't do that. And then they're like, okay, well, I'll only cut off a toe instead. Let's call that a compromise. It's like, how about you don't cut off a...
Why do we bring knives?
It's Saul Goodman, like, basically being like, instead of killing him, how about you break one of their legs? And it's like us being like, it's like if they were like, thank you for not, if they turned to Tuco and were like, thank you for only breaking one leg. Like, no, like, this shouldn't have gotten this far.
Go watch the Corn Poppers commercial.
Yeah.
Listen.
Sorry, back to the normal stuff.
I just got into Breaking Bad a few months ago, so I was the only person who was very pleased by that commercial.
Oh, I was incredibly pleased by that.
But what was I going to say? Yeah, I think also an issue with these larger bills is they fill the news with these issues, and I think it's been a common talking point of online conservatives to try and publicize as much as possible issues surrounding trans people because they are important. But the issue with the internet is obviously you don't see a news story once. You see it 30 times with everyone's reaction to it. And it overwhelms you. Like, I can say it as a trans person. It's kind of rough to look through, your Twitter feed, your Facebook feed, and all you see is people talking about how you should die. Like, it's overwhelming. And I feel like that's part of the point, is to discourage trans people like us from talking out about it. But the more that we speak up and we be loud, even if we have to take care of ourselves in the meantime and not fully expose ourselves to it, the more we can empower people. Like, every message I get where someone tells me that I've inspired them or helped them realize they were trans or something like that, as much as I don't like to give myself as much credit for it because I'm very anxious and self-degrading. That is, in a way, a life that I have helped. That is people that are learning. People who have changed how they think about trans people because I came out around me. Family members, stuff like that. That is real. That is real impact, and we cannot let them silence us from this. And cis people, you have to speak up for us as well, because they're going to look to silence us as much as possible. And some people will listen to you more than they'll listen to us. And as long as we work together on this, we can save lives every single day. Because that's what's at stake here. Everyone needs to help save these lives.
And that's why we're donating to the Trevor Project, who does that very well.
So I went into speech mode there a bit.
No, you're good.
That was screenwriter mode a bit there. I apologize.
That was fucking good. Let's go.
No, but I totally get what you mean. I mean, it's important to, like, of course, not everyone has to, because it's scary, but it's important to be visible and, like, out there, It's really important to do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, that helps change minds.
And also in the same way, like, they want to shut us up. They want us not to be around. And, like, as much as it can be draining, like, part of me is, as I like to tell myself, like, I'm constantly, like, will get nervous about getting attacked and stuff, because, I mean, I think this is a progressive enough crowd that people can admit, like, trans people are definitely going to get more shit on a certain thing than a cis person would, probably posting usually most things. But I look at myself and I say, if I could have done this before I transitioned, if I could have worked hard and done this, then why do I stop myself? Because these bigots don't want me to do it? No. If I want to show my face online and that makes my life more dangerous, but it would be no second thought for someone else, I'm going to do it because I want to create art online. I want to do stuff online. And you know what? It should be the takeaway for people online. They're trying to scare us into submission. Do not let them scare you out of your life. Let yourself live. Because they want us to be holed up and slowly strip away from discourse so they can't see us anymore. Well, make it so there's nothing else they can see but us. Make sure to stand out, be proud of yourself, and be happy, because the more you're happy, the angrier it makes them.
And sometimes bigotry kind of boils away like the frog in water, with the temperature slowly going up, just day in and day out, being around folks. I have watched some of the people who are the most uncomfortable with me in the legislature already start to accidentally gender me correctly, or the amount of lovely conversations I've had in the women's restroom with people who have given grumpy transphobic speeches, and just every bit that you are yourself and proud and standing tall in who you are, you move a needle.
Well, that's the thing I always think of, is whenever we see these clips of people from, like, the Daily Wire or whatever, like, accidentally gendering trans people correctly and then correcting themselves, you start to realize, like, they don't even buy into this bullshit. Like, completely. But they have to make their money, they have to be popular through this reign, so they go through with it. But when you realize it's possible to reach someone like that, like, even by accident, you realize how reachable your average neighbor is, who probably isn't an out-and-out fascist or someone who will do anything for money. They'll probably be more easy to turn your way. Now, that doesn't mean you have to. I'm not saying you have to go door to door like a Jehovah's Witness with it, but it does help sometimes to just be around people. Like, if you have a family member who isn't nice to you, if you're just in the family reunion with them, you don't even have to talk to them. Just you're around them and people see them talking to you and being normal. That is something that will probably influence them to think, oh, I'm the weirdo here for not being, like, treating this person like a normal human being. Yeah, it doesn't mean put stress on yourself, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, speaking from personal experience on that, like, I've inadvertently, like, totally got this, like, hardcore right-wing Trumper dude to, like, get very chill on trans issues just by, like, sharing a cigarette with him. We just, like, hung.
The ultimate.
The thing I like to say is that the view that is, like, a good 40% of the country or whatever, that people have of trans people is incompatible with like an understanding of our basic humanity. It is not like you can say, oh, you know, there are going to be transphobes who say like, oh, I have trans friends, I can't be transphobic, and we all know that's kind of bullshit. But also, like, you can't have a trans friend and think and say the things that a lot of these people say. You can't like be a trans person ever as a fellow human being and say the shit half of these people say.
No,
and
a real friend
just
doesn't
getting
treat
to
you like
know
that.
people as a trans person and like making friends and existing in the world and just being a person is in and of itself like making that view of us less possible.
Yeah, and this is the exact same way that opinions changed on gay marriage. I mean, for the longest time, whenever you took a poll, it was like 33% of people support gay marriage. But the thing is, as people progressively felt more free to come out, it wasn't the ephemeral gay people that were being targeted. It was your aunt, your uncle, your brother, your kid. And it's so much harder to hate somebody that you know that's right in front of you than it is to hate this ephemeral entity that can be just called on anytime you need to demonize a group. And so I think that we're going to see the same thing with trans people. I think that we're seeing the same thing with trans people. Not just, you know, in the general public, but also even in legislatures where now we have so many trans legislators and queer legislators. You know, obviously Zoe, but like Finke, Representative Finke in Minnesota, we've got a ton of them just all over the United States now. And it's really good to see that needle being moved on multiple fronts at the same time.
And it's also how many of these people didn't know a trans person until like you were around them, you know? Like how many family members you think like never met a trans person before or knowingly met a trans person before you and they thought it was just Einhorn from Ace Ventura. They thought it was just Buffalo Bill. There's a real difference between a character like that and when you meet a real person and you have to sit there and contend with the fact that they are existing in front of you and just normal. Like, I get I also have the queers and fuck you energy to it too, but there's also a power in just being a person that is normal around someone and having someone have to sit there like, you're nothing like the political cartoons. Like,
I'm always getting called to normal dinners I've had.
I love that. This is my number one advocacy to everyone in my community always is just be normal. I mean, it's like...
I mean, it's real though.
I feel like it's too late for me. I'm speaking it, but I'm on Twitter. It's too late.
We're all on Twitter. None of us are. Really
No, I mean, I post nonstop too. Like I get it, but you know, I have a lot of normie friends who are just like completely not tapped in, are completely oblivious to discourse. Like, and it's great. It grounds me a little bit in my commentary, I think. Because if I were to just only get all my information off of Discord and Twitter and what I see in the media, I would probably have a dramatically different perspective on the world than what's actually going on in the minds of normies. But I do think that what you guys are talking about, especially from a cis person perspective, you know, let's hear from the cishet guy real quick. I mean,
I'll come in next.
Already.
Yeah.
We don't hear enough from you.
Trans people
Well, you're honorary gay.
Hasan,
Hasan,
you and I are the enemy.
You have the path.
I'm just saying, like, you know, it's just not enough cishet men get heard in the media, and I think I need to fight back against that. No, I mean,
I'm an ally to the cishet community.
Oh. Thank you, Joe Brandon.
Joseph Brandon coming out for the cishets. Thank you so much.
But yeah, I think that humanizing it is absolutely correct, 100%. I mean, look, this is something I talk about a lot. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I have a pretty big trans community. Contrary to what Twitter would assume, my 13% of my community is trans, which is pretty sizable when you think about the number overall. I'm one of the largest Twitch streamers on the platform. I
was gonna say, to be fair, I think you have a big everything community.
Check those statistics.
Yeah, but like 13% is a pretty. I would say it's a pretty high percentage. For,
It is. Yeah, I'm just making a joke. I apologize.
And one of the reasons for why it's like
just
that.
said I have trans friends.
Well, no. One of the reasons. No, of course not. Make no mistake. I am a foe. But what I was gonna say is, one of the reasons it's like that, as opposed to like maybe even other communities, and the fact that I'm a cis person. I don't exclusively talk about trans issues. Like I do talk about trans issues. I cover it quite frequently. But like one of the main reasons for why that is the case is because the reason why I have a large enough community, at least, is because I often try to advocate for it from like a relatively out of touch cishet perspective. Even if I know more about what's going on, I will sometimes take a more aloof stance deliberately, and I've found that has been very good at de-radicalizing people and trying to and helping them understand that trans people can also be cringe sometimes, and that's allowed. You know what I mean? Without it being like a monolithic thing that ultimately should justify their evisceration, because that's what 4chan and all these other like extremely online spaces, that this is what they do. They try to tackle it on every front. They will obviously write not 4chan, but you have legislators writing anti-trans legislation, and then also on the other hand, you have psychotic stochastic terrorists like fucking Chaya Raychik or disgusting alleged pedophile Matt Walsh, who is like really obsessed with teenagers' genitalia. But on top of that, there's also this idea that they're trying to tackle it on every front to be like, oh, trans people are like cringe or out of touch or crazy. You know what I mean? And I feel like when people get to actually talk to trans people and recognize that it's just everybody is normal, and just like everyone else, they want to, compete in sports or play Celeste or whatever the fuck. I think that's when people start developing a little bit more empathy, which is a weird thing to say because like you shouldn't have to fight for your humanity, but I don't know. I feel like that's been very successful.
And I think it's comparable to like, and obviously it's bigger scale, but like, you see a kid getting bullied at school. Now who's the kid who's not an asshole? The kid who says knock that shit off. Whether or not they're in the the dork group that would also get bullied, or if they're themselves like a generally popular person. I'm framing this onto like privilege. And beyond the fact that it's the right thing to do, it's also a social pressure, right? Like. Yeah. You're probably not going to convince a chud like Matt Walsh, right? Like, but you're going to convince like someone's fucking uncle who doesn't give a shit. And like I think the role for cis people is broadly to like be an advocate, be a friend, and people with platforms broadly, but largely cis people with platforms, have privilege, have a wider voice, and have a more expensive mic to actually get that message out.
One thing
actually, the role of cis people is to give me money.
One thing
the role of cis people is to subscribe to Adequate Emily on YouTube. I'm so close to 10,000. Please, please
follow again on Indiegogo. Follow me on Twitter.
Yeah, again on Indiegogo as well.
Something I experienced recently, right before the midterm, that kind of shocked me, and it kind of goes back to how being just like how like most normal people aren't as tuned in to like a lot of this like hate as like a lot of online people are. It was right before the midterms. I live in Wisconsin, so we had the whole like Mandela Barnes versus, I guess, what was it, Ron Johnson, and there was I work in a warehouse type place, and I was working with like a bunch of Gen X like boomer type guys, like some older dudes, and somebody brought up something about like, oh, like my of course he misgendered the person, but I'm not going to just misgender the person, but he was like, my daughter it says they're trans, and this other like Gen X dude who I earlier in the day was like, oh, I hate Mandela Barnes, I hate Joe Biden, like he's definitely a Republican, but he jumped in to talk to this other dude that was misgendering his daughter, and he was like, is your daughter a good person? And the dude was like, yeah. And he was like, so from there he was like, so why do you care like how they present themselves, or like how they view themselves? Like if they're a good person and if they're good to other people, like why do you hate them? Like why are you giving them a hard time for being who they are? And that just kind of like stunned me, because like this dude was clearly a Republican. I mean, earlier in the day he was talking about voting for Ron Johnson. So like I don't know. We just have to advocate for ourselves and each other, and I think cis people, even if they aren't like lefties, you know, I think they'll see that like we're just people. We just have to be ourselves. Yeah.
Also, there's one positive thing. That story is incredible. There's also one other thing. People hate people who are fucking annoying and smarmy and like zealots, right? There's just like there's a natural human reaction towards that.
Yeah.
And I think one of the things, like one of the reasons why the midterms were like an overall failure is because like Christopher Rufo and all these other fucking losers were like hyper focused on like teenagers' genitals. And while on the one hand that does lead to obviously a lot of legislation being passed in the state legislature, their main advocates are just simply unhinged. And I do sometimes feel like that will inevitably change the tide a little bit, when you never want your party to look like the people protesting outside of the abortion clinic. You can advocate for like banning abortion, but those guys are so fucking cringe and so insane that like other conservatives also don't want that. So in time, I feel like while there's a sea of horrifying legislation being passed, obviously, I think the administration should be doing more at the federal level to set up protections in a similar vein to the abortion criminalization that's happening all around. I think that there will inevitably be a sea change, because these guys they're insane. Like, they're so unhinged. The more unhinged they get, the more success that they reach on these issues that otherwise people have apathy towards. Like, they just don't care one way or another. I think the more annoying they will get and lose support overall.
Yeah, Matt Walsh is fucking disgusting, and also congratulations, JUNlPER, on beating the video game.
Yeah, good job, Peter.
Oh my god, you did.
I did.
You won.
Oh my
God,
God.
there's 30 people in here.
Don't worry.
That's crazy. That was
Everybody donate for
for
victory. Donate for victory.
Okay,
I donated $6.
I have to dip. I'm so sorry, guys.
No,
I'm starving.
So sorry. You helped us raise like $25,000.
No, this means a lot. Hasan. I hope. I think this means a lot to everyone. Thank you so much.
Hey,
thank you for being here.
Thank you for coming in and telling me, if I remember correctly, to be normal, I think is what you told me. So.
Yeah.
Gonna write that on my resume.
No, that's just I say that to cis people as well. Like, be normal and don't be fucking weird and gross about trans people. That's just the overarching. That's my number one policy position, I guess.
It's free to be normal.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me. The number one foe of the LGBT community here.
If you want to explain to chat
I was
who you
gonna
are?
add your pronouns to your
hope you
name,
enjoy
but,
your
like, I didn't
PR.
want to step too far or anything.
My pronouns, he, him.
Classic foe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every foe is a he, him.
Always.
I will.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for coming.
Bye,
Bye.
Hasan.
Bye, Hasan.
Mom says it's my turn
If
to
you
have the
leave
controller
because
to
he
play
left, I
Celeste.
swear to God.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah.
to the 100 people who are
So-
still here.
Just because
Well, anyway,
the credits
guys,
are rolling
I just
doesn't
want to
mean
say
the game's over.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna I'm gonna keep streaming for a while still, at least 2 more hours. So I'm gonna go back and do some of like the B-sides. I'm gonna go collect some more stuff. I just want to make that clear before people think this is over. This is not over. This is still going for like at least another hour and a half or 2 hours. I just want to make that
you're not
really
a
clear.
real.
Fucking go!
You're not a
Let's
real.
fucking
Alex
go!
Say it's over.
Because Hasan left.
Yeah, no, we're still
It's not.
going.
And
We're
we
going
just
still.
hit 55K?
I can see the money that we could have been gaining losing every minute that Hasan's not on.
We've had
It's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over.
So we've had a few
We got
people
a
join the
great
chat while
Yeah.
we were monologuing. Hasan.
A few is putting it lightly.
Yeah, we've had several people join.
I just got off work and they I was asking how to donate, and your moderators were like, "Hey, you want to join?" And I was like, "Sure."
Yeah, so go ahead.
Yo, what's up,
People
Jenny?
who have not had a chance to speak up, Gare, you've been quiet. Jenny,
I
just got
here. I can leave and grab food. I know I'm a mod, but
I've been trying to sneak in.
I've been here most of the evening. I'm trying to give room.
Anyone who's actually relevant, get out. It's my turn to talk.
Okay, I'll leave.
Okay, I'm not relevant.
I'm still under 10k subs. I'm not relevant.
Sorry, this is my chance at clout. Like,
no, I just want to say Izzy is another one of Izzy.
Also, I have some fans in the chat. It looks like. Hi, chat.
Yeah, the mods are more powerful than the troops.
So yeah, there's a lot of mods in talking
That's a
right
fucking
now.
low bar.
Thank you so much to like all the mods that have helped put this together. Izzy is one of the main ones that helped like put a lot of this like behind the scenes stuff together. So thank you so much for that.
I'm a mod, but I didn't do shit.
No, you gave me a lot of guides on like Twitch shit.
Like, yeah, this is my little MS Paint guys. Hell yeah.
You were like my Twitch outreach mod.
For real. I don't know a goddamn thing about Twitch.
I don't either. That was the problem. But a team of people came together.
My moderation strategy was look
like,
away
I saw
when
your
the chat's
tweet.
Nasty.
Yeah.
I was like looking through chat, and then someone like took out a slur. I'm like, oh, I didn't even see someone say that. Okay.
Give us a come and chat again.
So no, I had to close chat earlier.
We need to
when Hasan raided, it like crashed. I don't know who wasn't here before, but when Hasan came in before,
yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not even worth it at this point.
Because the chat was open.
So yeah, I don't know how the chat's been going, but hopefully everyone's having a great time.
It is a mess. Oh, the chat's just spamming come again.
You know, getting people to spam come in chat is a feeling of power that.
Thank you, come
so
chat.
Nice.
Thank you.
I gained like 12 subscribers from this. I'm taking that as I got 12 subscribers. I met Lily Wachowski. That's a win.
Oh my god.
This is what
Emily,
it feels like to be a cult
we need
leader.
a call sometime to debrief about all that. Let's go.
We need a button for come only chat. That's what we need.
For me tweeting about, or for me making a tweet about com.
Yeah, no, but just I'll DM you.
Oh yeah.
All right, so while I'm nearing the end of the game here, what should be the first thing I do next? I'll kind of take like requests. What should I start? Because I have 2 B-side
Wonderwall.
No,
we can run a poll. Mods can run a poll in Twitch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Sure, I can pull it, but
what are the options?
Oh, like the B-sides, the core, or.
So I don't think I can.
Oh wait, no, we don't have polls.
I can't.
You're not
the
affiliate
gems
yet.
Oh yeah, you can go back and get.
Hey everybody.
Hey, who just joined?
We don't have access to polls.
It's Parker. Hi.
Hi. Oh, hey Parker. How's it going?
I'm good.
Nice.
How you guys doing?
Pretty good. And yeah, Jenny, how are you doing?
Like you're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm chilling.
Nice.
Oh my god.
So yeah, the options right now are I think I can get the gems and like B-sides. I can like go back and collect shit, or I can start working on the B-sides. I'm kind of leaning towards starting on the B-sides.
Yeah, you don't want to replay all the
banger
game
music.
Yeah, I don't want to replay shit. So I actually, you know what? I'm just gonna make the decision myself.
Just just do it.
I'm just gonna do the B-sides. Sorry, we're not doing democracy here. I'm a dictator.
Real.
Start 9.
Joe Brandon's future.
Yeah.
Better than a streamer.
All right, so that's not half bad. What, 4.5 hours beating that? Damn. I honestly thought I was gonna be still.
Yeah, you said it was gonna be like 7 hours.
Yeah. I was
not to mention that you took breaks.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think I was gonna I was worried that I wasn't even gonna beat the game tonight. I was like, I'm gonna have to do like another stream, but no, that was.
You were also
faster.
worried that like, oh, we're not gonna have anything to say.
Oh, we had a lot to say.
There's a dozen fucking people in chat. Everyone has something to say.
Yeah.
And I won't shut the fuck up.
No, everyone who's talking is wonderful. So I'm gonna do the B-sides. Does anyone have? We kind of like interrupted the monologuing that we had because I beat the game. Was anyone like kind of? Did anyone have any more thoughts on where we were talking before? I don't know if anyone was thinking about.
I could chime in.
Yes.
Yeah. Just like, because I know we were talking before about like, building empathy and just like talking about like humanizing trans people, and I was just gonna make a comment about like that's entirely what these like anti-trans meme accounts are about. Like, is destroying empathy and dehumanizing trans people. Like, was it these fucking like I basically uncovered this entire network of like fucking anti-trans accounts that just like started building up their following after Elon Musk took over. It's like was it Truny Tunes and Ballad Elves?
Ballad Elves.
Yeah, Jesus.
And
Christ.
How that?
Who's
How
like
the
apparently
town is
massive-
built
Still
out.
listening to this Ballad Elves, eat shit.
Yeah.
They're apparently a high schooler named Ivan. So
Yeah, I was gonna mention someone.
Wait, I thought they were registered
Someone
sex
responded
offenders.
What kind
to
of
like
name
their
is
tweet,
Ivan?
like
I'm
saying.
sorry.
Someone like responded to their tweet like, "Ivan, stop talking about how you own this account in class." And then like, and the thing was, like, people started believing it because they started hiding every reply that called them Ivan.
That's amazing.
Yeah, but this is coming from the guy who literally pretended to be a pedophile, you know?
Yeah, that was
Pretended
insane.
to be a pedophile.
Yeah, did everyone see that?
I'm just
I
imagining. All I can hear it is I'm just imagining it as like that line from what's it from Kung Pao Enter the Fist where I pretended to be a pedophile as a joke.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's really just the not involved in human trafficking t-shirt, isn't it?
Yeah, no, truly. Questions are raised, why are we raising them?
It's Frank Reynolds, you know, we don't diddle kids.
Everyone would believe Matt Walsh if he made a song called I Don't Diddle Kids.
There's a video about Matt Walsh talking about like how consent is confusing and some shit.
Oh, such a
I still think about that Rush Limbaugh clip where he's like,
Oh, yeah.
the only thing the left wants is consent." And I'm like, why does that sound bad, Rush? So my grandma's nuts. I played that clip for her and she thought it was fake. She listened to Rush Limbaugh for years.
Time to make a lot of Rush Limbaugh deepfake voices.
I don't think we need deepfakes for Rush Limbaugh.
We don't need
True, he
deepfakes,
said
but,
all the
like-
horrible No, wait, we could make
No,
deepfakes
we
of
could-
Rush
we
Limbaugh
could make Rush Limbaugh into a trans ally. We can make
No, I want him for the
a final
voice.
act turn.
That's the best way we could piss on his grave.
I think we need Rush
clone?
saying Whopper Jr.
We could
Can we create a
generate.
clone on
We could use the
lab?
power of AI crypto blockchain to turn Rush Limbaugh into the Hatsune Miku of trans rights.
So true. Many people are saying this.
Create an entire parody account where you take like 11 labs or like one of those like AI clone voices and like you have so much of his sampled voice.
Yeah.
And just like turn him into like, you know, especially now that he's dead and rotting under the ground. Like,
Woke Limbaugh. Woke Limbaugh, let's go.
It's like
it's a parody, so you wouldn't have to worry about IP law.
Yeah,
this is
and
gonna
that's,
be
that's
like-
a fucking
Sorry, this is
t-shirt.
important. Rush he himba.
Rush he himba.
Oh yeah, real.
So,
I was like, this-
Alana
all this is making me
McLaughlin
think
is
of-
going to be joining us in just a few moments.
Who is, sorry?
So, Alana McLaughlin.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, hell yeah.
She's dope.
Oh yes.
What I was gonna say is the Rush Limbaugh thing. This is gonna be the third time I've referenced 30 Rock this entire stream, but the joke they had where they have so many clips of Seinfeld, they just started inserting him into new TV shows, calling it Seinfeld Vision. I'm just imagining that with Rush Limbaugh, like he just appears as a cameo.
Oh my god.
Rush Limbaugh was on
It was so
Family Guy.
fucking funny when that one that like AI Jerry Seinfeld got banned for being transphobic.
Oh my god, that was
The
so
best-
fucking funny.
The best thing about it was I saw a bunch of people being like, "This is actually kind of this actually was accidentally kind of a genius representation of how stand-ups have run out of material."
Yeah, no, it's the meta interpretations of AI Jerry Seinfeld are fantastic.
So okay, really
Because
quick,
like the
okay.
bit is him just being like, "I can't say anything anymore," and he goes, "I could say that I hate trans people, but that's not very funny."
And then, oh my god.
That was pretty Jerry
funny.
Seinfeld.
So can
Yeah.
someone explain to me what the AI Jerry Seinfeld was? Like, I somehow missed that whole thing.
Oh
What
my
was
god,
that?
so it was just like procedurally generated Seinfeld, basically.
Apparently, the people who made that, by the way, they thought that they were making like good content, and that there were people who were watching it like not for the novelty, and they thought that it was like the future of like content in general, which I thought was
That rocks. That rocks.
All right, you know
The
who
future
else
of television is when they clip through a sofa.
You know who else is the future of content in general? Alana McLaughlin, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes.
Hey, hi, hello, I have arrived, and I came prepared with a big bag of Taco Bell because I'm told what the gamers do.
Oh, fuck
Let's
yeah,
go.
let's go.
I am very jealous right now.
Did you get your Baja Blast?
You can tell why I'm not in MMA shape like you.
Okay.
Because I'm
Okay.
jealous of
Yeah,
Taco
what's
Bell.
the bag? Unboxing, Taco Bell unboxing.
I have a confession. I have never had a Baja Blast, and I did not get one. Instead, I got whatever this weird Cinnabon coffee thing is that they have.
They have a Cinnabon coffee? That sounds amazing.
I'm sorry, but you're no longer trans.
That sounds really good.
I did
Did
not
someone
think
just detransition me over a Baja Blast?
I'm sorry.
Combination
It's the rules.
Cinnabon Taco Bell.
That's what the blue and the trans flag represents. Baja.
Yeah, I had to
I thought it was
Baja
a
Blast
mess
is
that
green.
Jesse
What are you
made.
talking about?
It's tail.
No, it's a seafoam. It's a seafoam. It's green.
Of course, you have blue drinking pronouns.
Not blue.
So real.
Oh my god. So Alana, did you somewhat introduced yourself, but do you want to like say like, I don't know, do you want to, well, like, what do you do?
Okay, I am best known for getting my face punched in a cage.
Do not tell
And-
Hasan that you are transgender.
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Why not? Why not? Is
No,
there
it's-
is there
it's a-
discourse
it's a
I'm
bit.
unaware
It's a
of?
bit.
No, it's a joke because he came on saying he was a proud phobe.
Yeah, he's a transphobe.
Me too.
I think we all are.
Because I have mod powers, I've banned Hasan, so it's okay. We're safe.
Oh, thank God.
I am a
We
pro-
mentioned this before the stream.
Yeah.
I think it's funny. I still think it's a funny idea for him to raid in, him join the call, and then us immediately ban him from chat so he can boldly talk when he's on voice call.
JUNlPER, I hate to interrupt, but I think I might have to head out.
Oh, no, you're totally good.
This has been great, though. I really, I've appreciated just getting to be here and listening to everybody talk.
Yeah,
It's
thanks.
been great.
Thanks for
Yeah,
joining.
of
of course, your support always means the world. Thank you so much,
absolutely.
Jonathan.
Thank you.
Yeah,
you guys have a
thanks for
good
hanging
night.
out.
Of course, yeah. Good night.
Follow J. Aubrey.
Likewise,
And,
I've got an early morning tomorrow. I've got actually, meetings with my students and actually teach. So.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
Oh,
my
did you
plan
need to
is
hop out too?
wake up incredibly late for work tomorrow?
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I'm actually thinking of trying to plan out my own fundraiser in March.
Ooh,
but
nice.
instead of
Hey,
playing
oh,
one of these platformers, I kind of want to do Last of Us.
Unironically,
No.
feel free to
Like as a
literally
stream?
use this chat
Yeah.
as a resource.
Yeah.
That you are in.
Yeah, I
can
can
assemble the
help
Avengers.
you out.
Yeah, I mean, I like Laverne Cox follows me now on Twitter, so I'm like, just try and slide into her DMs and be like,
We will,
hey,
we will Twitch stream every single day until Joe Biden meets our demands.
Joe Biden. Wake up, Joe Biden.
We
will
did
scream
get
from
him
the White
to
House
create a
lawn.
Discord account and join
Yeah.
his Discord, so we got close.
We had
Just a few more tries.
He got cold.
Every day our demands are not met, we will transgender another celebrity.
For real though.
Next up,
if you
Steve
did-
Buscemi.
If you did want to use the resources that we put together for this stream, just let me know. Because this has been an incredible team of people that have really helped put something special together.
Yeah, and honestly, this was only on 3-4 days of prep time.
Yeah, this was 3 days.
Giving us months, that will be a lot easier.
It was 0.
I was gonna say this seemed to come together really fast.
We
Yeah,
literally,
you should be really proud of yourself.
we did not plan anything at all until JUNlPER tweeted about it on
Oh yeah,
Thursday.
she tweeted.
I'm
and I
a mod
DM'd
here. Does
her,
this
and
seem
then
like
I
it was
like,
well planned?
Hey yo.
Look at the mod to guest ratio in the Discord. It's insane.
All the mods are great. All the mods are great.
But no, everything.
Except me. No, I haven't done
Stronger
shit.
than the truth.
I didn't do shit. I was at work all day, and then I
I
joined
dragged
the
two people into the call, and I was like, it's been a hard day's work.
Okay, I came at the last second.
That is okay. We're still hanging out. So
Yeah, I have
Alana,
work.
What's up? Sorry.
I have work so early, but I'm just saying, fuck it.
I do too. I work. I'm gonna be going to bed right after I'm done and waking up at 6:30 in the morning to work.
Oh yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing a 24-hour thing or whatever. I sadly have a real job.
Damn.
I can't.
Who here actually has a real job? I do.
I
Yeah.
don't. I have jobs.
I do, but I work from home.
Is the real job.
We're the only.
I'm a YouTuber.
Elected
which I mean,
officials don't count.
Yeah, no,
So We're the only wage
I'm a
slaves, I think.
YouTuber, by which I mean I live with my parents and I'm 24.
I say I'm a wage slave. I like my job.
I make porn movies and also do teach people, which is very funny.
Okay, but sex work is work.
No, it's
a real job.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say my last
YouTuber is
YouTube videos. I'll give you that credit for sure. It is definitely
Work is
more
real
work.
work, but video essayism isn't.
I was gonna say my last real job was stripping.
I watch 19 hours of anti-trans testimony every day.
That is horrible.
That's
genuinely
Aaron, I will.
braver than the troops. Braver than
Thank
the
you for your
fucking
service.
troops.
For real.
Aaron, I will buy a fucking plane ticket just to give you a fucking hug.
No fucking lie, like this last month has been, I wake up at 8 o'clock, throw on the first hearing, and I'm asleep at like 2 or 3 in the morning. It's
Aaron, I don't
I
know.
literally tweeted the same thing out yesterday about like Jessie Gender, like with how much she has to watch those transphobic too. I'm like, if I had to, I'm glad I cover movies, so I don't have to cover any of that shit. I
tell you what though, what makes it worth it is like whenever I get the really badass testimonies, like that trans dude that stood in front of the Florida Board of Medicine and injected hormone therapy in front of all of them, staring them in the eyes as he did it, and then raising his fist. Like those moments make it at least like, okay, so it's like I cover this for like 19 hours, but I see that it's like, okay, I can do this another day. I got this.
Yeah, that was a really powerful video. That was awesome. Yeah.
Also, to the person in chat, TSA MXXX, who said, I'm a professional furry porn artist, is that a real job? Absolutely.
That is
From commissions from furries,
That's the only real
that is a well-paying job,
Also,
actually.
statistically,
furries are suspiciously
Furry porn artists make bank.
Also, statistically, furry porn artists run like half of the internet.
Yeah,
like
for
as sysadmins, like as their actual job outside of furry porn art.
And the other half are their clients.
Hello.
Contract and I'm gonna bite my hand.
Inside you there are 2 wolves.
So I just
I'm
wanted
gonna
to
clomp,
hop in really quick.
clomp your malware.
Just want to hop in really quick. So I brought Alana in here just because I don't want to put you on the spot or anything, but you are like a sports person. You're a trans woman in sports, and I think that's one of the things that's being attacked a lot right now in like trans issues. And I just kind of was curious because whenever I talk to people like in my real life, like there's someone at my job, one of my supervisors who is like pro-trans. She's very like pro-trans rights, but one of the things that she does get hung up on is like trans people in sports. And I personally, like, I don't know how to talk about that with cis people that can like reach them in like a way that'll convince them. I was curious if you had like what's your take on that, or like how do you talk to people about that if you do?
I mean, I feel like the best thing that I've been able to do is point them at the science, and most of the time they're not receptive to it. But I mean, the fact is that hormone replacement massively affects your, I mean, everybody here knows it affects your body, but like athletic performance is so different. And I mean, I think if they're being honest with themselves, if people are truly like trans inclusive and allies, instead of asking, do trans women have advantages, they should ask why we are underrepresented in sports, like statistically. Like there's never been a trans woman who's been a gold medalist in anything. We're not champions of just about anything. Like it's very rare that a trans woman is successful in any sport. And when she is, it's always turned into some kind of big scary hit piece, you know?
Right.
I was gonna say, like, I think it's funny because as like it started off a lot in the ways in the sport that you participate in MMA with Fallon Fox joining.
Yeah.
And it's funny to me because as someone, I don't really watch MMA, but I do watch sports and I know about sports. I'm not an expert in it by all means, but because I'm the one trans person anyone knows who talks about football, that's all my followers think of me as. Basically, like, if there's any sport that should be the most even for any professional fighting thing, it should be MMA, because there's so much weigh-ins and weight classes and designs for and checks. I'm sorry, this is late at night. Checks for every medical field possible. It is literally the most possible even state that could come from any sport possible. There is literally no chance that there's not a fair fight going on. Unless the weight classes are crossed.
The thing is, with weight classes in MMA, they are sort of cheated a lot, but it isn't considered cheating. I mean, there's the reason that people do, right? But I mean, my opponent and I both came in underweight for our weight class, and considering the water weight cuts that people do for this sport, the promoters told us that we both probably could have made 135 that day if we'd wanted to. But instead we had a more reasonable fight at 145. And that's another thing people don't take into consideration is there should be women's weight classes above 145. And the reason there's not is because combat sports is largely right wing, and it's a bunch of dudes that, you know, when they watch women's sports, most of the time they're doing it because they're sexualizing the athletes. And they don't want to see women over 145 pounds. I mean, the women's 145 pound class is just about empty anyway. But yeah, that's, sorry, I'm off on a tangent here. But
I
yeah,
didn't know about that.
when it comes to
I'm learning a lot, honestly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I come from, I was a nationally ranked wrestler pre-transition, so I come from the weight class, cut and weight world as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I suck at sports. I'm not important in that field at all.
Zoe, you are an elected representative.
Yes.
A wrestler.
Yes.
Almost maxed in RuneScape.
Correct.
And basic like a tourney level Smash player.
Yeah, I also teach vintage swing dancing professionally as well.
That's
real.
impressive and
Are
very
you the-
listed accomplishments.
Are you the most interesting trans girl in the world? Like, are you just the Joseki?
And I gotta make it clear, to be clear, the biggest of those accomplishments is being almost max.
It's true. Also, yes, I am the most badass, but also, how do you think I would beg Aaron Reed otherwise?
Aww. No, she's seriously teaching me how to
Yay.
dance too. She is. She's really good at it. She's very good at it because I do not dance. I cannot dance, and she is helping me.
Following and swaying with a good lead is so fun, though.
I learned that, and no, like it's really cool because like she knows how to like move her hand where I literally just do like I don't even know what I'm doing. She's like, put your weight on this foot, and then all of a sudden I'm like spinning and like doing these crazy things.
You followed like a flow state. It's fantastic.
It's so cool.
It's like I'm imagining it's like the difference of like when you try to do voice training online versus when you're with an actual professional and they explain it a bit better. And it's like, oh my god, I finally understand like this simple concept.
Yeah, no, like the first time that she showed me, she's like, okay, no, you want to do it? Just stand here, hold my hand, put your weight in your right foot. And so I do that, and all of a sudden she's like, spin into her arms. It's really cute.
I like how everyone in chat is disappointed by the idea of seeing a happy relationship. It's very
I am extra disappointed.
I am still here, random chatter. Who asked?
I'm
I'd imagine there's a lot of overlap between like the mentality involved in maxing out a RuneScape character versus the mentality involved in like trying to pass legislation.
I thought you were gonna say I thought you were gonna say that there's a lot of crossover in RuneScape and fighting, and I was like, I don't know. In my experience from high school, it was not the same.
No, I just mean like the ability to like plug away at something, even though it seems like you're not getting any of yourself.
Just keep beating your head against the same wall over and over until something happens.
Like, if you haven't,
I'm enjoying watching
if you haven't
I've done
played
that,
RuneScape,
nothing happens.
I need to give context to people who haven't played RuneScape. I have been, since this stream started at 6 o'clock, which was what, going on 6 hours ago, I have been clicking the same 6 tiles this whole time. And I have gone up almost 1 level. And I'm only level 70, almost level 79.
Someone who's ever played
Goes
RuneScape
99.
can at any point judge any JRPG player for grinding at that point.
Yeah, no, like old school RuneScape grinding is something else.
Yeah, it's classic.
Zoe,
but I got a fucking Zami's spear and 35 kill count, so I'm happy.
One of my favorite things to say to tell people about RuneScape, so levels go up to level 99. Level 1 to level 92 takes the same amount of time as level 92 to 99.
That is true.
It's an insane grind. Like
That's horrible, and I will never play it.
mobile gaming, like.
Oh, and
yeah, for
chat, Iron Man, by the way. I don't play.
June, your mic is a little. Yeah.
Oh, my quiet. Okay, how's this good? Is this good?
Oh yeah, some people are getting cut off. Like some people's names are getting cut off in the stream. Is there a way to fix that?
I kind of gave up on that because that requires us to change the browser.
There's so many people here.
We just all support the trans rights.
We're just too cool.
Yeah.
You can't even see my pretty face.
So if you're playing RuneScape right now, come bug me in Sears Village World.
I will never leave. I am at the top. I can't leave. I'm at the top of the mountain.
Rooftop.
I have such like a space in my heart for RuneScape because like that's what cracked my egg back as a kid.
Really?
Is it really?
Yeah,
Really? Were the GF people were
Makeover
buying?
Mage?
The Makeover Mage cracked my egg.
Okay, so they actually did a thing recently. So they did like Jagex as a company, they pay their employees dog shit, but they are broadly progressive. And one thing they did is that they made the Makeover Mage free. Like they specifically did that, like
oh my God.
for progressive reasons.
Wait, because I remember saving up fucking 300 or 3,000 gold. Like, dude, like that was the whole thing for me. Oh wait, that's so cute.
You saved up 3,000 gold.
I was bad
for perspective, I've got a stack of 10 mil, and that's not a lot. Well,
No,
it's not an insane amount.
I'm bad.
This is like me when I say I beat this game on normal. I'm so impressed.
Well, I have 10 mil, but I also hate myself and play it almost 24/7. So.
Speaking of my playtime in Old School, which is from 2017, is 168 days.
It's 2013.
2013, yeah.
I think it's beautiful that we have a
167. You're about double me.
An elected official that has 100 days, over 100 days into RuneScape. I think that's a beautiful.
4,000 hours. I just did the math.
You have my vote. I don't live in Montana, but
I'm
commit voter fraud to help get a RuneScape senator.
Diversity win, our first RuneScape senator.
I cannot stress enough how much I hate this game.
All I'm hearing is there's a bunch of nerds in here.
This sounds the way you're describing like how you hate RuneScape but also can't stop playing it is the exact same way I hear anyone talk about WoW who is painfully addicted to WoW.
Well, here's the thing. So, basically the only real life friend I have who plays RuneScape as well, literally functionally dropped out of high school to play WoW. He's got a wife, 3 kids, and a house. And he makes good money.
How do you drop out of school to play WoW? What does that mean?
He just stopped showing up. Somehow still managed to graduate. He played WoW 24/7.
Oh my lord.
He doesn't play anymore.
Wait, hold on. Does the house and kids, did he get those from World of Warcraft?
No, he did not get them from World of Warcraft. He's just fortunate.
Juno just joined. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. I'm Juno. I go by she, her pronouns, and I'm just kind of a Twitter person that's friends with everyone. Is that all I'm allowed to say, or can I plug my socials?
Oh yeah, I gotta plug my shit too.
Yeah,
we gotta shill.
Yeah. Yeah, so my Twitter is at Asteroid Knights with the I in Knights being an uppercase L.
Hey Juno, how's it going?
Can I plug myself too?
Yeah, everyone that's here right now, plug yourself.
Yeah, let's plug top to bottom.
Emily. Can I go first?
Emily, you're at top. Go first.
Okay. Hi, I am Adequate Emily. If you know me, you probably know me from Twitter because that's where I have the bigger platform. But I'm much more passionate about my YouTube channel where I do video essays on film and short form reviews. Mostly focusing a lot on art house films because I love talking about very obscure, very pretentious movies. I don't know how to put it, but I like talking about movies that aren't often covered by a lot of people. And yeah, I'm continuing doing that. I have a few videos coming out in the next month. And yeah, find me on there. Also, I occasionally stream on Twitch, but I haven't done it in like months. So
Jenny did the thing I was tempted to do.
Yeah, I'm at the top.
Jenny, you cut me off.
I've been at the end of the alphabet, so I'm not. My face isn't on there.
Yeah, my face isn't on there either.
All right, Jenny, you go.
Okay. My Twitter is Halomancer, the number 1, so HALOM. No, wait, did I say that right? Fucking.
It's your own ad. How do you not know it?
I know. How do I not know it? Just HALOMANCER, and then the number 1.
And if you post enough in gay trans Twitter, you'll just find her in your recommend.
Yeah, Halomancer was taken.
Anywhere.
Yeah. I swear I see your tweets like every single hour on the hour. Like it is.
Let's get these plugs out, or else it's gonna.
I'm on my Sigma grind set. I gotta post.
Yeah, rapid fire.
Yeah, let's go.
Bugs. Oh, cool. Hi, I'm Bugs Matrix. I'm a filmmaker, sex worker, shitposter. Follow me On Twitter at BugsMatrix, same as it's spelled as my name, Matrix with Y. I'm also fundraising. I own a project outside of this. I am directing a feature this summer called Again Again. It's this cool, fun trans time loop movie. Find it on Indiegogo at Again Again Movie. Follow me on Twitter for more details for that.
I'm Eliza at FemDemiUrge on Twitter. You may have known me as Joe Biden throughout the stream, but
Brandon.
Yeah, I'm literally just some chick on Twitter. FemDemiUrge.
Hold on, are you saying you're not the president of the United States?
Not anymore.
What? God damn it! I should have sent you all that money then.
Yo, trans
For
people
fundraising.
tricking again. Just a common thread.
We're tricksters.
We're all just
Listen, which girl has
liars
a gun?
and
That's
cheats.
me. I have a gun.
Joe Biden real.
Alright, next. Let's go. Who's next?
Cool,
I can't believe Joe Biden wasn't real.
I'm in Trauma. I mod and hang out in a bunch of lefty and queer spaces on Twitch, and I work in energy and environmental stuff, IRL. Yeah.
Alright, Aaron.
Yeah, it's me. Hi, everybody. I am Aaron Reed. Aaron in the Morn on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and all the socials. That is not Aaron the Mom. I have heard Aaron the Mom before, and I am not Aaron the Mom, although I am a mom. I do have a 7-year-old kid. I also am on Substack, where I cover all transgender news and legislation. Also, Aaron in the Morn.substack.com. I do this for a living. I cover trans news for a living, and I try to make sure that everybody knows what is happening to the community.
Right, next up.
Oh gosh. I'm Alana. I punch things. I do a lot of street level anti-fascist work that will not be spoken of here. And otherwise, I'm just a big, stray, dumb cat. So.
Street level anti-fascist stuff in Minecraft.
Right.
I'm sorry to inform you that the feds have actually cracked in Minecraft. We have
No,
to
no,
it's we have to move on to in Roblox now.
Wasn't it in Minecraft to avoid getting banned from Twitter? Like, that wasn't a Fed thing. That was just to avoid getting banned by the Twitter algorithm thing.
That was like my
Twitter
favorite
algorithm
screenshot ever. Was it just was a Stormfront headline that just said, "You idiots! The feds understand when you put in Minecraft after death threats.
You have to use reverse
getting us in
psychology.
trouble."
You have to use reverse psychology. You gotta say in a
At this
federal
point, they could
building.
just search in Minecraft and in Roblox and find all the death threats. Like,
They do. That
yeah.
is what they do. They also
Has anyone tried to use the "it was opposite day" defense? Has that worked ever?
No, because that's a paradox. So if it's opposite day, then like saying that means it's not opposite day.
It was Free Balloon Day.
No, it was. Free Balloon Day has been all week.
We should free the balloon.
Shooting them down all day.
I miss
Free
the
the
balloon.
fucking balloon.
We need that balloon back. I really do miss that balloon. The Chinese.
Is that
balloon.
boy still in the Party City and just release a bunch of balloons in the air and hope that something happens.
Is that boy still in the balloon? I heard about it on CNN 10 years ago.
He's been in there for 14 years.
I think they shot him down.
So, Gary, are you up next?
Yeah, my plug is to unplug your Wi-Fi router and go outside.
Holy
Never.
Damn, you're
If I
gonna
do that,
First, give us money.
If I unplug my router, my body just plays the Half-Life death sound.
Good. Actually, no. I'm an investigative journalist, and I work for a few websites. I have an article coming out soon for The Verge about a whole bunch of weird fucking Nazis on Discord. But my main job is writing for a show called It Could Happen Here. We just released, we released the first episode of a 4-part series about the Defend the Atlanta Forest movement and the killing of Tortuguita, who's a queer trans forest defender by the Georgia State Patrol. So part 1 is out of that. I think part 2 just got released 42 minutes ago. So that is the kind of...
Oh, hey, I've listened to a few episodes of It Could Happen Here.
Pretty good podcast.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Opinion.
Can you link that in chat?
I just followed.
Yeah, I'll grab the link.
But that's the project I've been having many sleepless nights about. I'm also on Twitter, but that doesn't really matter.
That's the most important one.
Yeah, Twitter's all I have.
It's actually it is the slow death of everything starts on Twitter.com.
Garrison, this is a thing that's been a stink in my. I'm pretty sure I've talked about this, Emily, too. But I'm curious if you've heard about it. The weird Nazi adjacent gun clubs opening in the Midwest called 88 Tactical.
Yes, I have a lot of thoughts on this actually.
I want to talk like after this or like tomorrow or something. I want to talk with you in detail about that because they are in my area.
Okay, cool.
I'm from Massachusetts. There are no gun clubs anywhere near me.
Jesus, this level was so hard. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I saw that. I was gonna say I didn't want to
Fucking
interrupt, but like I was like, holy fuck!
I don't
finally. Let's go.
Okay,
I've never played Celeste.
This game is.
Yeah, me neither. I gotta play it.
I'm doing like the harder levels right now, and Jesus Christ, I am struggling.
How's it compare to Hollow Knight?
Hollow Knight. So I never actually beat Hollow Knight.
Games.
Yeah, they're totally different. I would say.
Yeah,
I mean,
Hollow
just in
Knight, Hollow
terms
Knight
of
has combat
difficulty.
mechanics, so that kind of complicates it. I would say Celeste is the navigation's way harder in Celeste, but
yeah, I would say so too.
Hollow
yeah.
Knight's probably more of an endurance challenge because it's more of a Metroidvania and it's big. They're both excellent though. You should play both games if you haven't.
Yeah,
Celeste
absolutely.
is way more of like a platformer, and Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania. I think that is kind of.
And I would say
main
Celeste on average, even though it's some of the levels get really fucking hard, it's a lot more relaxing to play in my opinion.
Not right now.
well, it's because like it's a game that kind of rewards. Well, it doesn't reward failure, but it's like it doesn't punish you that much for dying, right? Like it's kind of point.
Right.
Like thematically, that is the point of the game. That's why it shows you your death count at the end, right? It's about.
You say it's relaxing, but this looks like
it's horrible.
some 2D Dark Souls here.
2D Dark Souls.
Well, it's like Dark Souls. It's relaxing once you get the hang about it. I understand. Like it is one of those things.
Yeah.
It's
like the like you get past a certain area, you start to get past a certain area reliably. Right? Like it's just chipping away basically. Maybe that's why I like it because I play RuneScape, which is the same thing.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of those sorts of games.
I'm gonna get so many mentions of that game.
By the way, I'm gonna hop out for a second. I will come back. I just want to go eat some food and do a little laundry.
For sure.
All right, enjoy.
Yeah, sure.
So I'll be gone for like 5 or so minutes.
So
probably longer.
Who's the next plug? By the way,
IZ.
Okay, so I do Twitch emotes, other Twitch things, mod for people. I don't know. I'm just like the emote guy. People see me around. Sometimes I stream my art and shit like that. I've done commissions for streamers. What else? I don't know. I've been posting more on Twitter lately, but I don't go on there too much because I can't handle the brain rot. But yeah, that's about it.
Baller. Junie, you're next.
Me. I think everyone knows where to find me. I don't need to plug anything.
You should just you get it over with.
The New York Times.
I work at the New York Times.
At New York Times. Everyone in chat at New York Times and thank them for the transgender Marxism stream.
Please do. Actually, yeah.
Please actually do that. Also, if you would like, tag Joe Biden and ask why he hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Say something about Hasan as the enemy of trans people.
Yeah.
So true. So true.
Yeah.
Juno was up next.
Expose on trans on Hasan's anti-trans rhetoric.
No, I just want to say, like, I can't believe how much money we've raised here. Like, for a stream that's
a fuckload.
6 hours. We've barely been going for 6 hours here. Like,
there's still like an hour left.
And for something that you like just brought up like in girls chat like
literally 4 days ago.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
We did a good thing.
Yeah, this is incredible. I'm really happy.
I'm really proud of you.
And importantly, I made the strawberries wiggle. Okay.
Let's go.
I did not know After Effects 3 days ago.
That is
Everybody loves Wiggly Strawberry.
Yo, chat. Strawberry. I think I added a strawberry emote. Hold on.
Beautiful.
I did.
Does it wiggle?
I just made a post thanking the New York Times.
Thank you, New York Times.
Thank you.
Come on, New York Times.
But
no, seriously.
You are up next.
Yeah, so I kind of sped through it last time, but yeah, I'm just kind of hot on Twitter. That's all I do, really. My Twitter is Asteroid Knights, and again, the the I in Knights is an uppercase L because Asteroid Knights was already taken.
Lowercase L, hon.
Whatever.
That's
I mean, it doesn't. Technically, either one will work because it's not case sensitive.
Yeah, it's
but
not.
it won't look right. Wait, is it Asteroid Knights as in the
story.
evening, or Asteroid Knights as in armor?
Asteroid Knights is in the evening, yeah.
Yeah.
And
then, fucking specify.
Sorry.
Gotta learn your goddamn homonyms.
Yeah. The rest of my socials are gonna be on that link tree on my Twitter, and yeah, that's all I have to plug.
But I just want to say one more time, like we've done so much good here. Hopefully, hopefully a lot of people learned, I don't know, maybe something about the Trevor Project or just about trans rights. I don't know. I mean, I think even if I raise like $1,000, even if like a new person like was convinced that trans people are humans, that's a win to me. So I'm just glad that's something I composed of, like this stream. Like I just thought of this 4 days ago, like literally just 4 days ago, that I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna fucking do it. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just this is anything. This is beyond anything that I imagined it being. So thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The people in the chat. I don't know how many people are still here, but just everyone who's on here talking right now. Just thank you so much.
And thank you for putting this together. Look at you. Like, you pulled together a lot of really freaking cool people. Look at everybody in here.
Also, we still have a good 1,400 viewers. Thank you so much for staying with us.
Everyone who left
time
is transphobic.
and
Yeah, everyone who left is a real Hasan fan. You guys are above that.
Good for you guys.
Yeah,
The only way to make up for it is to get the funny number in money.
You gotta get the funny.
We have to have that.
Everyone, call a family member and harass them for money. All three. I did.
Need funny number.
So we do actually.
Pull every trans, gay, like whatever. Card
No, don't make the transes donate. Make the cis donate.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Not
saying
enough.
pull the trans card on your cis family.
Yeah, cis
To,
tax.
like,
trans
not-
people are always like passing the same $100 around.
It's like Dave the Barbarian.
Y'all got 100? We usually pass around 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I only go dollar.
Where are these transes with $100 around?
100
I
air.
have $100 right now. Sorry, I'm saving up for a new gun.
Yeah, no, I have yet to meet the 100 air trans women or anyone really.
Isn't that ContraPoint?
I need 100 air trans sugar mommy.
Every day she gives me $1. That's my allowance.
1,000 airs? I don't think they exist. That's in.
That's a cis man.
One day, I'll meet one.
You know, being cis and having stable income, I gotta say, it's pretty nice.
Well, why don't you brag about it?
Yeah, I know.
I deserve shit for that.
What next? You're gonna buy it?
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Like, what is this?
Where you at? Give me your lunch money, nerd.
Hasan's gone. Someone needs to be the bad guy.
Can I
wanna know.
some little blue pills?
I take Zoloft. Those are little blue pills.
Smaller,
Same.
better. They can be nice little titties.
Real.
Dude, yours are blue, mine's are like orange. What?
No, mine are blue.
So I do. There was
Red pill.
one final guest that wasn't announced. He's another Twitch streamer. He'll be coming in at some point soon. Prezzo. I don't know too much about his streams because, like I said, I'm not a streamer, but I'm mutuals with him on Twitter. So he's gonna come in like I think 15 minutes and hang out. And then that's like the last of the guests that I reached out to. So
Yeah.
sadly,
We were
the
supposed
special
to get-
guest. Yeah,
we were
Joe
supposed to
Biden.
get Joe Biden, but we were supposed to get Nebraska Megan Hunt.
You
out of
guys please
Nebraska.
stop dead naming me.
Sorry, it's Eliza now. It's Eliza now.
Dark Brenda.
Oh my
Dark
God.
Brenda strikes again.
Dark Brenda.
Dark Brenda.
Choose a better name than
Damn,
Brenda.
Brenda, my bitch.
Yeah, like Eliza.
You could choose any name, and you went with Brenda.
We were supposed to get a legislator out of Nebraska
I'm
who's
old,
good on
okay?
trans rights, but like, I assume either, you know, because they've been at the ledge most of today, they might have just been busy. I did
Yeah.
get in contact with them, and they have a young kid, right? So like, that probably
Making
takes priority
really-
over this.
Yeah, did you want to talk about? Because I think you said you live in that area. Did you want to talk
I
about like
do.
that legislator and what she's doing?
Yeah, so Megan Hunt's pretty cool. Megan Hunt is the most, as far as I know, the most progressive seat in the unicameral because Nebraska's cool. We don't actually have a House and Senate. We just have the one. We just have the Senate.
I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, I think Nebraska should be the only one. I think Maine used to, like years and years ago. But Megan Hunt's pretty cool and is a pretty aggressive advocate for, you know, the good things that broadly most of us like here. She went mildly viral a couple times recently, one of which was like she gave a speech about abortion rights because Nebraska is often terrible because it's very, very deep red when it needs to be, apparently. And she gave a very impassioned speech about that I linked in the Discord earlier if mods want to find that and share that. And also she's been a pretty strong advocate of trans rights. I'm pretty sure her kid is trans. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that was mentioned at some point.
Oh, nice.
And so, you know, either way, it's an issue that's very personal to her. So, you know, it's a thing. And it, you know, it's a state that's very hostile, right? Like our old governor was a huge piece of shit, incredibly corrupt for reasons I could rant about for hours. Like literally spending $300,000 of his own money to make sure the death penalty is legal.
Jesus Christ!
When he was the sitting governor.
Tell him I just want to talk.
He'll just want to talk. I know where he goes to church. Oh, by the way, he was appointed senator because Ben Sass stepped down. Very cool. Totally not exactly why Rob Blagojevich is in prison. And yeah, so Nebraska's broadly a depressing place when it comes to politics, but Megan Hunt is like a nice beacon of hope at times. And I assume that it was either a mix of she's busy, it's really fucking late, she might literally still be in the ledge, I don't know, and also she probably doesn't know how Discord works and doesn't know who I am.
No, I think it's good to support the politicians that support us. Like Zoe, of course, in here. I don't know if she's still here, but
She's
still here.
Hey guys, I gotta go in a sec. Could I just like plug my shit real quick?
Plug your shit.
You.
Sorry.
Yeah, we didn't finish. Oh yeah.
Sorry, we got on a sidetrack. Yeah.
Yo, what's good? You can't see me on the thing, but I'm Parker. You could follow me at Intrusive Thought on Twitter, which is 2 L's instead of I, so it's like Lintrusive Thought with THOT. You know how it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a trans girl. I'm just a pretty trans girl. You know how it is. I'm gonna probably be doing Twitch streaming pretty soon, where I'll be doing most likely like GTA RP. I'm sure Hasan fans want that.
Nice. Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping in, Parker. I know you weren't here for too long, but it's
absolutely. You guys did a great job. Seriously.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy your evening.
All right, take care, guys.
Yeah, talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And Zoe is up next.
Yeah, hey everybody. I am Representative Zoe Zephyr out of the state of Montana. I'm the first trans woman to hold public office in the state of Montana. And beyond that, I have just way too many hobbies, as is apparently becoming known in this stream. But good at a lot of things, great at very few. I'm happy to be here.
But you're supposed to drop your socials. You gotta drop your socials.
Oh, you can find me anywhere social media is present at the username Zoe and Behold, like lo and behold.
Nice.
I don't know if this is a thing in America, but like drop the .gov link, like.
What?
Got my .gov link?
Oh, the .gov link?
Yeah.
Do you have a .gov link?
I mean, you definitely you have a .gov email.
Email me at zoe.zephyr@ledgemt.com or .gov.
Nice.
.com. One job.
One job. It's one job.
Careful, someone is gonna like FOIA all of your Twitch.
Oh shit.
Everything I do is public record. That's what they say, is don't type anything you don't want to see in the newspaper. So, and I don't think there's anything I would mind.
Well, there are some tape recorders in the 70s that I think would disagree with
that. That's, we talk about being normal. Like, I think my selling point as a legislator is just I'm very boring, like, on my daily life. So, makes it hard to pin anything.
Except for your dozen hobbies.
Yeah, but like, when you think of the political scandals, it's not she spent 168 days clicking a video game.
I literally, like, if you don't
That should be.
I cannot stress how dull of a game this is.
Yeah,
It is the most dull game that is legally a game.
Oh, Princess Frost.
Counterpoint: Raid Shadow Legends.
That's a hype game.
Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Hey, if they donate, then
I would chill Raid Shadow Legends if they donated like $5,000 here. I would chill
Yeah.
till I die.
It would be even funnier if someone just pretended to be late Raid Shadow Legends and donated $5,000. If we have to, and we would never even know.
Someone should do it.
Yeah. Oh, who's next on the list? Oh, it's me! Hi, my name's James. I go by Vanoreo online. You can find me on Twitter at Vanoreo_. And I post things. I'm a poster. I try to be funny on the internet. Clown. And that's about it.
Who isn't? Yeah.
I have a normal job. I'm not a content creator.
And then I of course wanted to add again, Vanoreo is one of the main reasons any of this is even happening. He's been a big help. So thank you so much.
No problem.
Yeah. No, you've been
my free time is abundant and worthless.
And I mean it really helped us out here today.
I mean, it seems like it's, worth not all of it, but some amount of $57,000 right now.
Definitely.
So.
I'm following everyone who's mentioned so far. If I missed anyone, let me know.
Oh, hey, I got people following me on Twitter. One of them is Jenny
shit.
Tightpants.
Jenny Tightpants?
Oh, Jenny Tightpants. You got the Jenny follow?
Yeah. I'm big on Twitter now.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god, it's snowing. Guys, it's snowing.
Actually, you know what? I think someone in another chat I'm in, I sent him a screenshot that June followed me. And they were like, oh, that's big. Oh, I thought it was Jenny Tightpants.
What?
So I get and first off, that was a dig. they also like you too. But this is gonna be a flex too, so that'll be fun.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's funny. No, we're all friends here. We're all friends.
So hard.
But no, did anyone have any final thoughts on what we're doing here today? I mean, it's getting a little late. I'm still gonna be going for a little bit longer, but I assume it's getting a little late. Some people are probably gonna start dipping soon. If people had final thoughts on trans politics in America currently, or
yeah,
wait,
if you want a polite opportunity to go the fuck to bed, this is it.
Yeah, because we're gonna be going for another hour probably.
Yeah, I should probably. I have a hearing. It's going to be a 3-hour hearing on codifying.
I have nothing to do tomorrow. I could be here all night.
Perfect. So Zoe, you said you have to dip out.
Yeah, I have to prep for a hearing tomorrow, for many hearings. I think my closing thoughts, as before I head out, would be just to I don't know, never doubt the impact you have on an individual level when you sort of stand tall in your joy. And know that so many of the people you talk to live nuanced lives, and you can make a difference just by being who you are around them. And while I don't think any individual person in our community owes the work, I think collectively we've got to do it. And I know many of us in here are doing it. I know the folks who are in chat, whether whatever you're doing in your life, I know you're doing that work. And so just thank you to everyone. This is how we move the needle, and I'm grateful for each and every one of you.
Thank you.
Likewise.
Very beautifully said, Zoe.
Thank you, baby.
I am also going to be heading out. Tomorrow morning, I will be covering the Kansas medical transition ban, which goes up to the age of 21. It's going to be a wild ride. I know a few people that are going to be testifying from Twitter on there. And so I'm going to be recording that. Again, people can follow me on Twitter to follow my coverage on that. And it'll be, it'll be a slog tomorrow. But tomorrow's Valentine's Day, and I look forward to, after doing that, being able to spend time with my girlfriend and long distance. But it'll be great, Zoe. And so.
How sweet.
So everybody, I'll see you tomorrow during coverage, and let's hope that we defeat this bill like we have beaten so many others.
Hell yeah, I'm rooting for you guys.
Hell yeah,
Fucking
good luck.
go.
Oh yeah.
Best of luck with that.
Good night, everyone. Good night.
Night.
Have a great night.
Thanks for thank you both for coming on.
Of course.
Oh yeah, and welcome in, Maya.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Thank you. Hello, hello.
So
All right,
who do we
now
still
that the
have here?
politicians are gone, we can talk about illegalism. Let's do it.
Care whipping out the big guns.
What is Twitch policy? What things am I allowed to say?
No illegal shit. No slurs.
Never
Stay in a
NSFW stuff
video
is
game.
yeah, NSFW
stuff.
stuff is
Yeah.
usually a no-no.
Or like threats, or yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cancel whatever I was gonna say then.
I mean,
No
you can
threats.
say a lot
No
of
violence.
things if you put in a video game right after it.
Which has been a little bit more litigious
Just
with
talk
that,
about
though,
how
so
that
I would
doesn't work
just say
anymore.
be careful.
I'll be good.
I trust you. You usually, you usually are. You've not gotten banned. Actually, you were banned. I forgot you were banned on Twitter.
I was banned for telling someone that Elon wasn't gonna
Yeah.
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 For like a week because their like ban verification process is broken. It sucked.
I
like that literally cost me like a significant chunk of money.
No, okay, so something I've noticed, if anyone gets banned on Twitter, someone, I forget who it was, but one of my mutuals that I'm in a group chat with has pointed out, he's gotten banned on 4 different accounts, but he's gotten some of them back simply by, like, dick riding Elon Musk, like, in, like, the appeal process. Like, if you just,
I did
like...
that did not work.
Elon, please fix.
Yeah, like, apparently it works sometimes. I don't know if it always does, but it's worked for
Looking
several...
into it. I have more dignity than that.
It doesn't work if you're banned for death threats, I guess.
Yeah.
That's
into it.
That's why your original account was banned, right, Jenny?
I mean, Elsie
Yeah.
Fisher got banned, like didn't even get banned at all. She just had to remove the tweet for repeatedly telling Elon Musk.
See,
I'm so terrified of getting banned just because I rely on it so much for content creation on Twitch and other platforms.
Yeah. I just like attention. I'd be upset.
That's valid.
I'm at the point, like, if I get banned, I'm not gonna, like, not tweet, but I'm just gonna, like, phone it in. Like, if I get banned and lose my platform, I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna hang out now. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not,
no, that's
I'm not-
valid.
I'm not rebuilding this shit.
Also, you have
Yeah.
unstable posting, which has like
Walter White
non-
laying down in the end of the series.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'll do if I ever get banned. That's what I'm doing.
You mean laying down suppressive fire from the trunk of a vehicle?
Yeah, okay, I shouldn't say anything else. I was gonna say something that I probably shouldn't say.
Redacted.
Redact that. Redact that.
I've definitely seen Breaking Bad. That's the thing that's happened.
I have seen Breaking Bad at least 10 times.
Same.
I'm not
I've
kidding.
seen the first 3 episodes.
Oh, watch the rest of them.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
wait.
I really need to. I just have not had time because I'm busy constantly between being a
It's time to cook.
between being full-time student as well as like college athlete and just so many other things.
Oh, yeah, no.
I gotta tell you, not being in college is very nice.
It is.
I've heard
Wrap that up
stories
with
of the tales from the other side.
Anybody who says that, like, oh, the real world's harder is lying.
Like, no, the real gamers learn how to teach college.
True. I just don't have the patience to teach, or I would probably be teaching politics.
I see. Here's the thing: I wouldn't be able to afford the salary. I couldn't live on it.
That's
Yeah.
true.
It's fucked up.
Joplin, hey.
Hello.
Oh?
How's it going?
Okay. Okay, bye.
Or bye.
Oh, bye bye.
I think
they probably misclicked.
Yeah, they were gonna go and monitor the other chat.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that's one of our
I
mods.
think the wrong one.
That's one of our
Wow.
mods. I thought she was
They're
joining
just
us.
like my parents. That's
Cameo.
crazy.
You've seen behind the curtain now.
Yeah.
Fun fact: she was my first Twitch mod when I first made this Twitch account. My intention was to stream Melee. I still might do that eventually, but my computer's kind of shit. But
I know what you are.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I
that was
didn't-
That's why I originally made this. I was just gonna stream some Melee shit.
Yeah, I didn't even realize you had a Twitch account, period, until Z hit me up at one point. They're like, hey, you know JUNlPER, you want to mod for her charity stream? I was like, oh, okay, sure, that's a thing I can do.
It was a really, like, not really well put together Twitch. Like, this is, like, insanely professional compared to what it was before. So no, I would say I didn't really have one before. Like I had
No,
it was like
and I'm used to getting like
Practically, this is
impromptu
your
messages like that because I mod for a few pretty large leftist streamers that'll just like send me to their friends being like, hey, they're having a big event today, go help them, and I'll be like, cool. I will do that.
Once you tap into like the left and like trans and queer like Twitch and mod sphere, you get like some of the most like hardcore experienced people because we're used to dealing with so much shit.
Yeah.
Oh God, I can
No, and
Right?
that experience started with me when one of the streamers literally modded me. She's like, "Well, I was on your charity stream and you're a girl. I need more girl mods, so you're a mod now." I was like, "All right, here we go."
Nice. Also, I'm curious, how has the chat been? Like, has there been a lot of like hate raids or anything? I haven't really been watching.
No.
As far as I can see, it wasn't
Not
that
that I've
bad.
seen it at all.
I haven't seen much at all.
Amazing.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
there's
pretty-
been like the occasional
pretty much
shit
had it
poster,
on
but overall it's been pretty tame.
I'm legitimately surprised.
Like,
Maybe
okay.
Hasan fans aren't evil.
I mean, the thing is like
They did
That's
crash
not
if you
the
had if you had more of like an existing presence on Twitch, then
Right,
we might
yeah.
have more to deal with. But because you're so new, like
They don't even
there's
know
no
like the hate.
already.
Are we
Yeah.
in the transgender category? Because if we aren't, that's probably helpful.
Oh yeah,
That is
that's true.
true. Yeah, I put
We don't
transgender
have the
on
trans or the LGBTQIA
We didn't even bother setting
tag.
categories.
Yeah.
We also
Yeah,
have some of the-
we have
It's
the
so
tags, though.
that's honestly fine. Getting reception from those tags is so minuscule that most of the time it's not even really worth it if you're not streaming
Yeah.
consistently.
I see.
Honestly,
Yeah.
even though you're playing Celeste, I feel like hate raiders would just consider that effectively the trans tag.
Yeah,
probably.
no, that
Like,
is
it's
true.
Celeste.
The-
They know the target audience.
Yeah, if you
Yeah, when I was
They,
playing that on
they
stream,
zoom
I got
in
a
on the
couple hate
flags
watchers.
at the end of the game, and then they get really mad, so they have to raid.
See, something that's really weird about my Twitter presence in general, it's like I don't have like that many haters. Like there's a few people here and there that are like really like crazy and like hate like or like go crazy at me, like and off this website too, or, like off Twitter. But like my presence online has been like strangely not like that stressful.
What about Truth Social?
No, Truth Social is awesome. I love that website.
I have not made an account to check. Do you actually post to Truth Social?
Not consistently. I only really post on there if like Twitter goes down or if like.
I also
really
made an
funny...
account.
Yeah, no, Truth is fun. Like every once in a while. Like I have a few posts that I think my biggest post on there is like maybe close to 100 likes. And if I
so
remember
half the user
correctly,
base.
I don't know if like how strict like Twitch is, but I think one of my most popular posts is just like Dr. Fauci killed my son or something like that.
Oh God.
Which is really fun. So I love the website.
In Roblox.
In Roblox.
Nah.
Yeah, definitely in a video game. I mean, yeah, I've been very fortunate. The majority of the crap that I have to deal with on Twitter that's like not the fun stuff is just creepy chasers, but I mean, that's also because I do adult content, so that kind of is par for the course as a trans person.
Absolutely.
All right, we've got Dr. Fauci.
Yo, welcome in, Dr. Fauci. Glad to have you in.
Wait, so who joined actually? I can't see. Prezzo, hey.
Hello.
How's it going?
Welcome in, Prezzo.
Sorry, I'm so late. I realized there was so many people earlier, and I
Did
was
you have
like,
another
this is-
run-in with Hasan or like?
I was
The
just
first
trying to
thing we need
avoid
to
him a
ask
little
is,
bit.
are you okay? Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I
We
just
good
can't
here?
believe you let him in here, man. I don't know.
He left though. He left. We're good.
Oh god.
Garrison kicked him.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So yeah,
You saved
something
my
I
life.
just found out, I think, what was it, today or yesterday, that everyone, I think, has seen that format where it's like, don't tell Hasan that you're like blank, like trans or gay. I didn't realize, Prezzo, that you were like the spawn of that format.
Yeah.
first.
Wait,
Oh yeah.
that was you.
no,
That's so funny.
I use that actively.
Yeah,
I constantly tell people, like, Hasan was gonna mod me in his chat, and then he found out I was trans, and then he banned me.
So fucking good.
Yeah, because that format has just like, I mean, it's gone. I've seen it like every week. I feel like I see a new person. Yeah. Like, don't tell Hasan
It was-
you're this, and it's.
It was just the perfect yeah, it was just the perfect opportunity. Like if you like, because I just like face planted on the ground. I had too much to drink, and I was like, you know what? I have to find an upside. You know, I have to find a tweet.
I relate to that.
and I found it.
Yeah,
So-
that's amazing.
That's the best way to do it. No, you always have to find a positive. Like the way I find it is like if you're going through some shit, just make a tweet out of it. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And now it's the format every trans person uses post-op. So congrats, President.
Thank you, and you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, it's a big help to the
Great
trans
contribution to the trans community.
Yeah.
That's what I've done.
Unironically, though.
By the way,
you
this.
want to know what
this-
the trans community needs more of? Villains.
True.
When
We
you're
need
hopped
more
up on
villains.
anesthesia, you can't like think of an original.
I mean, to be fair, Hasan is actively creating like more trans villains by the day, so
That's true.
I welcome it.
I gotta say, like this stream, like kind of like way it like exceeded what like I was like 5,000 would be amazing, but you're at 58,000.
Yeah, it shocked me too.
Insane.
And chat, you should donate now to the link in the pin so we can get to the silly funny number.
We gotta get to the funny number,
We gotta
guys.
get to the
Gotta
funny
get to the
number.
funny number.
Look, if we don't get to the funny number, then
If
Joe
we don't,
Biden.
then Joe Biden.
Then
Guys,
Joe,
Remember the number is set.
if you don't get to the silly number, then Joe Biden's gonna win in 2024, and Trump
we
is gonna
get-
be vice president.
$58,208.46 is an incredible amount of money. It's also a terrible amount of money because it's $200 more than writing boobs backwards.
Oh fuck!
Rude.
Oh my god. Also, in and of itself, not a funny
Chat.
number. So we have to get to another funny number. So either
Well-
donate negative $200 or
Someone in
however
chat should
much
give
to
each
give
member in the
9,000.
call $200.
Oh, what? I'm getting 200? Where?
I'm good. I don't need 200.
No, but no, for real, I've said this multiple
Okay,
times
I'll take
now,
it.
but I've just been shocked at the like how much support has come out for this. I mean, it's been a really fun night. I mean, it doesn't even feel like I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Like, I totally get why people can just stream all day. Like this shit's it's kind of fun.
Yeah,
I totally get it.
streaming is so
What?
much
How
fun
do people
when
do
the
this?
chat
And
is
then you
healthy.
try it, and it's
Yeah.
like, what?
I looked
Wait.
at Hasan's schedule ahead of time to be like, okay, what time is he gonna raid? And I saw it was 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was watching Hasan at 1 a.m.
That's a crazy life. Like, the streaming lifestyle is insane.
The answer is a lot of people.
I'll sometimes go to sleep to a stream when he's going that long because his yelling just puts me to sleep at this point.
I'm actually not like a big stream guy, to be honest. There's only a few streams I regularly watch, and only sometimes even.
I never watch streams because I work in the superior art form of podcasting. So.
I mean, unironically, I do religiously listen to It Could Happen Here with Bastards.
Oh, nice. I think was that the podcast that was the first podcast actually I think I went on, if I remember correctly, with Mia, who was here earlier.
Yeah.
You were on Happen Here?
I was, yeah. When
Did you know that?
yeah, it was a year ago now.
It was for like Goblin Mode stuff, right?
It was Goblin Mode. We were
So
talking about
okay,
Goblin Mode.
I thought I hallucinated that there was a Goblin Mode episode.
That's real. It's
So
it's
that
out
was
there.
real. Okay.
I didn't know you were on that, Juniper.
Go
I
Brandon.
was. I think it was close to a year ago now because Goblin Mode is almost a year old. Like that tweet.
God bless Goblin Mode.
And that's kind of I guess what put me on the map in a weird way. But yeah, Prezzo, do you want to talk about like what you do?
Yeah, I post so much on. Well, actually, I don't post that much on Twitter anymore. But I try to get Hasan in trouble once in a while on Twitter. That's like pretty much it. I do video editing for some YouTubers, for some streamers, and really, I mainly I like to do my own stuff also on Twitch under the same name.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought you were a streamer. You said you don't really do too much. I'm like I could have sworn I saw you stream like kind of recently. I don't know.
It's just yeah. I mean, I do a lot of well, that's not like my main thing. Like I do like commission video editing for like random people. I did stuff for Ludwig, for Cold Ones, for yeah. So that's like my actual job. But streaming is like is insane. It's like a whole new world. It's nice.
Nice.
And like for your, I mean, is this your first stream?
I would say this is my first real stream. I've done because I'm a Melee player, so I did
Right.
like a few Melee streams in the past 6 months ago. I think I streamed maybe 6 times, and they were not professional. They were kind of shitty. That's the extent up until today of streaming experience that I had. Yeah.
I was very close to giving you advice before the stream, being like, if if the stream goes down a bunch of if a bunch of frames drop, don't worry about it. That usually happens when you start streaming or whatever. If everything goes wrong, it's that's supposed to happen. But it kind of just
more
held
worrying
up.
when things don't go wrong, because then you're like, well, what do I do now?
I mean, that's kind of what Hasan rated us, and it crashed the stream. That was
No.
something went wrong.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, what's
But
weird?
I guess it went aggressively right.
Yeah.
If nothing goes wrong and it's still bad, then that means it's your fault. So you
Today has been a really good day for number go up, because obviously we're raising a lot of money for the Trevor project.
Oh yeah.
And as of a few moments ago, I just got 79 agility in RuneScape.
Hell yeah, congrats.
Hell yeah.
No.
Congrats.
Actual goal reach.
I fucking hate this game.
That's why.
I don't even have base 80s yet. I'm so close.
I admire your dedication.
I have been doing this for 7 straight hours. I got nerd logged. If you are logged in for 6 straight hours, it forcibly logs you out. You can't do anything about it.
That's
Wait, are you serious?
amazing.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Holy shit, dude.
And I actually did
Not
get
just
nerd logged during the
self-report,
stream.
but 6 hours is a long time. It's not an insanely long
Oh,
time.
in RuneScape hours, it's fucking nothing. I've been
Yeah.
nerd logged 3 times in one day.
Oh my god.
Which is,
Oh god.
Yeah, no,
You
I'm
need
not
to-
healthy. I'm not a
You need to
healthy
have
person.
that, but for Elon Musk's Twitter account, specifically his.
Yeah. Someone needs to lock him out of his account sometime, please.
This game is
Yeah.
functionally cookie clicker, but you get to keep the rewards forever.
Although, okay,
And
I do want to say
occasionally there's gameplay.
one thing I do want to say actually about Elon is he's been nominally less annoying lately. I feel I mean, he's been very annoying. Don't get me wrong.
Let
but
him cook.
Ever since he did that post where he's I think he did a poll where he was like, should I keep shooting my foot, my own foot, or should I keep or stop posting politics? And I feel for some reason at that moment, I don't know what happened, he stopped being as insane and as annoying as he used to be. I don't know if that's just me because I lost interest in him as much around that time, or if that's just a real thing.
I mean, he managed to get sports fans pissed at him yesterday because he tweeted out "Go Eagles." So
I mean, no matter
and then
who
they
he tweeted
lost.
at, no matter who he tweeted at with that, it was going to be a fucking disaster.
He didn't even say "Go Birds."
No, he literally said "Go Eagles," and that
I
was
feel
the
like
moment
the
they
only
were
way he
fucked.
would have gotten more deserved hate is if he had said "Go Sports Team." That would have been that would have been
Well,
much
that would
more
have been
Elon Musk.
the normie Twitter user position at the very
That's
least.
exactly why
That
it would
probably
would
would have gotten like a million likes.
Yeah.
He's a true centrist.
Well, Joe Biden.
Conservatives
also-
are all anti-sports now. Because
true.
it's gone woke or
Because
whatever.
it's-
Also,
because the
they're
trends are
anti anything that people have fun with. Smiling is soy facing.
So true.
And
I'm gonna go ahead and take credit.
You like things unironically? That's so fucking stupid.
Fucking gay.
Liking things is super cringe.
Fellas,
I'm
is
gonna
it gay
take
to
credit
experience
for I'm taking credit for conservatives not liking MMA.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a small thing. I'll take credit for conservatives not liking volleyball.
I'll take credit for conservatives not liking me. I don't know. I mean, if I got a hair,
Everyone's got to do their part.
I don't think
for
most of you
9/11.
know what I look like, but
No.
if I got a hair, my hair's really long, but if I got a haircut and I used to have really short hair, I would fit perfectly in at the RNC.
Oh god.
Yeah, I could literally go undercover at the RNC if I cut
I
my
respect
hair.
it.
And I wouldn't because
haven't-
it would be horrible.
I haven't been told I look like a Republican since I started transitioning, so I think that's a
Why
good
is
sign.
that?
What?
I wonder
Why is
why.
that?
I don't know. I'm a woman.
Real.
I think it's literally just because I was a tall white person because I'm tall as shit. I need to not
I've got
be
the
tall.
body of a
How
politician.
tall are you? I need to know.
6'2".
See, I'm still the tallest person I know. I'm 6'4", and
Nice.
I've only met 2 people that have ever been taller than me.
I think one of my
I did not
mutuals
know that,
on
Junior
Twitter,
Lord.
she's trans and she's like 6'10".
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
personal friend with multiple
say
people
Mia
over
Mulder.
6'7".
What's her at?
What's what?
I have
What's
The 6'10" girl.
I have like
I'm not gonna freely give out her ad.
No, I'm kidding.
You can just say it's Mia Mulder.
You are
Isn't
actually.
Mia Mulder
shaped
actually like
a worm.
7 feet tall?
It wasn't her, but is she that tall?
I was joking. I think she's over.
No,
7
she's
feet
pretty tall. She's pretty tall.
fucking tall.
You know, whenever people meet me from like Twitter or whatever, like they're like I think I don't know. People tell me I give off like tall vibes, like that I'm just tall or whatever. But I think I always shock people just how tall I am.
Oh, you're the same height as Hasan.
Am I? Is he
Base.
that tall?
Yeah, he's 6'4".
Oh damn, I could take him on.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
need
easily.
to know, is there someone
easily.
shorter than me here? Can there please be someone shorter than me here?
How tall are you?
Fucking Jesus.
I am 5'7".
I think I'm like the same height. Then.
I was gonna say Z's pretty short.
But also, I'm also.
I mean, I'm 5'7" and a half.
You know what?
Alright,
I'm
everyone
I'm
in the
5'5".
call, plug your height.
I'm not gonna give up my height for OPSEC reasons.
Upsec.
What?
I mean, I think you're saying it as a joke, but I mean,
What kind of OPSEC?
yes, you're not wrong.
What kind of OPSEC can people find out with height?
How tall you are.
I mean, fair.
I mean,
What?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, let's be honest. If you're 7 feet tall and you're at a protest,
yeah,
and
that's
the
true.
cops know you're 7 feet tall,
I just fucking.
you're not hard to pick out of a crowd.
Oh shit.
I definitely have the benefit of Southern California. Fucking everyone is tall, so I blend in fairly well.
I'm 5'8",
I
which
am
is literally the most nondescript height, so
Yeah.
it's fine wherever I go.
Everything other than my hair, I am like literally, and this is painful for me to say, literally the average Reddit user.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna make a
But I
statement.
got better opinions.
I trusted you.
I just need to make a statement because we're giving a lot of personal info out. Cops, please don't listen to this. Don't listen to this.
Please, please.
Yeah, cops. I'm sorry. I was lying. I'm actually 8'2".
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're not gonna listen. Don't worry. I have my connections at the New York Times.
Oh yeah,
it's,
yeah.
it's a good
5'1"
thing
and I
my
have the same
biometrics aren't online.
Yeah. June, speaking of that, can you get me a job after I graduate at the New
Absolutely.
York Times, please?
100%. Absolutely, I can. With all my New York Times connections, yeah.
Okay.
DM me after this.
What if you
I'll
lie your
click
way?
on
to
it.
yeah,
an
no, I
actual job
definitely
at the
will.
New York Times.
Oh fucking no! What was that? Sorry.
What if you lie your way into an actual job at the New York Times?
I'm keeping up the bit just in hopes that maybe that would actually happen, just because it'd be really funny.
You can reform it from the inside.
Maybe I could.
Alana, I did see.
I think a lot of people would tell you couldn't.
No, probably not. No, I'm just joking. I don't think you could.
I mean,
no
you can
offense.
take their money. You having income is practice.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to make more money than I currently make, which is not a lot. So if for some reason the New York Times wants to hire me for my horrible writing skills or whatever,
You can rent tweets.
Hell yeah.
I'll shitpost on the New York Times account. I'll do it. That'll be my job.
No,
I mean,
no,
I
you don't
imagine,
even have to pay me to do it.
I
I'll just
imagine an
fucking do it.
actual future possibility. If they're gonna try to continue print medium as a thing, having an entire section of the New York Times just be what essentially are tweets.
They probably should.
Like currently there are like op-eds, but I'm saying like literally limit the physical size to a certain amount.
Right.
Also, hello, person who just joined.
Who just hopped in?
Hello.
Boom.
Hello.
Oh, welcome in. Hello.
Congrats, Junior. Chad is now debating whether or not you actually work at the New York Times.
Real.
Somebody
does.
I actually don't know.
It's actually a clever OPSEC decision. I shouldn't be saying this on stream, but she works at the Washington Post.
Yeah.
Oh,
been lying
the
all
truth
along.
is out.
So real.
No, I think it's really funny. I've because that New York Times, I don't know when I started it, but I started it so long ago now. I think around like 20,000 followers. So there's actually a huge subsection of my followers that legitimately think I'm like a real journalist when I just like work in a warehouse. Like I'm not. I'm not a
Yeah,
journalist.
no, I think I did when I first followed you, and then I was reading some of these tweets. I'm like, that's a fucking hilarious bit, and I hope she keeps doing it.
You know, it's legitimately convinced people still. I think I kind of want to do a poll eventually. Be like, do do you think I like actually work for the New York Times? I genuinely need to know.
There's no way to ensure
I'm
the
not gonna
integrity of
lie.
that poll.
Yeah.
Until right now, I thought
Stay
it
in
was
line.
legit.
Wait, who said that? Who thought that I
It was
actually worked?
Z.
Wait, I did too, but I don't really know you that
Fair
well.
enough, I don't go on Twitter all that much. I just saw it in the bio and was like, oh, okay.
Okay.
That's
If
amazing.
it's on the internet, it must be true.
You gotta trust the bio. What the hell is all this?
Doesn't work for New York Times.
See, I'm
Autism, okay?
I'm just a liar. I'm sorry. I fooled
I
everyone.
mean, I think I'm that I'm a communist in my bio.
thought you were
I'm
transmuting
also a capitalist.
People lie
too.
on the internet.
Lying on the
do
internet
think
is
I'm a
actually
Lying on the
badass.
internet?
Why?
Did someone just leave or join?
Hi, welcome, Benny.
there we go.
Twitter mutual of mine, and also secondary importance. You work at TYT.
Yeah,
yeah. Benny,
Another
hey.
place I wanted to apply after college.
What's TYT?
The Young Turks.
Wow.
Ever heard of TYT?
Do you work with Jake?
Would you like to share a bit about what you do?
Yeah, I mean, I don't work like with Jank. I like show up on like the I used to have my own show on their Twitch channel, Galaxy Brain, which like low key, I'm like the first trans woman to ever have her own show on the network, which is really cool.
Nice.
That's amazing.
Which like apparently for networks that big, there's only like 4 trans women in the world that have like done that before, which is like kind of like wild and like unreal.
I mean, yeah, that's literally my dream. Very jealous.
But no, I do videos for them, and I do like streaming on Twitch myself, and like I'm trying to, you know, make my way into like Twitter shit posting as well. But that's I guess kind of what I do is just like doing the news. I'm very boring. I'm just like a boring Marxist nerd that covers the news, but it's really cool because I did like you know, you get to bump into people. Like I sort of had an argument with Jank on stream at one point about whether or not food should be a public utility, and that was fun.
I'm sure that was
I don't
awesome.
want to know what his position is because it's just gonna make me angry.
What's your
God. Oh my god, I think food should be a public utility, but he was kind of like, oh, I don't know about that. I think
Yeah,
it's
but
going a little too far.
the profit incentive for making food would go away. There's no other incentive to make food.
Some starvation.
What if you're hungry?
No, that's
my
fucking
God.
stupid and not gonna help anything.
Oh my
Yeah, you know,
God.
we have to throw away dumpsters full of food to keep the prices up.
So real.
I say live like a capitalist every day, Ben.
Oh my god, oh my god.
I see, like I'm wishy-washy about my actual political labels. The way I actually describe my politics to like normal people is I am considerably further to the left of Joe Biden, which means nothing.
Yeah.
But like it scares conservatives because they don't understand politics.
It's fun to scare conservatives, though.
Well,
Conservatives love to get scared over dumb shit.
They do.
Like it tells liberals
And it's
that I
fun to
probably
scare them.
support progressive views, like, you know, trans people should be allowed to exist.
Yeah.
And it tells conservatives they're not welcome.
That's a really bold
I
take
just
to
want to
have
shout
in
out.
this call.
I just want to shout out.
Okay, true, but it
Jenny's-
tells a normal person that.
Yeah.
I want to shout out Jenny's tweet from yesterday where she was like, conservatives woke up this morning like really excited to be scared about the halftime show.
Oh my god.
No, that's so true though, because like legitimately they like look at events that happen in the world and they're like, I cannot wait to freak out my audience over nothing.
They
Literally, there were like
after
4
day
ads
two.
for Jesus, and they still were like, "It's too woke. It's too woke." There should have been 20 ads for Jesus instead of 4. You know,
Which was
Bible.
apparently like paid for by like the owner of Hobby Lobby or some shit like that.
Oh,
I was gonna
course it
turn on the
was.
Super Bowl for a little bit, but I couldn't find the TV remote, so I didn't watch it. But were there any more crypto ads?
I heard
This
that
year?
there was this massive reduction in them at least.
I don't think there were. I can't remember a single crypto ad actually.
And that was like a big thing in the last Super Bowl, right? I mean, there was so
Oh, yeah,
many.
no,
like,
there were a
there
million crypto
there was
and
one- my
sports
favorite
bet
one.
ads. There was
Forget which
only
one it
one
was.
sports bet ad and no crypto ads this year. It was really weird.
I
That
think
is
it was
crazy.
Coinbase. That might have been a different crypto thing, where like last year they ran the ad, but they didn't like end up buying more server space in anticipation for the ad, so their website crashed immediately after the ad showed.
Yeah.
And so they just wasted all that money because they couldn't get the traffic that their ad would have gotten them.
Oh my god.
I mean, wasn't their commercial literally just like a QR code bouncing around the screen or some shit like that?
Why would you make a QR code bounce around? That would make it harder to
Yes.
Dude, I'm paranoid to scan the QR codes at restaurants. I'm not gonna fucking scan a Super Bowl ad QR code.
Exactly.
It's a game out of the
Yeah,
experience.
scanning QR codes is bad OPSEC.
Yeah.
But it's also, I'm actually a QR code respecter. I think they're very logistically convenient. But, like, I don't think browsers should open them automatically.
No.
I mean, unless you specifically tell it to, I guess. But, like...
All I know, my take on QR codes is I don't like going to a restaurant where the menu is a QR code. I like.
That's true too. That's true.
Yeah, I
think
just
if
want
it
to
is-
pick up a menu. That's all I want to do.
Yeah.
If it's printed on something that could be a menu, just print a goddamn menu. I would
Yeah.
respect it more if, like, it was on the, like, physically printed on the table. That would
Yeah,
I would
this
be
is what the
better with
woke
that.
mob has taken from us, the tactile experience of, like, you know, folding through, like, these menus. Okay, it's just not the same.
It's
not.
Yeah, I'm 25. Like, I want to see a QR code.
something the golden
Also,
rod.
like,
QR
what
codes
fucks
are
me
for,
up
like,
about
kids.
is when you're out to lunch with someone and like you both like take out your phones.
Yeah,
to
see,
scan
like-
QR
Yeah,
code.
it's like
you're
if
gonna
I'm
end
going
up
out to
looking
lunch
at your
with a
phone.
friend, like the first thing I want to do is like put my phone away and
Yeah.
have a conversation.
Yeah.
See, no, that's
I'm
exactly my
terminally
take.
online. I'm a fucking dog shit person. I literally read my own posts to my friends.
No.
If they don't follow me on Twitter.
Oh my god. Oh my
None of my actual friends use Twitter.
I
Oh
reluctantly
yeah, no,
told,
that's. I don't want any of my actual friends to.
Oh, like my
find
real
me
life
Twitter.
friends. Actual is a mean way to put that.
I have a friend one. I'm gonna ban you from the chat right now.
Real.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Recently, like, so I don't usually tell my real life friends about my Twitter just at all, just because, like, when I hang out with my friends, I don't go on my phone or anything. So I reluctantly told one of my friends recently about my Twitter, and she was reading my tweets and just like really confused. And she, but she was like, tweet this. Like, she gave me a tweet suggestion, and the tweet that she came up that I posted got like 400 likes. I'm not gonna say which one it was, but it got like 400 likes. So I think she has like posting bones in her mind, like not in her mind, but she has the posting. She has the
she has
posting
bones in her mind. I'd recommend
There's
just
something about like what it
about
takes
that.
to be a poster.
Yeah, she has what it takes.
Unironically, think
intervention.
scientists should research what it takes to be a poster.
Yeah, no, she has what it takes. She
It's
formulated a
probably
post
not.
for 400 likes. I respected it. I was like, damn.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I think the two. I'm completely serious when I'm saying this. The two best accounts on Twitter that make it worth using at all are Drill and Sean.
Sean's pretty good.
I
like
think
Sean's
those are
takes.
those are
Drill.
easily the two best posters.
I think Drill. I mean, I think everyone's.
I mean, Drill's an easy number one. I think most
Yeah.
people agree with
Hilarious.
Drill.
Yeah.
I think he should be the CEO of Twitter.
I unironically
I
think
think
that was
actually
good.
the rising poster is that Nick Adams alpha male guy.
Okay.
He is consistently.
He was rising
laugh,
for a while, but now
I
feel
laugh
like
at
he's
his
kind of
pocket
plateaued.
than almost anyone else's.
Is he?
I thought it was satire at first.
Is he the Hooters guy?
He's the
Yes,
guy.
he's
He is
the Hooters guy.
guy, but I feel like he's kind of played out already.
Yeah.
You can only
But
say
he
I
got
like
too
going
big
to
for his
Hooters so many
britches.
times.
You can only say I have sex with my straight male friends.
Like
Yeah.
I love beating a joke to death. Any of my friends will testify that I love
In a
beating a
game.
joke to death to the point that it's not funny, and to the point the fact that it's not funny is not funny.
That's what she
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
Employed a variety of posting strategies. Like for a while, for like a week, he was going hard on the M&Ms, which were pretty good. All of his alpha male stuff's pretty good. All of his gay sex stuff is pretty good.
Yeah,
The
those are his
Hooters
best.
bit's a little bit old, but yeah, I think overall he's the funniest right winger that I've seen on Twitter.
That's
think
been my
he
take
peaked-
too.
It's a low bar.
I think he peaked with Foursome with the Boys, and after Foursome with the Boys, that is kind of where.
Yeah, I feel like
he,
that's where it's
reached
kind of
his-
like, well, it's done. We're done.
That was the peak.
But you do have to respect him because he is a conservative. A lot of people are like, oh, like a lot of people don't actually realize he's a conservative. People think it's like a bit, but he's actually a conservative. But you do have to respect that there is a conservative out there in the world that has more than a single joke. He has formulated at least 3 or 4 jokes that are legitimately very funny, and you have to respect that. I do.
He got noticed by Trump one time and made it his personality. It was great.
You have to respect. Like, I respect him as a poster. I don't respect him as like a person, because I think he's not a good person.
It's
but
like
he's
Donald Trump is a high caliber S tier poster.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Right.
Yes.
Like that's just true.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't matter where you align
trying
politically.
as
You
much,
need
though.
to understand that.
Donald Trump's well. That's what makes Donald Trump such like a good poster.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
does not try. If you try every time you post, you're probably not going to be a good poster. Look at Elon Musk.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
yeah.
Like
Yeah,
he
it's
tries
like-
really hard to be funny.
I
have
think
to like
abiding hatred of Trump makes it
good.
impossible for me to enjoy his tweets.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, he's fascist and he's doing horrible things, but I'm saying the skill of posting is a
Yeah.
thing he's good at. I'm not
It's
saying
like-
I enjoy his tweets.
Oh, yeah. Graydon Carter's Oscar party is no longer.
Yes.
I just
all I'm
have
gonna
100
say.
marks of grace. I hate my life.
Trump's post about Musk on Truth Social is like
Oh
an
my
internet landmark. So
That
fucking
sounds amazing and something I need to start investigating.
Oh, you haven't seen that
Oh,
one?
yeah.
It's incredible.
No.
It was
Haven't
like,
seen it? Oh my god.
It was
Legendary.
like it was. I forget exactly why. Like what prompted him to do it. I think it was like when Elon was goading Trump to like use Twitter again or something. Or no, it was before that. But basically, the heart of it is Trump made a post on Truth Social calling out Elon Musk as like a phony type guy, and he was like, Elon Musk will be if I asked him to be on his knees, he would have been on his knees. Like he was basically he used that wording too. Like he'll be on his knees in front of me.
Good for them. I'm happy for them. I very much also love Trump's new name for Ron DeSantis is Meatball Ron.
Yeah.
I love Elon's whole response to that thing too, like on Twitter. Like he made that, you know, that stupid like it's the meme with like the 2 red buttons, and it's like, who does the far left hate more, Elon or Trump? And everyone's like, yeah, we all hate Elon.
Oh, I bullied him into deleting that
hate
post.
Elon. Yeah.
I replied to that one. I'd like side with Trump over you because Trump's funnier. And he deleted it right after I posted that, so I bullied him into deleting it.
I believe it. Also,
I know he stole one of my posts.
Real.
I'm just
Like I made a post dunking on him that said Twitter is a PvP game, and then he tweeted that out like 4 days later.
Oh my
God.
god.
I thought Twitter was a dating app for trans people.
It is. It's also that. It's also that.
That's its primary function.
Wow, the post got popular enough that
I suck at it then.
I believe that he saw it and stole it.
Yeah, I need to improve my game.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit, like.
Guys, the game.
So I'm gonna give just a quick update. So after I beat this level, I'm probably gonna hop off the stream and we'll call it for the night. We have we've raised so much money here. So I'm definitely not upset about anything we've done here today.
Yeah, no, it's pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we
Honestly,
almost hit
yeah.
12 times the amount of money the initial goal was, which is just insane.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
So
like honestly, like I had a pretty shitty day and weekend, so like this whole stream made me feel a lot better.
I'm glad. Honestly,
Yeah,
That
definitely.
was literally the goal.
Yeah.
Honestly, like my intention, like helping out with this was like, I don't know or really think it's gonna like raise any money, like a significant amount like this. This fucking much is way more than expected.
Yeah.
You know, I was
Honestly,
early
yeah.
on. I was like, yeah, I think 5,000 is a realistic goal, like for the whole night. Turns out, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But I was really like, I just wanted a good, because like it's shit's been sad lately, and like,
Absolutely.
broadly for the past few years, but like the last few weeks, and it's like, and you specifically said like the H-bomb charity stream was a good uplifting moment. I thoroughly agree with that. It's really telling he didn't show up.
No, I will clarify because I did invite H Bomber guy, but he's extremely busy right now. So
Yeah, he was actively traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The H Bomber Guy charity stream was in January 2019. Oh, I'm kidding.
340k, I think.
Yeah, 340.
And I know that it was in January 2019 because that was 2 weeks after I came out as trans.
Oh, nice.
And that
Nice.
was
Big win.
something
Oh,
that
nice.
made me realize that there was love out there for people like me.
And there's people
And
who care.
there are people who care about you, whether or not you're trans, and despite what a lot of political power is coming at us for, we aren't going away.
Absolutely not.
I'm
Yeah, that's
staying out of pure spite.
absolutely.
Oh,
And yeah,
yeah.
that's
I'm
definitely,
not going anywhere. I'm here just to piss off the political right.
and that's a big reason why I wanted to do this. Of course, to raise
You
money.
are the woke
but
mind virus,
yeah.
and you're here to stay.
oh my no! Oh, I'm so upset about that. Death.
Become unkillable.
But yeah, no, I just think we needed some love right now. I mean, everyone has been like really high tension. There's been a lot of like just horrible discourse, like everywhere.
Yeah,
a lot
I
of horrible news.
fucking hate Discord.
Yeah. So I thought, we need some love. We need something, and I'm just glad that this came together.
The other side benefit is we got some interesting people to talk to each other that might not have met otherwise.
Yeah, I met so many cool people through this. So
I
thank
thought
you.
the combination was a pretty. I cold DM'd a handful of people, some of whom I'm surprised answered, to be honest. Talking about you, Garrison. But like, I'm like, I tried to pull from a pretty broad breadth, and like some people didn't respond. Like I DM'd John Fetterman because John Fetterman's DMs were fucking like I think my superpower is I have no respect for people with open DMs.
You see John Fetterman's DMs are open. You slide into John Fetterman's DMs.
Now, I'm not.
There are 500 guys that look like John Fetterman in my DM. Maybe I missed it.
Oh my god. Like I'm not above just DMing a random fucking person. Like I'm not gonna be a freak, but I'll be like, hey, here's a thing that sounds fun. Would you like to do it? Worst thing they do is block me. Okay, I don't care.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I got half the people to come onto my charity stream last June. I didn't know any of them. But I'm like, hey, need people. You want to come on? And they were like, I don't know. I'm not doing anything. Sure.
In terms of bugging people in their DMs, my ratio is significantly -1 block. I have been blocked once on my actual personal account that I don't really use anymore. I was blocked on there because I would just people had DMs if I thought they were having a sad day. I just send them pictures of my dog. And apparently I did that incessantly enough that one person I will not name blocked me. But on my new account, that as far as they know isn't even the same person. They follow me now.
Nice.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Which is a fucking win.
Yeah, Prezzo, according to chat, you could pull Fetterman, so step up next time, please.
Wait,
my God. Yeah, he's been spamming my DMs.
No, we've got 15 minutes. Go wake him.
How could you?
I am trying to move to Pittsburgh. Maybe I can pull him.
Oh my god. That's kind of a way to do it though, like just DMing people, because like at one point, like I was doing like a charity stream for like abortion rights or whatever. Like it was like a whole like an abortion fund to like get people like trips to get abortion or whatever. And like I just randomly found out that I was like mutuals with Tazon Day, and so like I sent him a DM and was like, hey, do you want to come onto the stream? He was busy so he couldn't make it, but like he wrote a very nice like thing. But like that's really the way to do it, because like most people are just normal cool people that like you can just message them and be like, hey, we're doing this thing.
Even if they can't join, they'll retweet it probably.
Yeah.
If they see it and they're interested, and plus, if it goes really well like this, the people who didn't respond, people who ignored you, they check Twitter the next day, they see it was a big success, and they feel like a jackass.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, John Fetterman, feel like a jackass.
John Fetterman, who I DM'd like an hour before the stream started.
I forgot I had to hit the heart. I almost just beat the level, but I fucked it. I fucked it up.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, and this is definitely inspiring, because I was going back and forth on if I wanted to do another charity stream in June, because I kind of want to make it a yearly thing. I do want to do, and this is definitely motivation to do it.
Hell yeah.
Again.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna say exactly that. Like
Yeah.
this is actually super inspiring, and it just makes it seem like, okay, yeah. I mean, might as well try.
Yeah. I don't know that I'll do 24 hours again, because that was when I was streaming off a MacBook and I did a 24-hour stream, and it was miserable. but we will see what happens.
Get fucked, June. I just saw that.
Yeah, I fucked it up again. But no, I just want to say.
I mean,
like,
I was
yeah,
about
we
to
were
say no.
Going for Quintown?
We
One in
we
the
set
chat
this.
said that.
No, but you know, we set this up in 4 days. Like genuinely, like I'm not even exaggerating. This, and I wasn't even.
Oh,
I was,
if you had more time, we could have done it in less.
We could have done way more. We could have done a lot. And
Yeah, we
for-
could have gotten Joe
Probably.
Biden for real.
And I'll be clear, 2 of those 4 days I wasn't at home at all, and I did nothing to set up. Like, so
Yeah,
it was
that is
really
true.
like we only had like 2 days of setup actually.
It was
basically.
I was gonna say
Those
some of
days
those
were
2
me.
days were us just dicking around in the Discord while you were at work.
Well, a lot of it was me spamming June's DMs saying like, "Is this okay? Is this okay? Do you like,
Yeah,
this?"
just like adding her in Discord, being like, "Here you go,
Yeah.
and you get the chance." Like,
Well, it's like
Yeah.
I it's not my fucking stream, right? Like if I like it, that's not relevant.
No, but I guess the point I'm trying to make is like you can really like if you have an idea, just go for it. Just go for it. You know, you can really.
Yeah,
do
this
that.
was great timing too.
Yeah, I think that's why I wanted to do this as soon as possible. Because actually, after this, I'm going on vacation to Las Vegas in a day.
Ooh.
So
Considering your
yeah.
luck,
yeah, so
so if
Maybe-
you win big,
yeah, who knows? I'm not expecting it, but basically,
Yeah,
like,
so you're gonna pay the mod team, right?
yeah, absolutely.
You're always
Yeah.
we're getting a cut.
I
of
mean,
that.
we do actually need to pay the artist.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna pay her.
Mods are conscripts, but artists aren't.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
all-
no, I was joking about the mods. Please play the artist.
No, I know you are. I am gonna pay the artist. I know when I said I'm gonna pay her, she said no, don't worry about it. But I'm definitely gonna pay her for,
Yeah, no,
for
we're-
everything
we're-
she did.
Yeah.
Finley,
Yeah.
I assume you're still awake. You're getting paid. Just
Oh
tell
yeah,
us the amount.
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
chatting in
she's
Discord.
messaging in the Discord right now.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pay you. Oh, fucking thank God. Okay. We did it. Okay, so one last like main thing. I like this went really well. This donation drive. I'm probably not going to do these like too much. But you know, honestly, this inspired me to do it another time at some point in the future. So I don't know what I'll do for that one. But I honestly think I had so much fun. I think everyone had so much fun. This was a lot less stressful than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And I think you'll have
yeah.
more time to prepare for it too.
That's the big.
Yeah.
thing.
I
Yeah.
can be there to
Also-
help you through that too.
definitely. No,
You have like
Also,
goals
just
and
wanna
stuff
say, like-
too.
And like a lot of us have like now met and talked for a bit, and like we can now use each other as well. Use each other is a weird way
Yeah.
to put it. But, like, we can
We
now
can
use
God.
resources
each
for
other's
each other.
bodies.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hold
It's-
each other down.
It's called mutual aid.
Use me.
Hold on, I need a repeat on whatever was just said.
Fellas, is
God.
it mutual aid to help on a Twitch stream? I don't know.
No, I get you.
Yeah.
We have like we have like a little network. And if anyone that I'm mutuals with wants like to learn how to do their own like little charity stream like this, definitely don't feel free to DM me. I can send you like. I think a lot of the mods in here that help set this up are more than willing to help out with other stuff like this.
Yeah,
I mean,
my
Oh, absolutely.
Just be
Actually,
like,
I
I know a
genuinely
guy-
love helping with stuff like this.
yeah.
my DMs are open,
Yeah.
and I went on a long rant about how like that's free game. So like, I don't
Yeah,
give
I'll put
Go
my
ahead and fucking
Twitter
DM
in
me.
chat.
Yeah,
For
I try
anyone
to
who
make
has any
myself-
questions with streaming in general, hit me up. Just don't be weird, please.
Yeah,
to be clear, I
I
don't
try to
know
make
much about
my-
Twitch at all, but
So, are you a Twitch streamer now? Like, are you gonna stream more?
We'll see.
Is
That's
this a
yet
coming
to
out
be
stream?
determined.
Coming out as a
so-
Uni,
streamer.
the thing you said going into this was like, I'm not a streamer now. This is not me trying to become a streamer.
That sounds
my
like
God.
huffing
And now she's
opium right there.
hesitating.
Yeah,
I am not
that
running
is-
for president.
Oh God, no.
My God.
No, but for real though, I don't have a strong enough computer to do like consistent
yet.
streaming yet. Yeah, I guess yet.
Yeah.
Just
we'll
do
see,
like the
man.
ping tuber thing.
But no, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the way that I've been just being online in the last year is just like I've just been going for it, and it's just been working out. So
Yeah.
I'll just go for it at some point. Who knows? We'll see.
And if someone
Let's do
donates
it.
$400 in the next couple seconds, we'll cap off at 60.
I did
Yeah,
see a
let's-
500.
0,000.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, welcome
do
to
it,
the
let's do
chat.
Who just hopped in? Oh, Joplin. Hey.
Hello. You've been babysitting the chat for a while.
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
June just hit $60,000.
Oh my god, we hit 60K.
There it is.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Let's
I
go.
don't know if any of you knew this,
60K.
but $60,000 is a significant amount of money.
Yeah.
Really?
That's a lot of money. That's way
a
more
fair
money
amount.
that's in my bank account.
That is
That's
a
for
fair
sure.
amount of money.
That's at least $100.
Yeah, no, we
Real.
did so much good stuff. So
That's actually 3 times the amount of money that Joe Brandon owes me.
insane. God,
So true.
So I'm gonna wrap up here. 'Cause
Hey everyone, I
my-
just hopped in for the end.
Hey,
Welcome back, Emily.
So-
I don't know if you heard, but we hit 60,000.
yeah.
I know, that's
Big.
awesome.
That's big.
Grand.
So-
That is insane.
My ass hurts really bad. I was sitting on a shitty chair, so I'm gonna like go
Real
stand for a
pain.
while. I'm gonna go walk
Okay.
around until I go to bed probably.
Go
But
the
thank
fuck to sleep.
everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for chatting in here. That's so much fun. Thanks for the
Thank
chat for
you.
tuning in. Thank God everyone who donated. Like holy shit.
Yeah.
This was fun.
And yeah.
You're
Could I just
so-
say
doing,
one
you're
more
doing
thing
the Lord's
before we-
work.
So I'll probably
Lord
post some
Joe
updates
Brandon.
about like when because I think if I remember correctly, I'm gonna have to look at the Tiltify, which is like the platform where everyone's donating. I think I have to like end the donation drive or something, and then it'll like submit the money. I'll post some updates
Yeah.
probably tomorrow afternoon
Yeah,
or
you
tomorrow
should.
morning.
I assume it'll give you some kind of receipt.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'll
no,
post
it'll
some
you
stuff.
just hit end thing and it'll do like its whole processing shtick and then it'll like spit out the total and all that for you.
Awesome, perfect.
And we can throw together
Yeah,
like
I mean-
credits of like who all participated and all that, and get it on Twitter or something.
Yeah, we'll organize
Thank
something in the
yous.
Discord, some like sort of like big post.
Yeah, for
We
sure.
can get a pizza party.
Yeah.
For
Awesome.
sure.
I also want to say before anything ends, like first of all, like to put it in perspective, how much did you think was going to be like the ceiling of this?
I thought optimistically we would get 10K.
I thought we would hit maybe 25K. I thought that was the cap. I set the goal initially at 5,000. I definitely thought we were gonna hit that, which we did, of course. But I didn't think we would hit over 50K.
Yeah, 50K was like that. That is like that's way more optimistic than I ever was about it.
Yeah.
60K now. Let's
Yeah,
remember.
no, we did awesome. So
We had a few Oilers.
And
Yeah, it's 25.
real quick, if either of my errands, because I have 2 errands that are that we're watching. I don't know if either of them are awake. Both of you go the fuck to sleep.
yeah, no, that's a good idea. Honestly, I'm laying on the ground currently because it's more comfortable than my chair. So I'm gonna stand up.
Neither of
Before
them
we go,
have
should we
fucking
do like
anything
one
more.
last
Wait,
round trip shout out or?
Yeah.
I think if you,
No.
let's just end it. we did it.
Yeah,
earlier.
no, we've dragged this
here
on
for another
long
4
enough.
hours.
Yeah,
definitely
the links
get
are in
that.
the chat.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. No, we got this. We're good.
Big
All right.
mood.
I need
It was
to
lovely to
sadly-
meet everyone.
I got.
Yeah, there's like 30 people in here. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, sadly. No, but and yeah, I
Bye
need
bye
to.
everyone.
Yeah,
Do
bye.
we wanna
Yeah.
all take
Thank you everyone. We wouldn't have been able to
Money.
do this without you all.
Thank you.
This is a slay pog moment.
Super
Also, I got
positive.
like 20 subscribers from this stream alone, so I'll take that.
Amazing.
Nice.
Awesome.
The clout.
Yeah.
Green Fox Colts.
All right, we are heading out. See ya.
Yeah.
Thank you
Adios.
for
All right.
Good night, chat.
Right,
Good
everyone.
night.